What's going on, YouTube? Welcome to the land of Reckless Logic. Please make sure you guys pop that like button, hit the subscribe button, and please smack that notification bell so do not miss any more posts from me. Let's get straight into this video. Hello, everyone. What is going on? How are you guys doing today? Alrighty, just before I even get started, first off, you guys already know what this video is going to be about. Of course, if you guys have been keeping up with the collabs and going on different panels and stuff, but this will be kind of a response, I don't want to say reaction, but like a response to the panel that I was on Black Man's Unfiltered Network. Shout out to that platform for allowing me and Connor to be able to be on that platform on their panels and be able to have a discussion on their panel. But I'm gonna be sharing my thoughts on the panel, some of the things that were said, some of the things that were done, how crazy things got. We're gonna get into some things, but before I do all of that, I do want to share and run my fair use and explicit content disclaimer. Let me get straight into it. Alrighty, y'all. Disclaimer. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allows is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, always constructive. Comment down below. News reporting, I guess that's what we doing. Teaching, hopefully y'all learn something. Scholarship, we ain't got no money. Education and research so you can get a nasty piece of degree. Okay? Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Alrighty, hey everyone, hey Anya, how you doing? Hey, how are you doing? Hey, 8 Blessed, hey. All right, so let me see what some of these comments are saying before I go. Watching that panel made my head hurt, but I do understand why I almost was a lesbian. That JT guy and Driscoll and the old man Baptiste had my pressure up. I know that's right. Let me see. That basement guy kept instigating, and the tray guy should have kept walking, and freeze dry was horrible. Oh, Lord Jesus. All righty. So let me just do a few things. Make sure that my sound, my audio, everything's clear. If you guys can hear me clearly, let me know. If you guys can see me clearly, let me know. All right, but before I do all of that, I need to get some water. Okay, so you guys can see me. I got my little monitor over here so I can keep up what's going on in real time on YouTube. Because sometimes I'll be doing things over here on StreamYard, but on YouTube, it don't be translating well. So wait for me to try to keep up. All righty, so hey TST, hey April. Okay, so let's get into this panel. So like if you're not aware, I was a guest on a panel on Black Man Unfiltered Network. And the topic of that specific panel was the emasculation of the Black man. This panel stemmed from two pictures, one from Vogue when it came down to Rihanna and A$AP Rocky, and one from Ebony Magazine. I want to say when it came down from Jonathan Stevenson, something like that, some guy. Okay, I'm over here. Am I freezing? Because I'm over here freezing on this end. Am I freezing, y'all? Because I see it on the computer over here. Am I freezing? Am I clear? Oh, yeah, a little bit. I can see it. Am I good? Let me make sure before I even go. Hey, Lady D. How you doing? Okay, I think I'm good. Girl, you know, around this time when stuff start getting crazy. But anyway, look, so yes, I was a guest on the show. If things get crazy, I'll just make this a Eargasper report, kind of calm down. Okay, let me see. To be honest, what's CJ doing? To be honest, Bennett and Mandrell were the only two that weren't displaying signs of homophobia. Okay. Period. Good. Okay, you know, I got to make sure everything stays up to date. All right, so yeah, so I was a guest on the show. The topic was the emasculation of the Black man. This stems from two pictures, one from Vogue, one from Ebony Magazine. The first picture was showing Rihanna and A$AP Rocky and their child. And Rihanna was in the front holding A$AP Rocky's hand, and A$AP Rocky had the baby in his hand and kissing his child. And the second picture was from Ebony Magazine. I forgot the name of the man. I'm going to butcher his name, but with his picture, he was sitting on top of a couch, chair, whatever, but he was wearing this pink first it was a pink background, but then it was like a pink jacket. It has some blue jeans. It's like some blue boots that kind of look like they meshed together with the jeans or whatever. But to my knowledge, that picture comes from a very famous or well-known anime character. So, but people were all in arms, what's the phrase? Was all up in arms. Was up in an uproar. I couldn't get that phrase to save my life. Was all in an uproar just because they felt like it was contributing to the emasculation of the black man. Now, here's the thing. I was asked by one of the panelists to up in arms. Help me out, because I was over here. Help me out. I was over here getting all together. Okay, so here's the thing. I was asked to be on the panel I want to say the day of, and I was asked to be on the panel, and at first I didn't know the topic, what was going to be the topic, what were we going to talk about. I wasn't sure, but then something in my head told me to check to see what the topic was. So I was like, okay, cool. And so what I did was I went over to the platform and I tried to see if they already had the live schedule. Bingo, it was already scheduled. And when I seen the two pictures as the thumbnail, and then when I see the emasculate the black man, in my head, I already had an idea and I kind of knew how this panel was going to go, to be completely honest with you guys. Why did they even want the barbershop conversation to be held on a public platform if they weren't having the conversation for education and resolution purposes? That's their platform. I have no clue. I do believe they're and here's the thing, I'm not gonna lie, even when me and Contra were talking about having these specific conversations about sexuality and gender, all that stuff, it does get annoying only because there are different ways that these conversations can be held. The one that Mandrell had on the panel on that platform specifically was much different than the norm, and the norm would be the last panel that we had on that platform, when it's all chaotic, nothing but throwing blows, people swinging and banging on each other, people just going ham with each other. So to be completely honest, I had, since the first conversation went kind of well, the second one I was like, okay, it's probably going to go the same way, but at the same time, if anything happens, I'm going to be good, I'm going to be okay. That's kind of how some things went. But I did take some notes, and one of the things that did happen to me on the panel is that, I don't know if you guys noticed it, but on my end, I was having technology issues per usual with my mic. As of lately, it's doing good now, but as of lately, whenever it comes to my mic and stuff, StreamYard will automatically just mute me. So I'll be in the middle of saying something, I'll probably halfway through, StreamYard will have me muted and stuff, and the next thing I got some issues. I'm like, oh, forget it. So I just took my mic out or whatever. So sometimes when I kind of wanted to jump in or say something, it was kind of hard for me to do so, or I felt like I was like, you know what, I'm not even going to say anything, only because of the simple fact that they're probably going to talk over me, drown me out, because without my mic, it's easy to drown me out for the most part. Let me see. But we're gonna get into some things though, because I did write down some notes and some things I wanted to talk about. In their minds, they thought it was very educational. Honestly, the panel that Mandrell had was very educational, but the one that Black Man Unfiltered, what he had was more of the spicy educational. I'm not mad at it, because whether it's the spiciness I can deal with, it doesn't matter to me, but at the same time, the educational as well, I could do either or, honestly. Hey, how you doing? Just here. How are you doing today? Let me see. Reckless, Mr. Bennett, Information Man, and Mandrell were the only ones willing to keep an open mind to learn. I'm gonna have have to slightly disagree with you. Now, this is where we're going to have a slight disagreement. In order for some people to learn, they have to be open and honest about their true intentions. And they also have to be open and honest about what they truly feel. And I mean information, man, when I say this. It's because, well, I'm going to wait to get to him because I have a section for him specifically. Let me see. Reckless, that black Holy Spirit telling you not to waste your breath. Yeah, because honestly, some of the talking points were like a bit, like I was like, girl, this is just a bit much. But like, okay, so let me get some of the things I wanted to really address on the panel. Okay, so on the panel, let's get into the obvious, because here's the thing. When me and Conscious was on the panel, for me, I already knew, kind of had an idea, and I'm pretty sure Conscious did too. I'm gonna say I had an idea of where I knew where the conversation was eventually going to lead. Even if me, Conscious, if we didn't bring it up or anything like that, which we had, even though we are queer, we're able to have that conversation without bringing, quote unquote, our sexuality, gender identity, or any of those things into the conversations that are melanated. And we're supposed to lead from our being black first and all the other stuff. But I know in these conversations, specifically the emasculating of the black man, our sexual orientation and gender identity in the way that we present, either it's me and me being feminine or what Conscious may look like from his aesthetic. I knew that was going to come into the conversation eventually. Somebody was going to bring it up either in the chat or on the panel. So I knew that was going to happen. So the thing is that the queerphobia that was very much present, active on that panel. The queerphobia that was very much present and active on that panel. Oh, I forgot to share this. Hold up, y'all. You guys make sure you guys thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Because I forgot to share this. Let me share this. Girl. Let me share this. Y'all make sure you guys thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Bye bye. Let me do this real quick. I forgot to share this. Get in now. Yeah, I'm sharing this to my community wall for people who probably didn't see me go live and stuff. I forgot to do it while the other thing was going on. So let me do this. Bam, bam. Now we back in business. Bam. So yes. So the queerphobia was very much present in the conversation because I'm not paying attention to something. Whenever I'm talking about observing somebody, observing people, I'm not just strictly speaking of I'm paying attention to what you say. I'm paying attention to when you're not talking. I'm paying attention to when you are speaking and what you're saying. I'm paying attention to your behavior, your body language, the way that you may react to when certain statements are said. Here's a key one: defending the opposing side that you claim that you're not a part of. Defending the opposing side that you claim that you're not a part of. Just saying. What's going on, logicians? How y'all doing today? So on the panel, I noticed it was a whole bunch of, they can dish it, but they couldn't take it. They could dish cutting people off. They could dish being very passive aggressive. They could dish disrespect, but when it was returned back, all of a sudden you wanted to make it a big issue and then try to flip the script and make it seem like it was only me and Conscious and we're the ones that always have to make a slick remark, or we're the ones cutting people off and we're the ones being feminine and can't keep our mouth shut and da. Because that was one of the reasons why I was waiting for people to speak, is because if we're here to have a conversation, then we're going to talk within our terms. And then, when it's time for me to speak, I can say what I need to say. And I don't have to cut anybody off. Hey, how you doing today, Mandrell? What's going on? Like, for me, I don't have to cut nobody off. And plus, on top of that, I couldn't really because of my mic. So I'm like, okay, cool. But then, as soon as I go to speak, John the Baptiste, whatever the hell the shit was, decides to cut me off because when I was speaking about the talking points surrounding the black man's image, it's not an image. It's not an image. Oh, what do you mean it's not an image? I'm like, sir, I'm referring to the talking point. And I was cut off. And the thing is, and this is the reason why the panel was full of hypocrisy throughout. Not every single panelist, because Mandrea was cool. And I would say like one or two other two people were cool. But John the Baptist, or Baptist, who should have baptized his ass to the chat and got the fuck off the damn panel, is that, sir, if you guys always say, and you guys, because here's the thing, he was one of the ones that kept saying that with LGBT, and people need to stop being so LGBT friendly. You're trying to be trying to be inclusive and stuff, because this agenda is a contribution to the emasculation of the black man. So essentially, let me hit this. So essentially, what he's saying is that our existence is making men feminine. And with that statement, if that's the case, if I'm quote unquote deemed as the more feminine one and you're supposed to be more of the masculine, logical one, sir, why are you screaming over me? That's one. Two, why are you so emotional? And I'm using the triggering buzzwords on purpose. You're so emotional. And three, why are you so all up in arms when I literally said two words? But then yet, as soon as I return favor, I'm the one that's deemed as emotional. Conscious is the one that's deemed as emotional. But yet, whenever you guys speak, you're supposed to have passion. I don't think that's how that works. I'm just saying. So yes, on that panel, it was a whole bunch of they could dish it, but they couldn't take it. And on top of that, it's the whole thing of they're used to queer people, and I said this on the panel, they're used to queer people bowing down and kissing the ring. And like I said on that panel as well, you guys found the wrong too. I'm not bowing down and kissing the ring. I'm not going to agree that my existence, me here, is a detriment to the black community, specifically black men. But then in the same breath, you guys tell me that you love me, or it has nothing to do with your sexual orientation. That doesn't even make any sense. What's going on, Taros? Hey, Planet Free. I finally caught that stream. It was gross. Some of the people on that panel, sheesh. Well, it always happens all the time. All the time. Just to be completely honest with you. But let me continue. The cognitive dissonance on that panel. Now, this is where Mr. Freezy comes into effect. Because here's the thing. When it comes down to Mr. Freezy, and the reason why I was like the cognitive dissonance is because on the panel, the first panel Mandrell had, a lot of questions that were asked in front of you guys, and also in the after show behind the scenes, Conscious and I answered their questions directly and precise. And the cognitive dissonance comes into the chat, enters the conversation when we entered this panel here. Freezy is using the same talking points that Conscious and I have already debunked. So if we already answered and spoke to the talking points of surrounding procreation, if we already spoke to the talking points surrounding, what's something else they kept bringing up? Procreate, influence. Why is it that we answered those questions on Mandrell's show, and we also answered this very similar questions behind the scenes in the after show? But then on this panel here, you're still using the same talking points. And this is what I mean when I say, what's your true intention? What is your true intention? To keep asking the same question and keep using the same illogical talking points to create fear. What is your true intention? What is it? And this is what I mean. I need people to be honest. Just be honest. Be honest. The cognitive dissonance was real. The denying of experiences and also denying our voices. When I say deny experiences, I'm also referring to behind the scenes in the after show where me and Conscious and I let it be known that most heterosexual men, they give a F about queer people and they are queerphobic. Want to be completely honest, they are. Because when I speak, I'm not referring to just the explicit showcase of disrespect. I'm also referring to the very subtle movements. I'm also referring to the very subtle behavior, the subtle language. I'm also paying attention to the amens in the room. Amen. Yeah, I agree with what this person said. I'm paying attention to the high fives that the person gets. I'm paying attention to the dapping up once the person get done doing what they doing, saying what they saying. I'm paying attention to the people laughing. That's what I'm paying attention to. I'm also paying attention to whenever Boosie goes on his rants. Yeah, I could drop the link, but I'm gonna get through some of these points. Then I'm gonna drop the link, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, because I'm gonna go get this out, especially when I get to Mr. Information Man, because we're gonna have to discuss some things. But yeah, but yes, I will be dropping the link, Mandrell. But that's what I pay attention to. So all of the head nods, thank you, because I was meant to say that too. The head nod, I pay attention to all of that. So to say that all these other people aren't queerphobic, but yet you're glorifying the queerphobic language, behavior, talking points, legislation, person, that's a contradiction to what you're trying to claim. That's a contradiction. Hey, Bree, how you doing? What's going on with you? That's a contradiction to what you're trying to claim. Also, as well, and I'm calling out names. Another person, but then again, I'm not even shocked. Mr. Marcus, that was in the chat. Every single time he claims that he's so inclusive and all this other stuff, I have no problem with queer people, but yet every chance that you get, you literally try to shit on queer people. So what about your stance lets us know that you just might be queer friendly? What about your stance lets us know that you have no issue with queer people, but everything out your mouth literally is an illustration and a manifestation of every issue that you can think of about queer people? I'm gonna continue. But yes, the denying of experiences, because even when I'm gonna keep it on me too, just keep it on me. Even when I spoke about my experiences, and kind of spoke about his experiences behind the scenes. The first thing that came out of their mouths, and keep in mind, this was a whole different panel of people. These were some new people. Some were cool, some not so much. But just so you know, we told that live up behind the scenes. But the first thing that comes out of someone's mouth about the experiences that queer people like myself then had is that that's not true. To deny the experiences and the voices of queer people, yeah, you can't do that. Because even when it was time for Conscious and I to speak, they want to get all up in arms, acting like he wanted to all upset and shit. the creating and echoing of narratives was also something that played a big part on the panel. The fact that literally, and this goes to Freezy, this goes to JT, this goes to Driscoll, and I'm gonna get to Driscoll because baby, when I found out something about I'm gonna get to Driscoll. I'm gonna get to Driscoll. The echoing of narratives was something that was very much present and active on that panel as well. Reason why I know that is because if we're literally sitting up here telling you that not every single homosexual, queer, transgender person has been sexually assaulted, and then when you have people that's telling you that, and then your response is that's cap, how the hell you gonna tell us about other people's experiences? Like, how are you gonna tell somebody else about their experience? What's your true intention? What's your true intention? How are you gonna tell somebody else about their experience? Because soon as Content says that I wasn't sexually assaulted, oh, I think that's cap. What you mean you think it's cap? He just told you it didn't happen. He just told you that. He literally just told you that. But I understand where that comes from too. That comes from, once again, and here's the thing that gets me too. This is the same cycle of what cis hetero people go to control the narratives of queer people. And then not only that, they continue to echo those narratives throughout. Echoing narratives that holds bits and pieces of the truth and lacks context and nuance. But you echo those narratives to help demonize and dehumanize a group of people. Because the thing that gets me about this whole sexual assault argument is that y'all do know that there are heterosexual people who have been sexually assaulted. Y'all do know that there were heterosexual people who were sexually assaulted by the same gender or sex and still came out heterosexual. That does happen. And then on top of that, this is what I mean. And this is what I mean when you have statistics, facts on something, you must understand the nuance and the context. So let's just go with that. If we know that the queer community is less than 1% of the population, less than 1% of the population. Now, I did read somewhere it said roughly like 4% or whatever. I'll even take that. I'll even give you an olive branch. If we know the queer community is less than 4% of the population, and we know the rest of that has to obviously be heterosexual people, obviously, then if I take 3%, I'm trying to see the best way I can put this. Okay, put it like this. If I take 3% out of a 4%, and I take 3% out of a 96%, which percent is going to be damn bigger? Which percentage is going to be bigger? If a community is only this big, and you take 3% out of this community compared to a community that's this big, and you take 3% out of that community, those are two different 3%. Those are two different 3%. One's this big, the other's this big. But yet, so statistically and being very logical thinking, any type of statistics, if you compare them from queer people to heterosexual people, on paper, they may seem much bigger on the queer side, aka the domestic violence statistics, compared to heterosexuals. But if you take into context the sizes of those said communities, they make a huge difference. They make it's a huge difference. It makes a huge difference. And it also happens when you also read statistics or you research stuff from a bias. Now let's get to y'all know this thing always aggravates my soul. This whole choice argument bullshit. It aggravates my soul because it's like on one end, because I even saw someone else say this on a different panel that was talking about the panel that we had. On one end, it's a choice. Now, if you let them talk long enough, they basically say it's not a choice. Perfect example right here. Bam. Thank you, Yellow. 3/4 is more than 3 out of 100. 3/4 is more than 3 out of 100. This is where you have to have context and shit. But hey, Derek, what's going on? So here's the thing. This reverse psychology irks my spirit. It irks my spirit when I begin to these conversations because everything that heterosexual people really and cishet people really try to project to queer people is everything they have done. Everything they have done. The gay agenda. Last time I checked, queer people weren't the people that made conversion therapy camps. Last time I checked, queer people weren't the people that made Bibles to completely demonize other sexual orientations and different gender identities. Queer people didn't do that. Last time I checked, queer people weren't the ones making laws and reinforcing laws based off of false stigmas and narratives. Last time I checked, queer people weren't the ones making narratives and Bill Nye, the Science Guy, Freaky Frankenstein as conspiracy theories of why straight people are here. Queer people are not the ones doing that. Queer people are not the ones literally saying that the reason why straight people are here is because of cheese grits. If you let conscience say it, it's because of cheese grits. Queer people are not the ones saying that the reason why straight people are here because the hormones of pregnant women. Queer people are not queer people aren't the ones doing this. So everything that heterosexual people keep projecting, that's a projection. We're not the ones doing that. Last time I checked, queer people weren't the ones that literally at one point in time said that being queer, anything other than cis and heterosexual, was a mental illness. Queer people never did that. So it's a projection. It's also reverse psychology to try to manipulatively take that victim role, because you'd rather take the victim role in that second just so you can avoid, and y'all already know this word irks my spirit. Accountability. Oh, God, that irks my spirit. That's the reason why. Now let's get this whole choice argument. I will be dropping a link soon, and I will try to talk about some other things I was going to get into, but this whole choice argument stuff, it really aggravates my soul because on one end, if you let them speak, they say it's a choice. But then on the other end, if you let them continue to talk, they just about say it's not a choice. Because they said it's a choice. Because what Frizzy was just about telling me in Conscious, but specifically Conscious, because that was him who was mainly having a dialogue with, is that what you should do is have a baby with a woman, marry that woman, and be her husband. Basically, forget that gay shit, become heterosexual, have that baby. But then later on, they literally said, when I brought up, because keep in mind, y'all, they had a previous panel before any of these other panels that me and Conscious have been present on. They had another panel. It was on homosexuality. The thumbnail is literally Clifford from P Valley is still currently on there. And what I brought up was how there was a self-hating former transgender, non-melanated at that, transgender present on the panel, spitting out self-hatred talking points. Now, the reason why I decided to talk about that is because in the last panel that we had, when I brought that up, the first thing that came out of JT's mouth was, oh, no, they can't change. Like, no, he was gay. You know, once you go over there, you can't come back. So I'm like, okay, so which one is it? Is it a choice or you can't choose? Which one is it? And then on top of that, I saw another panel. Group of women. Talking about the panel, whatever. They threw some shots at me. I really don't give a fuck. But they said this. One of the women kept saying, it's a choice. Your decision, it's a choice. It's a choice. It's a choice. But later on, they literally just said in that exact same live that they were talking about having a reaction to the video, they literally said they would never date a man like that, because in the back of their mind, they know that they can give up, they can fall in line or fall into the temptation. But if he can choose and completely get rid of it, then what's the problem? And this is the issue that I speak of. On one end, the people can leave quote unquote said lifestyle, but then on the other end, you women, I'm going to be direct this time, black women specifically, we have a melanated context. And this is not me attacking, this is a melanated context. Black women are the same women that do not want to even date a bisexual man. So if you aren't even open to dating an openly bisexual man, you really think you're going to be open to dating and being with a former queer person without you believing that he's going to go back or dip and dab? That doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. And I also think, well, I've kind of been this, but I always forget to actually mention the reason why this choice argument, and they really hang on to this choice, it's because they love to hang on. The cishet people love to hang on to the choice argument, even though we keep dispelling this every single time. But people want to hear what they want to hear. Reason why they want to keep on holding on to that argument, that talking point of it's a choice, it's because as long as they can convince themselves that this is a choice, they can feel okay about saying and doing the stuff that they do to queer people. It's a way to soothe them because they're doing some stuff to other people. Because it's like, you're the one making this choice, so now you have to deal with the repercussions. That's really what that is. It's another way to quote unquote blame the person that's considered the victim, or the person that's being attacked, the person that's being talked down upon, because people, especially here, we want to feel some type of we are scared to have the conversations about the culture and how we have all participated in the toxicity of the culture. You want to hold on to that choice argument just so you do not feel guilty about mistreating a group of people that was just literally just being and existing. That's really what that is. On the panel as well, there's this it was this constant and I kind of stay away from this word, but it was this constant objective. I'm about to say agenda. It was this constant objective to continue to discredit queer people on the panel. Literally. Reason why we know that is because on one end, when Conscious was going on his rant, and keep in mind, when everybody explained their version of what they deem masculinity to be, and yada, yada. And when Conscious was going on his rant, letting it be known is that, okay, you guys are saying that I'm not masculine, but yet I do X, Y, and Z, A, B, C, 1, 2, 3, da, 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 da. He went down the list. Then Driscoll literally said out his mouth, and also some others said that I don't understand how that makes you masculine. And so this is the reason why, one of the reasons why I love to look back on different panels. I like to research and kind of get more of a vibe of the platform I'm going to be on, so I can kind of be well informed on what the contradictions are going to be. And that's the reason I was able to clock it. I'm like, sir, how can you say that what Conscious just listed does not, quote unquote, make him masculine, but then yet y'all literally get on this exact same platform, not this one, of course, theirs, that exact same platform, and then complain and say that the same things that Conscious CTV listed as a way to, quote unquote, showcase and display his masculinity, when women do those exact same things, you guys literally call them masculine. And the reason why I bring that up is because there was an objective to continuously discredit queer people. Because now it's like, okay, when a woman does it, it makes you masculine, but then yet when you do it, it makes you masculine. But then yet when queer men or trans people, etc., non-binary people do these exact same things, all of a sudden doesn't make you masculine. But what? What? You're trying to constantly discredit queer people. Constantly, not purposefully, not understanding. Girl, I got this thing all in my hand. Purposefully not understanding what people are saying. I literally, and then get on these panels with these elementary. Now, keep in mind, I have notes over here, but I'm over here going off the dome. Like, literally get on these panels with these elementary ass talking points. When literally it said this. Oh, so do you think two men can have a baby? No, we don't. Like, two cis men, no. Now, if it's a trans man and somebody else, then yes. 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 A trans man and somebody else, then yes. You surely can. Yes. But we know that essentially you're going to need both sexes to procreate. But the point where they were failing at is that you have multiple reasons why you have sex. You have sex for pleasure, and you also have sex for procreation. And let's use Driscoll, for example. Sir, even though you may have 18,000 kids, I'm pretty sure it's been 8 times that you've got all up in that womb, that you just shot the club up. 8 times you have done that. But I'm pretty sure it's more than 8 times that you and your wife have had sex. Us as queer people, we're very much clear and we understand what's needed for reproduction. But also as well to that, you get on these panels not really educated on said subject, and then when you're the one that's not educated on these subjects, you're the loudest one speaking. And I say, and I ask this question all the time, what's your true intention? What's your true intention? This constant need to continuously equate my existence, everybody, queer people's existence, to sexual assault, which is the reason why in conversation pieces, buck breaking comes up. Reason why sexual assault comes up. The reason why sexual assault against minors come up. And then it always equates to, even if it's implied or it's directly said, to said sexuality, queer people's sexuality or gender identity. Which doesn't even make any sense. Like, once again, let's go back to statistics. Let's go back to statistics. If the queer community makes up less than 4%, 1%, somewhere up in there, and the heterosexual community makes up the rest of the percentage, obviously, if that's the case. If 2% of that, and this is me off the dome, I'm just using logic here. I'm trying to be logical. If 2% of the queer community had been SA'd, but yet they're still queer, but they have been sexually assaulted. But then you have the heterosexual community. Hey, and Troy, I haven't seen you in a minute. What's going on? But if you have the heterosexual community that's also been sexually assaulted, and then you take 2% out of the heterosexual community, which one's going to be bigger? So if you take 2% out of this small community right here, compared to a community that's this big, come on, Arpis, which one's going to be bigger? Obviously, comparatively speaking, the community that's bigger, that 2% is going to be bigger compared to the much smaller community that you take 2% out of there. So 2% out of the heterosexual community may look like this, compared to 2% in the homosexual community may look like this. So statistically and probably logically, you guys have more statistics, logic, reason that people being sexually assaulted does not, quote unquote, make someone queer. And they need to stop saying that dumbass shit. Doesn't make you queer. And then on top of that, people say, "Oh, girl, I'm gonna wait till I get to that." And then on top of that, same thing like this, it goes to the same thing when people say call us, just about equate us to predators, essentially. When they do that, I'm like, statistically, you guys make up most of the population. So realistically, you guys make up more of the predators. Cishet people make up more of the predators than queer people. But yet, even if we take all of these things into consideration, if we take in the context of the different sizes of community and all these different things, then my question to you, and this goes back to my point of where people like to push narratives, talking points that echo out into the atmosphere that aren't controlled by queer people. If we know that the cishet community is much bigger than the queer community, and statistically, any statistic that comes against queer people compared to heterosexual people, obviously, on paper, it may look different, but realistically, the bigger community is going to have more people. That's just the truth about it. So if that's the case, everything that you guys say about queer people is realistically it's y'all. Realistically, it's you. You guys make up more of the predators because you guys have the larger population. You guys make up more of the sexual assault because you guys have the larger population. You guys make up more of the assault against minors. I'm trying to be careful with my words because you guys make up the larger population. You guys make up the larger population. That doesn't even make any sense at all. Now, let me say this, and then I'm going to drop the link. Y'all can come up, and I'm going to say some more of my stuff, but let's get into these fake allies and these non-homophobes, girl. AKA Mr. Information Man. From surface level, he gives, inclusivity. But once again, for me, I'm all around these YouTube spaces. I'm all around different spaces. Hey, with Deshaun, how you doing? Oh, thank you, Deshaun, for your super. I said super sticker. Girl, I can get some more water. Hold on. Girl, super sticker. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What's going on, Deshaun? What's going on? But let me say this. Actually, let me see what some of you guys are saying because they also have child marriage through our pay. Come on, get into it. And that is common sense, but they don't have that. You ain't lying. You was not lying. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Deshaun. I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Thank you for notification. Thank you. Let me see. But yes, I do want to get into some things before we get up here. But yeah, so here's the thing. These fake allies, non-homophobes, queerphobes, or whatever. The one guy, Trey, girl. Now he kept saying, once again, we love to make the exceptions. Oh, I'm gonna drop ice. We love to make the exceptions for queer people, but yet we don't have that same resilience, that same snapback when it comes down to other issues within our community. So I think it was very interesting that I'm gonna say Freezy and Trey, that they can literally say out their mouth that one, a man doesn't claim victim. That's exactly what Freezy said when everybody was talking about what is masculinity, what is manhood. A man doesn't claim victim. And also what Trey said is that I teach my son to tolerate, not respect. To tolerate people, not respect, because respect is earned, not given. So let's talk about those two things. First things first, Freezy, it's very interesting that you said that, is because you literally said a man does not cry victim or claim victimhood. Meanwhile, you guys are literally on a platform called Black Man Unfiltered, and there was a panel that you guys had. And one of the panels that you guys had was just about saying, I'm paraphrasing, is that you guys feel like people don't care about men anymore. You guys feel like people don't give about men anymore, Black men specifically anymore. So if that's the case, if men do not claim victimhood, then every single time, and this me being just using a very harsh example, just so we can prove a point. If that's the case, every single time melanated men are attacked by police brutality, no one should riot. No one should speak up. No one should say anything because don't claim victimhood. Literally, Black men is literally the victims of police brutality, and they have no issue talking about those things and claiming it, which is why they want their face as the face for Black Lives Matter, because you were the main targets. You're the poster child for BLM, despite what they probably did with the funds, but you were the poster child for BLM. But men don't claim victimhood. How men don't claim victimhood was literally on a panel when JT gets out of line, when Trey gets out of line, then when Conscious or I return back, all of a sudden, y'all want to make it seem like, oh, you know, when it comes down to it, these queer people are always the one getting smart and stuff. No. We just return favor. Why are you claiming victimhood? Now let's get into these respectability politics of respect is earned and not given. And to be completely honest with you, whenever someone, I'm gonna tell y'all this, whenever someone tells me that, that's a red flag for me. No shade. No shade. I'm gonna tell you the reason why. My lips are dry as hell. And by the way, too, I know people's probably looking at me like, oh, why he putting lip gloss on? This is not even lip gloss. This is literally lip oil, balm, and all this other stuff. Because I was kind of watching the chat here and there. Sometimes I didn't. But this is like lip balm. This is literally lip oil. And that right there lets me know that they don't even take care of themselves. What, you never seen moisturized lips before? But when someone really says that respect is earned, not given, that's a red flag for me. I'm gonna tell you the reason why it's a red flag. It's a red flag for me because respect is not about the person that's receiving it. Respect is about the way that you view life and the way that you view people. I'm gonna use myself for an example. When I see a person, I automatically respect them because I would love for someone to respect me. But then once someone disrespects me, then that's when that respect, you know, I start to get my refund on my respect, or I stop them payments of that respect once I'm disrespected. Because essentially the way that, and this is my perspective, the way that I'm looking at it is like this. What you're telling me is that respect is earned and not given. And the thing is, the reason why it's rooted in respectability politics is because of this. Is because what you're literally telling me without telling me is that if a person gives me the opportunity to disrespect them, I'm going to do so. When someone gives me the license to disrespect them, I'm going to do so, either directly or indirectly. So when a woman is literally walking down the street in her hoochie coochie shorts and she doesn't look respectable, I'm just going to disrespect her just because I can, because she gave me the underlined implied green light to disrespect her. And since she's dressing like a hoe, I'm going to treat her as such. But then yet, and this is the reason why with that platform, I love watching them, because it gives me just a big perspective on everything. It's like, y'all at least say that when it comes down to being in the face of queer people and also Black women, but yet when you're in front of massa ass in the corporate office, and when they're tolerating you, because keep in mind too, tolerance also comes along with microaggressions. So basically when you're in front of Karen in that office, and you're in front of Tommy in that office, or Brandon in that office, and they're not calling you the N-word, but you notice that there is a distinction in the way that you're treated compared to some of your other white counterparts or co-workers. Yeah, because tolerance also comes along with microaggressions. But then yet, when you get in front of other people, you guys want to talk about and say things, I'm going to tolerate you. But then at the same time, try to hold on to this inclusive mindset. It doesn't make any sense. Anything that you respect, you don't tolerate. Anything that you respect, you don't tolerate. Anything that you respect, you do not tolerate. Just to be completely honest. But the microaggressions, and then on top of that, now the reason why I'm talking about Mr. Information Man, because it's been a few times I've seen him on different platforms, different chats, I'm gonna say. And on the panel, he'll say one thing, But then I would see like little comments here and there in different chat rooms and stuff. And I'd be like, now why would you say that? Why would you express that? Why would you agree with that? And this is what I mean when I talk about queerphobia or anything like that. And I'm gonna finish saying what I'm about to say. Then I'm gonna talk about the queerphobia, and I really want to break this down. Is that when I talk about the queerphobia, I'm not just talking about the person saying the fuck shit. I'm also talking about the someone that's amening. Yes. Oh, because this was something he kept saying in the chat. Facts. Facts. That's true. Facts. I pay attention to them people as well. Just saying. So yeah, all this inclusive. Hold up. Oh, okay, hold up. Give me 1 second. Oh, my bad. I had to relay a message. Sorry. So yeah, so this whole thing when it comes that, yeah, here we go. Thank you. Oh, if they're co-signing, you already know what time it is. Exactly. And that's exactly what he does. He defends the talking points that's not inclusive, but then you still try to claim that you're inclusive. And let's talk about this whole queerphobia thing. I'm gonna try to do this as I'm typing. So yeah. So, I'm supposed to put back. I put neck. Oh, Lord have mercy, girl. He know what I meant. Okay, so here's the thing. Like, with this whole queerphobia thing, it's like this. The queerphobia, yes, you may not be. It's two different ways to showcase queerphobia. One could be very explicit, very in your face, very aggressive, very, concrete and solid. The other showcase and display of queerphobia, like any other oppressive system, is very subtle, laid back, and I'm gonna say even gas. I'm gonna call it like gas. Because the thing about it is, like, when you have a solid, the particles are so condensed you can see it. But when it comes to gas, it's a possibility that you might see it, you might not see it. Because last time I checked, when you look at something that's a solid, like a chair, you can see that chair. You can see that chair clearly. But then yet, when it comes down to a nasty bitch that's walking up the street and past gassing everywhere, you don't see that gas. You don't see them particles. You smell it, but you don't see them particles. So think of it like solids and gas. What I mean by that is this. The solids would be F word, T word, physical violence, disrespect queer people, just the real obvious shit. But the gas would be, the talking points, and always try to frame those talking points as in concerns or I take issue. And then when you start to dig deep into their talking points and really get down to the nitty-gritty, it does not make any sense at all. At all. The procreation. Queer people have children. Doesn't make any sense. But yet, you use those tactics as a way to create fear. You use those tactics as a way to create this irrational, illogical fear. Oh my God, what happened if we all woke up, all woke up homosexual? First and foremost, we all didn't wake up. First off, we all didn't wake up heterosexual. We all didn't wake up transgender. We all didn't wake up homosexual. That's the reason why it's something called diversity. That's the reason why diversity exists. Diversity is not gonna quote unquote die off. So that's illogical, irrational. But people use talking points to create fear. A underlying fear that they don't want to admit. Oh my God, the influence. But even when you guys had Bibles, media, you guys had conversion therapy camps, you guys had beating the gay out, yet gay people still exist. We are the manifestation that influence does not make someone queer. We are the receipts. The fact that we still exist, we're the receipts. Even when there was no gay representation in media, we still existed. Even when there were in the talking points, it's the GMO and the foods and all this other stuff. Well, you mean the same food that heterosexual people have access to? That doesn't make any sense. Illogical. But yet people still use these tactics as a way to create fear or concern or issues. Oh, the medicine is messing people up and all that. You some of the same medicine that heterosexual people have access to? Doesn't make any sense at all. Oh, when it comes down to the pregnant women and their hormones being all fucked up, you some of the same issues that heterosexual people have been through and still had heterosexual children. Oh, it must be a hormone thing and all these things, with these hormones and stuff. And this is the reason why all this. I'm like, y'all do know that intersex people do exist. Intersex has nothing to do with sexuality. But we know that you can become intersex physically through chromosomes or hormones. That's a gender thing that has nothing to do with sexuality. So yes, there are intersex people who are, or who were once intersex, who are heterosexual. Once again, you're creating this irrational, illogical fear out of talking points built out of queerphobia. Doesn't make any sense. The use of stats. Now I'm gonna tell you what Freezy did, whether he knows it or not, on that panel, is that he used the stats and didn't further his information, didn't further to look deeper into the research to once again have context and nuance to see that the statistic that he was looking at and compare those statistics to other transgenders that are also present in the community to see the difference. And then when that statistic that does not account for the other transgenders that did exist, let me just bring it back. When you literally have the other statistic that doesn't account for the other trans people that do exist, then yet you want to use that statistic as a way to project into the other transgenders, because if he would have did his research, he would have realized the statistic he was referring to was a minority. Didn't say it didn't happen. It was a minority. But you're using that statistic to speak for the whole community. That's the issue, and that's what happened. I'm gonna talk about some more things, but I'm gonna drop the link now, and every once in a while I will be dropping in and letting it be known about the rest of these talking points. Because girl, I got some things to say. I just dropped the link. Hit the link Mandrell, hit the link. I know you. If you're still in here, I believe you're still in here. But hit the link. Let people know what's going on, girl. But as that's happening, I'm gonna continue speaking. Um, the contradictions on that panel was like a bit much because I was like, girl, how are you gonna say this, but then yet you do this? That does not make any sense. Now let's actually get into the contradiction. Now, I already mentioned it before, but this whole sexuality is a choice thing. Um, hey Anya, let me get you up here. Bam, right here. Hey, oh, you muted.
Hey, Reckless. Hey, Chat. Hey,
Hey.
Reckless. Did you like the tornado?
Yeah,
It
I
was
did like the tornado. I was like, ooh, come on, tornado. Period. I
over
liked
with.
it.
Oh,
What are your thoughts?
I don't want to sound redundant, but
Mm-hmm.
I just really wish they wouldn't have went live. I wish it was a way that they could have just made that private
Mm-hmm.
because
Mhm.
knowing the platforms that you and Conscious have and knowing the supporters that you have. Why would they ever think that's what my whole frustration? I really don't even give two shits because me personally, would never date a man like them. Like
Mm-hmm.
I know the red flags, all of that, so I wouldn't engage in with them. But
Mm-hmm.
it's like, what was your purpose if not to educate or to even just find a resolve? Like mainly
Mm-hmm.
just educate. Like,
Yeah.
but I promise you, every last one of them rode the school bus on flat tires every day to school. None of them are beyond maybe information man, but he definitely it was like him referencing when he okay, first of all, when he got smart with Conscious and tried to
Mm-hmm.
like conversation as if like he was just too ready to go, right? And then once it was brought to his attention, like Conscious let him know, then all of a sudden it was like I was paying attention when he was quiet the most, and he was doing a lot of like that, not where you can see like he's actually yeah he's
Mm-hmm.
very subtle head nods to all the toxic homophobic rhetoric.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, you know what, it is so hard to be honest and just admit I've never seen me personally, I have never seen not one conversation where between heterosexuals and homosexuals or queer where actually the queer person actually initiates the quote unquote gay agenda. I personally have not seen that yet.
Give me 2 seconds. Deshaun, your device said it's not connected anymore. I'm gonna kick you out, but I'm gonna drop the link again. Just come back, okay? You can continue. Oh
So
no,
yes,
he came back.
when that is the go-to, oh the gay agenda, the gay. No,
I'm back.
you guys are the one that are actually bringing up. You're initiating it and you're perpetuating it. And I just really don't. I didn't understand. I like Mandrell. I do. I saw growth. I see the growth in Mandrell. But my problem is just because you and Conscious can hold your own doesn't mean that none of those men on that panel should not have stepped in and correct because you guys are guests. That's the first thing. Has to for me has nothing to do with your sexuality. It has nothing to do with your identity. It's common courtesy. I we all know sometimes we get on Conscious panel and we go back and forth, right? But it's like, okay, that's a wanted, in my opinion. When we have those back and forth battles with people, that is what is desired. I do not believe you and Conscious came there. Yes, you were prepared, but I don't believe that was your intention to have to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we can have an argument, aggressive conversation. We can have
Mm-hmm.
a passionate conversation, but to literally be disrespected.
I didn't really
And
care about all
oh
that.
no, Mandrell's point was on Conscious panel. I knew that they can handle themselves. It doesn't matter if you can handle yourself or not. If that was, unless that was the intention and the goal and the agenda for that live, someone should have stepped in before Conscious had to bring it to the forefront of like acknowledge the fact that he was offended because he was being disrespected.
Mm. Okay. Okay. Well, Mandrell, you did hit the link. I really appreciate it. You have a rebuttal, or you want to say something to that exactly? Because to be honest, for me personally, I really didn't mind because I already knew. I already know how these conversations get. So if it just go there, it just go there. So for me, I was perfectly fine. So, Mandrell, you have anything you want to say to that? Exactly.
Well, one reason why I personally didn't step in, like I said before, had I seen where it was getting to some bullying type shit, I definitely, absolutely would have, because I hate bullies, always have. You know, I don't go for that. That's not even the Black Men Unfiltered platform. It's not about that. Like, we've stopped people from ganging up and bullying up people. Black Men Unfiltered's done it tons of times, and even when you guys came to my show, remember right before we dropped the link, he stopped the whole show and made an announcement. Yeah. All right, listen, I'm gonna bring y'all up. There will be no disrespect. Ask your questions. You get one, and he did. I didn't know he was gonna do that. He just told me, hey, at this point, stop. Take a break because I want to make an announcement. I didn't know what his announcement was gonna be. So, because the whole thing, it really is unfiltered and unscripted. Like, we don't write scripts for this. Yeah. So he doesn't go for bullying either, and that's not why we brought y'all there. He actually, because I talked to him yesterday, and we brought this up about what happened Friday, and he was like, honestly, I just wanted them to come up there because we were going to talk about the pictures, and is this an example of emasculation of Black men, right? This whole thing, and he just wanted to get. We hear straight men's opinions on it all the time. What you don't hear is the opinion of people from the queer community. What do they think about it? And that was his intention of inviting y'all there Friday. That really, and he said that really was all it was. He just wanted to get y'all's perspective on this because we hear what we think all the time. We have no clue what queer people think, because they're just, for the most part, they're not in our lives. We don't know. And so that was his intentions. Now, again, the Friday shows, it is a free-for-all. We'll start on one subject, and then we'll turn to 8 different start talking about 8 different things as the night goes on. Then there's times we'll pick a topic. The topic's in the description. We'll start the show. First hour of the show has nothing to do with the topic. Then we'll have to stop and say, wait. What's the topic again? Yeah, okay, let's talk about that. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is there was no harm intent from myself or Black Men Unfiltered. And even with the guys, even with like take Freezy, for instance, right? I can tell you this. This is why I told you, look, a lot of the stuff you hear, I told you in Conscious, it's going to come from a place of ignorance. It's because they don't know. And they're doing these things, like the things that they say are affecting you all, but they don't know that it's affecting you in that way. Like people don't know how ignorant they are. Like, because I say that because I used to be that dude too. Like, I didn't know. I just didn't know. You know what I'm saying? But when I found out, I was like, oh shit, it does that? Like, yeah. I'm like, okay, so when I say this, and that's when I started learning. I said, okay, so when I say this and the other, or I do this or do that, yeah. Well, if you don't have a problem, then my own homophobia got put in check. You know what I'm saying? My perspective of myself got put in check because a friend of mine was like, okay, if you're not homophobic, why does that right there make you uncomfortable? Like, he was pointing to something that I would do. Why would that make you uncomfortable? I'm like, you know what? You got a point.
But I'm gonna tell you the truth,
and so that's what my growth with it came in. And over the years, you know what I'm saying, it's just like keeping myself in check, constant self-reflection, you know what I'm saying, and just be like, they're just people at the end of the day.
Yeah. But I want to say 2 things real quick. But Mandrell, the thing is that you were honest about it. A lot of people, they're not being honest. It's like they talk at both sides of their neck. They say, I'm not queerphobic, and at the same time, they spit out rhetoric that's anti-queer. So it's like, okay, so what about your? So
and they don't. The thing is, they don't know that they don't know that the things that they're saying are anti-queer.
Well, I'm gonna have to beg.
They don't even. That's what I'm saying is they honestly don't. They think that remember the whole thing with black and white people is like, I have no problem with blacks. I believe in separate but equal. You have yours over there. Everybody's equal. But it's anti-black. Yeah, separate and equal, but equal is anti-black.
No. But that goes to my point. That's the reason why they don't want to talk about racism whenever we're talking about homophobia, because of the similarities. Because if they're forced to look at the similarities, then they're forced to acknowledge the bullshit that they're doing. That's the reason why they always like to say thing about race. When there's a lot of similarities.
You heard me on the platform. You heard me on both shows, Wednesday and Friday. I say, look, a lot of this is reminding me of how white we were treated during Jim Crow and Civil Rights Movement. A lot of it does. The twist is that we're doing it to ourselves,
and that's the reason why
I don't like that.
Saying, but that's the reason why I keep referencing Freezy. If we already was on the show with you, Mandrell, and we already debunked the procreation and the influence talking points, and you got it, why you come back on this show saying the same rhetoric? So if education is what you're after, once you get the education, why haven't you, in the words of Taru, why haven't you updated your software after you already got the information?
Well, because for some, unfortunately, Reckless, for some people, it takes more than one installation. You know what I'm saying? And it's just human error. For some people, you're gonna run into. You tell them one time, they got it, and then they go on to make changes. Other people, you might have to tell them over and over again. It just depends on who. But the thing is, who's got patience for that?
But my thing is, I have to keep telling people that I can have a child.
I don't know where they were going with that. Like, I don't know how they got hung up on that one. Listen, I can't defend shit when it comes to that. I didn't understand it. I'm like, you gotta know that what they're talking about. Like, they can go to a lab and get this done. So you're telling me 2 men can have a baby? Yeah. Not biologically, no. But if you go to a lab, it's just like, oh my god. I'm like, yeah, that's why I just sat there. That's why when that part came out, I just sat there and I just, so I had to ask the question to myself, like, okay,
it wasn't getting it.
Are they honestly asking, or are they just trying to prove a point?
Proving a point. They're trying to prove a point. But
I started wondering that myself sitting there. I was like, are they just trying to win an argument, or what?
Yeah, they were trying to prove a point.
That's elementary stuff.
But that's the reason why I kept referencing in the beginning. They kept trying to discredit us every single chance that they got, because they kept trying to move the goalposts. All of a sudden, all these things that
they kept adding stuff to it. Yeah,
was quote unquote masculine. But then all of a sudden, when women do it, it makes them masculine. But when Conscious does it as a gay man, it doesn't make him masculine. You're moving the goalposts.
And that's why I stood by him. I stood right there on camera. I stood 10 toes down with him. Any dude who does that, I need you on my team.
We had to make a comment on that.
Right. Just 1 second. And here's the thing. As I knew I would, I'm getting caught. Oh, Mandrell's the gay whisperer.
You see?
It's good that Mandrell decided to come out the closet. I'm like, because Black Men Unfiltered and I were going through some of the messages he was getting. Like he's personally getting messages about me. I'm just like, he's like, what do you think it is, man? I was like, I don't care. That's their problem, not mine.
They won't get up to that Smith.
I know Anya wanted to get in here. I'm gonna slip her in, and then I'm gonna get to IG, Deshaun, and then Derek.
I just want to ask Mandrell, what is the definition of being antagonistic?
For me, from my perspective, being antagonistic, it can happen whether you want it to or not, but it's when you're saying or doing something to purposely irritate that person. Or, you know what I'm saying?
Is that not a characteristic of a bully?
It can be, yeah. Some of them.
It can be or it is.
Yeah, it can be. I'll say it can be because a lot of bullies do, but then some bullies don't. Some of them just come right at you. You know what I'm saying? But all
I want you to understand is not me trying to pick you apart. The same way that because we all at some point or another have to be educated and learn some things, right? I don't think that you really get what I'm saying, because it may, although Reckless and Conscious can handle themselves or whatever the case may be, but it don't matter if it was Conscious or Reckless. It doesn't matter who it is. Just if the person's strong, if they're weak or whatever, it shouldn't matter. When we see, because the word that Reckless hates so much, accountability, when we see our brothers and sisters doing something, like, look, I don't know if you have children, but if you do, if you see your children doing something wrong to another child or even to each other, and as siblings, and you know they can handle it, you still reprimand them, you still correct them. And that's what's kind of like, that's why I said it didn't feel like the intention was, I get, it was the boys club, y'all know, barbershop conversation, all while, like the Roman Empire when they be out, with all the fighting in the kill. I get all of that. I get that was testosterone on the panel, and that's what testosterone usually does. But it was toxic. And it was unnecessary if the purpose was to learn. So that's what I'm saying. Like, what was the purpose? If the purpose was, and I know you cannot always control everyone, people are grown or whatever the case may be, but I personally, and I know I'm not the only one that felt that way, I personally didn't see any other agenda but drama. Just to get them up there and make them, not saying that was your agenda. What I'm talking about, the people that was doing it, their agenda was to attack Reckless and Conscious. And they couldn't have a conversation. They were acting like children.
Yeah, the thing is that is, yeah, I have to agree that I agree with you that I didn't like where the conversation went, because if Black Men and Filter and I were both looking at it like, this is so not what we had. Like we were just like, this is so not what we had in mind, like at all, And we were wondering, how the hell did it get there? Like, he and I both rewatched the show, and I'm still confused as to how. Okay, the question was, do you think that this makes? Do you think? And then the people on the panel's like, wait, and it didn't start until either Reckless or Conscious gave an answer, but then someone would disagree with them. But then then someone disagree with them, and then just completely invalidate that. And then they reply, and they just invalidate that. It's like people would invalidate everything
because there was queerphobia. Because there was queerphobia on that panel, and that's the reason why Conscious clocked it, and he also addressed it. It was very much present. But okay, you remember that day you had invited me onto the panel, and at first I was like, I don't know, because when you said, oh, we're going to be a show, whatever, the first that clicked in my head was like, see if they got a watch page for this show. Then when I went to the watch page, I said the emasculation of a Black man, and I saw in pictures, I said, oh Lord, here we go. Because I'm very much present in these conversations, and I knew it was going to happen. I knew everything that happened was going to happen, because it always happens. They always, especially when queer people enter that conversation, and even when we're not there, they always equate, which is another reason why if you listen to my earlier commentary, I even said they always equate our sexual orientation or gender identity to sexual assault, which is the reason why butt breaking always comes up, the sexual assault comes up, the sexual assault against minors always comes up. So I already knew that was going to enter the equation. I'm like, I'm just waiting for somebody to say it. Because even if we don't bring it up, because me and Conscious have the intellectual range to have conversations without even mentioning our sexual orientation or gender identity, we can do that. But the thing is, I knew they couldn't do that, and I knew it was going to happen. I'm like, I'm just waiting.
Right.
Which is why even when I first said, it was like, oh, do you think men are being emasculated? I said, yes, I do believe men are being emasculated, but not in the same way that I'm pretty sure you guys think so. Because I knew it was going to come up. I knew it.
And the thing is, like with the whole discussion, again, I know, but peace and blessings, Freezy. He's dropped the link. You're free to come up and explain yourself, please.
Because you got some explaining.
Right. I can't. The thing is, I can't answer for you. I'm just up here saying that. Listen, neither myself nor Black Men and Filter intended for that to happen on the show. I can't explain. I can't answer for grown ass men. Y'all know my perspective on it. I mean, I got your back, Reckless. Y'all know I got your back. BMU got your back. We was like, because we were sitting there just like this, like, that's why I would calm down sometimes, and I just put my hands in my head. I'm like, fuck, like, stop. That the whole thing Friday night. That's a perfect example. That's what I want to change. That whole thinking, like, can you have a conversation with a queer person without bringing up their sexuality? Can it just be about the ideas? Because part two, what I wanted to do, I was going to pitch this to you in Conscious. I wanted to have them discuss and or debate the ideology. how you see the world. Like what? Find out what it is. What is it? What has your life experiences? How has your life experiences affected you and caused you to view the world in the way that you do? First of all, how do you view the world? You know what I'm saying? And how's your life experiences led you in that direction? And because other people don't see the world the way you do. People don't see the world the way I do. You know what I mean? Same thing with IG, same thing with Freezy. Everybody's different. But from the perspective of a queer person, you know, how do you see the world? And then get into debating ideology. So let's see if we can find common ground there. You know what I'm saying? Because the whole for the series, my whole objective is to find common ground so we can shake hands and at least exist with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I want people to understand that, okay, just because a queer person does something wrong doesn't mean the queer community is bad. It just means that one person did something wrong and they just happen to be a member of the queer community. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like the queer person part really had nothing to do with it. You know, it had nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I mean by I want people to see you guys as humans, because you are. Like, at any given moment, someone being gay, lesbian, straight, binary, non-binary, that has nothing to do with their behavior, really, in most cases. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, why can't people just see that part? And like that's the confusing part to me. I'm like, it's because for me it's obvious. Like, you can't blame the whole community for something that a couple of them do. Well, that guy did something to children. That guy did something to children. Okay, that was him. Well, see, all the LGBT whatever, they all do. No, they don't all do that. Dipshit. You know what I'm saying? If that was the case, all white men would be racist. Even though the most racist shit I've ever experienced in my life came from black people. Well, no, when I was in second grade, I got spit in the face by a white man. A grown-ass man spit in my face. I was in second grade. Called me a nigga. But I've been treated worse by black people than I have by white people or any other race. You know what I'm saying? But people don't want. That's another conversation people don't want to have.
Let's have a conversation. I can already tell by some people on this panel and
black people, how black people are, in my opinion, treating queer people like absolute trash for no good reason. And no one seems to know, nobody seems to notice, nobody seems to care. But at the end of the day, we're all going to need each other.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, you don't have to like it, you don't have to agree with it for whatever your reasons are, but understand that person, you're not going to catch anything from them. It ain't contagious. You know, they're not fucking aliens. You know what I'm saying? You don't, they're not going to spit acid. Right. They don't bleed acid. All right. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know. Take Freezy for instance. Freezy's questions. How about him there? Because I knew. Here's why I brought Freezy.
We're gonna get to Freezy.
I know. Because I'll tell you why I brought Freezy. Freezy was gonna ask questions that a lot of people wanted to ask, but he was gonna do it in a respectful way. Like Wednesday's show, Freezy had a lot of questions. Like he's Freezy. I guarantee you, bet you $20. Freezy still got a lot of questions.
Sure he does.
You know what I'm saying? So I was like, yeah, let me get Freezy. Freezy be all right for this. And then he got up there and Freezy asked a lot of questions.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
We hear you.
But let me get IG in here. Yeah, IG.
Yeah. And it's just interesting that, you know, and I appreciate you, Mandrell. I have a respect. And I'm glad you wasn't taking the conversation to just like it's just an all black thing. Because, you know, Freezy on here. And that's one way for us not to stay on topic. So I'm just going to, you know, put that out there. Now, it is so interesting, though, that when I noticed when they asked the question about masculinity, that's why I want to just make sure you understand. Because I caught the first 3.5 hours, Jeremy. I was listening very intently, and I was throwing blows in the motherfucking chats. Intellectually, nobody really could say anything to me about that in the chat, by the way. So it's kind of like whenever they start bringing up, not conscious, not reckless, the question was asked, what is it that is emasculation? What is it that is emasculating to that regard? and all of the heterosexual men, beside the exceptions of yourself and Bennett, kind of didn't have those questions. When a question was asked to all the men on the panel, what is are black men being emasculated? And see, the ironic part of what I'm about to say, all of the black men, regardless of gender and sexuality, all had something to say. Yes, we couldn't even get to the intellectual political nuance part. See, the reason why white men are beating us, because they're using their masculinity in a psychological, strategic way. They're not scared of you. They're not scared of me. They're not scared of any of you on here. That's a myth. So the reason why they're beating us, though, because they're able to compartmentalize through their tribes, through their nations. So what I heard on the panel last night, I meant that, my nigga, that y'all made me feel shamed as a black man, because despite what information, which he was making it worse, by going through all of the things of how you are submitted, and the irony of that, you're on a panel talking about what emasculated you, while talking about the people who still running system as emasculation in you, and you're more focused about fucking boots and covers. And this is where I'm like, now this is why we are in the position. So yes, I'm fuck the even the sexuality. I'm not saying it's not important. I'm just gonna tell you from an old man spirit with a black man in me. You heard me. Y'all made me really feel embarrassed. And it's like, God, y'all talking about boots, but the men are on here who are whining and complaining the most about submission and why their women don't respect them. Nigga, you failed at leading. You having a nuclear fucking family didn't stop you from being conquered. You having your own tribe didn't stop you from being outwitted. The white man love made him go out there and say, bitch, it's better you than me. So that's the difference. I don't give a damn about morality and all got gains. Y'all as black men showed why white men, cis hetero black men, let me make it clear, have psychologically been able to best us.
Well, Freezy, I gotta say, he does have a point now. I mean, because he has a point. I mean, because I gotta admit, like Freezy, you watch these YouTube streets and you frequent dust panels for whatever reason. I still say it's beneath you.
And that's what I'm saying. So getting on that note, right? So it's just like, why? I'm sorry about the land. You heard me? It's just like there was a moment there. You're talking about building a bridge. That was the moment, because we could have went. You know how much political science and history and mystery that I could have added to the context how this shit fucks with all of us, and there's something that can do. But no, we couldn't get to that conversation with Reckless, who is thank you for your service, my nigga, who's active. And you got the nerve to talk about her American, bitch. That's American right there. The descendant of the blood whose ancestors was drafted and still could get hung and called a nigga. That's the descendant of that nigga right there. But you talking about you black and American, your politics ain't adding up. Now I land my claim.
And you know what else? Also,
wait. I want to get Freezy up in. I want to allow him to respond.
Well, yeah. What IG said, I actually agree with most of what he said, especially when it comes to black men in households. The quintessential black man has failed the black community in an enormous way. And this is why we suffer from so many issues that we're dealing with. Even on the panels that we've shared together, Reckless, on Black Man Unfiltered, and Mandrell's show. You know, all these issues stem from, and this is just in my opinion, they stem from lack of leadership from black men. I agree with that. I'm not saying that's the whole issue, but I really do think that that's a big foundation. I'm speaking to IG's point.
But Freezy,
go ahead.
Well, actually, no, I'm gonna let you finish. I want to cut you off.
Yeah, and I do want to correct something when I was giving my definition of masculinity when it was my turn on Black Man Unfiltered show. I wasn't saying that black men in general don't cry victimhood. But I think what I said on that panel that night was, and it was kind of humorous too, that real men should be able to get together in a barbershop style talk and be able to go back and forth, whether it's a harsh conversation or not, and not be victims with one another. That's what I was saying as far as in retrospect with that panel, or just in barbershop talk in general, which is what the show was labeled, right? That's what I was really referring to. But I agree, there are a lot of black men that cry victimhood, right? So I'm just trying to give clear context. And as far as what another point I was going to make, as far as like the self deletion rate. Now I understand that there's the minority. I'm not saying that the majority of the gay and queer community are out here offing themselves. No, and if I gave that impression, I'm sorry. But I do believe, and I have read several studies, right, that let me get my words right, because I don't want okay, yeah. When it comes to reassignment, I think that's the surgical reassignment. I think that's the correct terminology.
Gender reassignment.
Okay, 10 to 15 years after surgical reassignment, the self-deletion rate of those who had undergone sex reassignment surgery, by 2018, let's just stop right there. By 2018, it had rose to 20 times that of their comparable peers. This is a fact. So I don't say stuff like that to create homophobia or fear of the LGBTQ community. I say stuff like that because I care about gay and queer people too. Well, no, let me back up. Black, Hispanic, and Native American gay and queer people. Yeah, I care about you guys. So the point I'm trying to make is this: if I say something, if I give an alarming stat and it kind of ruffles some feathers in the chat or on the panels, it's not because I'm trying to be cruel. It's because I did my research. That's why. And honestly, I would think that if the LGBTQ community also fact check me and find out that what I brought out was true, why wouldn't you show just as much concern as I did by bringing these facts out?
I can give you an answer.
Go ahead.
Did you research and see this data disaggregated, or was it just a raw number? Because I'm asking because I don't know if you understand the nuance between same gender loving Black Americans that happen to be identified with the LGBTQ because that's the mainstream. Just like you, for example, and you and Mondrell, right? All of the things I just said, well, just because you're a heterosexual Black man and you fuck women, you're not in some type of class solidarity with the white men, are you? Because I thought about what you just said, actually, that they don't cry victimhood. But the irony in that statement, whenever it comes to explaining the behavior and why you have certain traumas, information man referred to the times when we go back to, what did he refer? Oh yeah, cutting a Black man's balls and penis off and wearing it as a rabbit foot. That's the type of things that he could research. And okay, and just like you with the statistics, I'm not disagreeing with that. But see, when we say that, okay, I got another one. Since you're Black concerned, according to you, and I would just assume that you, I could, make an ass out yourself assuming, but I just assume you might be with a Black woman or love a Black woman. I don't know you like that, but let's just say you are. Now, not just because you were a Black woman, you look like you got a Black mother. Your mom was Black like my mom was Black.
Yes,
was
sir.
she Black American? Like, was she, I ain't xenophobic. I'm saying, was she here before the 1965 Immigration Act? You know what I'm saying? You got some in your blood type of shit, you heard me? Is she that kind of Black?
Well, she's not here anymore. She just passed away last year. But yeah,
her descendant. Okay, so
she's Black.
So American Black, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so then when you hear statements like that's only been going around over the internet, black women, the mortality rate between black women and black men, women are murdered every 5.5 hours. So that's where it's for me as a man, I question your complete loyalty.
Could
Or
you
is it
repeat that? Could you repeat that again? What you?
when the status in the known conversation that black women are killed every 5.5 hours by their
Yeah.
partners in domestic relationships. And because black women are overwhelmingly more race loyal until recent times, and that's good for them, versus how black men have been, it goes without saying that black women are being murdered at the rate by their male companions, black men that they trusted, every 5.5 hours.
Right.
So that's what I'm asking you about the LGBTQ. Well, brother, you might just be concerned about white American LGBTQ people and their stats. Because a lot of times with this data, they don't disaggregate it for you. You have to dig for it and get it from different angles for you to do it for yourself. So you might be sitting up here spending time worrying about what the statistics are on white LGBTQ people when there is more statistics for like numbers and everything has been researched that, well, nigga, your peers are the ones that's killing black women every 5.5 hours.
Well, what you just brought out about black women was not relative to the conversation.
I know it's not relative to the yes, it is relative to the conversation. I'm just saying in the sense of you're saying black queer. Well, nigga, you should be. I'm a black queer person. My environment got to do what happened with my mother and my father in the black community. So yes, it does.
I agree.
So I'm just saying in the context of the numbers, nigga, that would matter to me. It ain't gotta be my mammy. It could be a sister I work with. It could be the chick that give a nigga extra fries or Popeyes at the drive-thru.
Okay, but I'm saying what I'm saying is you brought out information about black women. I care about black women.
It pertains to the conversation as I'm saying to you that you're quoting data. Which one is more important if you ask people in the chat? You focusing on LGBTQ generalization that don't particularly work for black people, or me bringing up the facts that, well, hold on, which one's more black specific that's affecting black people, not just the general public, not all lives matter, black lives matter, right? What is the one that would be more as a people now? Because see, all these other races, that's the shit I be talking about. I know
what he's saying
affect you, but I'm just saying you could just be focusing your emotionalism and everything that your research to a movement or a number. That's
I don't think you understood what I was.
No. Okay, so what he's saying is this. What he's saying is that when your statistic, when it comes down to the trans women or whatever, that's not it wasn't just
trans women. It was just
trans people.
Yeah.
So there needs to be a distinction between the pigmentation of what we're talking about when we talk about that statistic. Now, in terms of the other statistic, the reason why he brought that up is because that's more race specific. So you should worry about that, because a lot of times when you guys spit up those other stats, they don't pertain to us. Right. They don't pertain to melanated queer people.
It's called
so listen. So what I just brought out was after surgical reassignment, 10 to 15 years after surgical reassignment, the deletion rate is 20 times more than their comparable peers. So yeah, I will give you that it will probably more enlightening if the pigmentation was revealed, but 20 times more than their comparable peers. Wait, IG, hold on, wait. 20 times more than their comparable peers. I didn't give a pigmentation of their comparable peers either. You understand what I'm saying? What I'm saying is you're creating a straw man argument when it's alarming in general. That's what I'm saying. So, but I will give you that. But as far as and also as far as black women being race loyal, that's up for debate too. But
oh Lord Jesus.
But that's a whole nother conversation. But if we would have a good, you should tune in to Black Man Unfiltered.
Oh, baby.
And, hold on, wait, listen. You should tune in to Black Man Unfiltered show and Mandrell show. You probably will hear that 10 times more as far as us speaking about black women. Then actually, this is a nuance. This subject matter that we're covering, as far as with the
I believe you. I don't need to see because I believe you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So what I'm telling you is what you brought out. We talk about that all the damn time.
I believe you.
The point for having the discussion with your community was to be more of a nuance, to try to break through some barriers or get some information out.
But
that's why we had the conversation.
But Freezy, here's the thing, Freezy. But how was y'all planning on having a conversation when in front of the camera?
Before you keep going reckless, your chat asked me for a source. But if you want me to, I can provide that later. But go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Yeah, you are good. But I was gonna say, like, the thing is that how do you guys expect to have a conversation if a lot of people aren't really being honest on the panel? Like, it was literally tooth and nail. It took tooth and nail for people to actually indirectly admit there was queerphobia literally on the panel. Literally. Because at first you say it has nothing to do with the sexuality, but then 2 seconds later, the same person said it has nothing to do with sexuality, but yet it has something to do with the LGBT movement, which is the movement that's connected to people's sexuality and gender identity.
That's a masculinity.
And then
who said that?
That was, I want to say John the Baptist. He baptized his ass to the chat. But it was one like the same, and also the same thing that said this. Oh, this has nothing to do with the sexuality. It has all about to do with the appearance. But then yet, literally, Information Man literally said out his mouth is the reason why black people, were more tolerated certain heterosexual men for dressing like that is because y'all assumed they were straight. And then the conversation surrounding the emasculation of men, we kept coming up.
Right.
So the elephant,
like, to be honest with what we're gonna.
I think y'all kept coming up because
that's how you feel.
Not only.
I'm okay. Look, I'm a man. It don't hurt me, my nigga, for that. No, that is how you feel. That is really what it is. You in a space that because I don't want the customer representative. I don't want that, and that's fine. We can have this conversation. That's and
I'm saying you saying that's how I feel. Or?
No, I'm just saying the process. Maybe not you personally. Allegedly, now that's what I think of you doesn't matter if you know what you think. So I'm just saying,
Well, the conversation was about emasculating the black man, right? And let's just be fair. The thumbnail that black man showed, it showed more of a feminine type style men on the well, I'm gonna say Jonathan. I'm gonna say Jonathan.
It's fine.
Listen what I'm saying. Hold on, I never interrupt you, bro. I never. Now I'm gonna be fair. What's the rapper's name that was with Sierra? I keep forgetting his name, but no, I think ASAP Rocky. Yeah, ASAP Rocky.
No, Rihanna. That's Rihanna.
ASAP. Now I would say maybe ASAP Rocky didn't exude femininity. Maybe he just looked like a puss ass nigga carrying the baby while she leading him across the damn beach. Right? That's just my opinion. But as far as Jonathan Majors,
no, please.
Hold on. As far as Jonathan Majors,
forgive me. Excuse me for interrupting you. Go ahead.
As far as Jonathan Majors go, come on. Even queer people can see that nigga looked fruity. And y'all can't be honest. See, if we're gonna have candid conversations, y'all got to be honest with Freezy too.
Here's the thing.
But here's the thing.
That's how we break barriers, right?
No, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. if you guys are saying that you guys take no, oh shit, did someone drop down? I think he did. Oh, his device disconnected. It'll come back up. But if you guys are saying that it has nothing to do with sexuality and people, we're inclusive and all these things, then why are you upset at a black man who made an executive decision to do what he wants with his body?
Okay, now that's a real question, and I have an answer. Unless Frieza wants to go first.
Go ahead, really.
You sure?
No, go ahead. Take off.
Okay, the reason why people have a problem with that picture per se is because, again, since time immemorial, since we've been here, we've been flooded with nothing but bad press, meaning black people as a whole, men and women, right? And in the past 30, 40 years or so, America started marketing towards women in general, regardless of race, because it became more marketable. Now women can go out and get jobs, get degrees and stuff like that and take care of themselves. They want to get the woman out of the home, out of the house, out of the homemaker role and into the workforce, because if they work, they got to pay taxes. And that's literally all that was about. As petty as it sounds, that's literally what it was all about. But anyway, the imagery of a black male has been an issue since we've been here. So I think what a lot of heterosexual men want, we want action heroes like Arnold Schwarzenegger, Lou Ferrigno, Sylvester Stallone. We want more of that on the screen. There's not enough. The argument is that there hasn't been enough of that for us on the screen. So now when you see a guy like Jonathan Majors who's taking a picture in a Doflamingo outfit, I mean, a lot of people don't know that Doflamingo is like straight as an arrow. You know what I'm saying? But they just see him in the outfit. But like Information Man said, there are a lot of people we looked up to in the 70s and 80s who wore some questionable outfits. But we never questioned. But the thing is, that's what it is. We want to see black men with testosterone.
But even to your point, but even to your point, let's have the honest conversation. But even to your point,
keep being honest.
Why are you attacking queer people? Because queer people and also heterosexual people show up feminine like that as well too. So why are you attacking?
Well, I'm not attacking them.
I'm talking about in general.
Okay.
But why are you attacking a group that you said that you have no issue with?
Well, the thing is,
my question. I don't know.
Yeah. Now, my point of view is, my point of view is, I understand when he asked a question. I understood what he was asking. I'm like, oh, now I get what he's asking, and that's why there's such a visceral reaction towards Jonathan Majors' picture, and they don't want black men to look weak, so that's why there's such a visceral reaction towards the one with ASAP Rocky.
But that's what
it makes you look human.
To them, femininity on a man does make that man look weak.
Because
you have to understand that.
It's called toxicity. Literally, it's called toxicity.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Mondrell. But and I get what you're saying. I'm not Julie, because the way I'm saying this.
I get Derek and see Woody in here after this.
He's saying it like it's not the homosexuality that I am attacking, even though it's misogyneer. It might be femophobic. I understand the nuance. He's not saying because he saw homosexuality. Because Mondrell is a man of the military background, I'm sure he's heavily patriarchy and has a very strong sense of that Greco-Roman type of vitriol of masculinity, right? So he's not saying that feminine in that sense. He's looking at it as it's just within that certain role. And because it is a heterosexual man, see, he's comfortable with a homosexual man being up there because he might still, but at the same time, can't say if he feels that it represents him, because fuck all of this.
I remember I said the other day. I said if that's the look they wanted, well, there's plenty of gay men out there who are looking for opportunity and things like that. Get a gay man to do it.
No. I'm sorry. I can't do the BS conversations. I just can't. Reason being is because these conversations never happened until queer people entered these spaces. You guys had no issue with the thugs. You guys had no issue with the representation of the family man. You guys took no issue until queer people enter these spaces. So let's just have an honest conversation.
You had no issue with
if there was no witch hunt.
That's not true. That's not
true.
true.
That's not entirely true.
There was no witch hunt.
No, that's true too. That's true too. No, that's true too. There was no witch hunt.
Yeah,
I agree with that. I agree with that. There was no witch hunt.
Like there was no witch hunt.
But let's just be honest. Hold on, Reckless. Let's be Reckless. Let's be honest though.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Wait. Let's be honest. The thugs ain't campaigning to cancel people. The thugs are not restricting what you say on the internet, on TV. Then you understand what I'm saying? They're not cuckolding you.
But
yes, they are.
Though, but here's the point.
I just don't.
But here's the point, because right now I'm on the road. But here's the point that I'm trying to get y'all to understand, and this is the reason why I said this image shit is stupid, is because the same toxic patriarchal way that the thugs are acting, that's what you guys are reinforcing. You're reinforcing motherfuckers to not be in touch with their emotions, and to think that the only conflict resolution that there is damn near violence. That's the reason why I was laughing when they was like, the queer people can't have no self-control. Meanwhile, Information Man and the other two guys that got into it like a motherfucker, and we didn't say nothing.
That's true. Y'all just sat there and watched. That's true.
Reckless. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you one question.
Let's just see what.
Let's
see what again.
Okay, go ahead.
How y'all like to fuck for pleasure too. Let's cut that. Like how you like to see Freezy. Let's cut that out too. Cause contraceptive, birth control, nigga, that's for dick going in pussy. So let's not pretend if you was just trying to create God's greatest fucking gift every time you want to bust a nut. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
So no.
See what
I'm saying? That's why we got child support out here now. Cause let's just keep it 100. Y'all don't make it seem like procreation is the only reason you like the fuck. Matter of fact, anal sex and all that oral shit, nigga, that's y'all shit.
I think you're getting it misconstrued though, IG. Nobody said. No, wait.
Funny, I'm not being too serious.
What I'm saying.
I'm just saying it's.
What I'm saying is, nobody's saying every time a man and a woman has sex, the purpose is to procreate.
Then why you
I never said
every time?
No, I didn't.
No, I'm saying
all I can do. Let's not. But what I'm saying is, let's not put the weight of JT, Information Man, and the rest of the guys on my shoulders right now.
No, but you amen to it. Like that's the thing. You amen to it.
Hold on. Listen what I'm saying. Everybody can't speak at the same. On those, bro.
IG.
On those panels, everybody can't speak at the same time. I'm pretty sure that Reckless and CT don't agree on every damn thing.
No, but what you just said just blew me. Don't put in the context. That's crazy to me. Like as a man.
What did I say? What? What did I just say?
When you said don't put the weight of the conversation. Even you're the situation where how you think and how you feel is coming out in the context of the conversation. But you're gonna sit here and ask me as another man not to hold you up. I'm not hating you, but I'm talking about having a conversation. You trying to tell me you just trying to escape from me or someone else just holding you accountable in the conversation?
No, what I'm telling you is
this a conversation. If that's what men do. I don't know what type of masculinity that y'all claim that y'all talk about, nigga, but I grew up around the thugs, the intellectuals, multinational people. So for you to say that to me, that bothers me because like, damn, you can't be held accountable to the weight of what you were saying and how you acted up and just in a conversation.
Okay. Listen.
Accountability. Dog.
Hold on.
I'm mute.
I got a gay cousin that deleted this dude.
What's your gay cousin?
Wait. You ain't let me finish, bro.
Nigga, you have a gay.
All right. I'm gonna get what's gonna happen? I'm gonna get some order in this panel. I'm gonna drop everybody in 2.5 seconds. Freezy, begin to speak.
Okay, what I was gonna say was that I got a gay cousin that just deleted somebody last week. Should I hold IG accountable for that? No, I'm not gonna do that. So all I'm saying is that I don't believe that it's not my stance that every time a man and a woman has sex, their purpose is to procreate. Yes, I agree. I actually agree with IG that a lot of it is pleasure. I agree with that. But it just so happens that I believe that the correct way of having pleasure is a penis through a vagina. Now, if you're going to persecute me for that, I don't know what else to say. You know, you understand what I'm saying? So, but and also this, and also this right here. You guys will have to be honest and admit this right here.
Oh Lord.
Even you, Reckless, would admit if you got brothers. Do you have a brother? Do you have brothers or sisters?
On my dad's side, I have brothers and sisters.
Okay, all of your brothers aren't queer, right?
Mm-hmm.
All of them are queer?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so let's just take one of your heterosexual brothers.
Mm-hmm.
Would you expect one of your heterosexual brothers to? I mean, would you be surprised if he started wearing dresses every day? Like if he came to y'all barbecue and wore a dress with makeup on and lipstick, would you be surprised if your heterosexual brother wore a dress with makeup on and lipstick and everything? Would you be surprised if he just showed up one day like that?
I could tell you.
Now I'm not saying you would be disappointed. I'm asking. Hold on, IG, because you get triggered.
Let me just stop. Wait,
you getting triggered though, bro.
No, I'm not getting triggered, but I'm just saying, nigga. You sound like you a follower. You have this thing where you try to project. You project what you think as if other men should think like that. That's what's crazy to me.
I just asked a simple question. Let me ask you then. Can I ask you? Can you just give me a yes or no answer?
Allowed to just keep saying the same shit. See, I've been around men, regardless of your stupid ass or y'all the agenda of what the people with their train of thought think.
IG, are you?
I've been around real men.
Are you? IG,
that's the second, third time you said that. Where like, based off of you gotta be honest and see it how I see it. No, nigga, cool. Don't speak for me. Don't speak for other men. Don't speak. Obviously, you're not.
When did I speak for anybody?
Well, you spoke. Okay, so he's referring to. But he's referring to when you said, I think the correct way is through a man and a woman. It's like not everybody is heterosexual.
But I also said that's my opinion.
No, I'm not saying that, Reckless. I'm saying when he keeps saying that. And listen, go back and listen to it. You gotta be honest in the sense of, come on, like in the sense of it has to be this way.
No. Listen. Wait. Back up, bro, because you getting triggered for no reason.
I'm not getting triggered. I'm just.
Yes, you are. Listen. I can pose this question to you and Reckless. All I need is a yes or no answer. All I'm saying is, if your heterosexual brother showed up to the barbecue for the first time wearing a dress and makeup, would you be surprised? I didn't say you would be disappointed. I didn't say you would hate him. I didn't say none of that. Would you be surprised?
It was the first time, possibly.
Yes.
But
okay.
But wait. But what I'm not going to do, I'm going to tell you the difference. Difference is I'm not going to sign him to this agenda.
Right, I get that. But all I'm saying is
no, you don't get it because that's exactly what you guys did the whole panel.
Yeah, you're doing.
That's literally what you guys did.
Listen, what I'm saying. See, I'm trying to keep it on the thumbnail. I'm trying to keep it on.
But that's what I'm saying.
That's the thing. It didn't stay on the thumbnail. On that panel,
I'm doing that now. I'm doing that now as far as this thumbnail because we just got through talking about Jonathan Majors, right? I'm doing that now. So the same way you would be surprised, guess what? Me and Mandrell would be surprised too. And I'm going to speak to this point. I don't understand. I honestly feel like it's unfair to the LGBTQ community that they would actually take a heterosexual man and give him that opportunity Give him that opportunity when IG could have posed on that damn they could have gave him that damn money.
That's a cop out because you didn't say that. You did not say
that. Gave him that damn money.
Shirtless, hey, IG, shirtless and all, IG. You could have been out there with that jacket on, getting the check. Getting the egg check.
No. The thing is that men do dress that way as well.
I was like, is he serious? Like, I'm not trying to be facetious. That's I'm cool, bro.
But heterosexual men dress that way as well. Like, y'all.
Okay, what about reckless? What you guys are living at IG? Let me ask y'all this. What about this? What about this? What about when they give heterosexual men roles in movies, kissing other men, when they could have gave that to an actual talented LGBT man?
They're actors.
This is what I'm saying. When I say stuff like that. Listen, when I say stuff, hold on, listen.
Yeah,
when I say stuff like that,
okay, this panel gonna get dropped in 2.5 seconds. Everybody, chill out.
I'm trying to tell IG that when I say stuff like that, there's no uproar, no disappointment.
No, I'm gonna tell you the reason why that's happening because y'all didn't say that until Mandrell said that. So that's not the real reason why you guys even say that.
Me and Mandrell talk all the time. We agree.
Y'all did not say that. Y'all did not say that on that panel until Mandrell brought it up. Until then, it was about the agenda. Until then, it was about just about conscious representation is equating to the emasculation of the black man, and we should be pushing back.
Now, to be fair, Reckless. If what I said gave them a different perspective and a different way to look at it, we got to be fair and give them that.
No, it's not a cop out because they haven't addressed the real issue, which is the queerphobia, which was present on that panel. Now, once they address that and be honest with that, then we can probably give.
But again, Reckless.
No. Then we can probably give them that.
I'll give you that.
Going to do that's going to be another excuse.
Reckless, could you bring up a comment? Could you bring up a comment? Could you bring up a comment for me?
Okay, what comment?
Ayana Ingram. I think she said they are actors.
Right, but here's the thing.
Okay,
I get what you're saying.
Let me speak to that, Mandrell. Let me speak to that. But see, this is why I had a problem. That's true. They're actors, right?
My God.
But even the black LGBTQ went all up in arms when Rachel Denizal, the white lady who was portraying herself as a black woman, the head of the NAACP. Even the black LGBT joined together with heterosexual black Americans and was up in arms about that lady saying that she identified as a black woman. But when I make a suggestion in the comment about acting roles, it's different.
But for one, we're talking about pictures. So actors out the way. Two, the way that Jonathan looks does not equate to him being homosexual. Like that's the thing.
This is crazy.
It does not equate to him being homosexual.
I wish you could share that damn picture.
Crazy. I want you to do something. I'm gonna help you.
Okay, and after this, I want to get Derek in here, and I'm gonna get.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I want you to research ancient Rome, 15th century, and I want you to look into.
You want me to research? You want me to research on white people?
Yeah.
That's what you want me to do?
Because I want you to see something, and I'm gonna point it out to you.
You already went down the wrong road,
right? I want you to say this because what you're going to look and see in the American culture, see white men have always been sexually fluid.
I don't give a damn about them white people.
Oh my God. And I'm saying this, nigga.
Now you want to appropriate your argument by using white men? You just got through talking about oppression.
Because they do all of the shit that you talk about us doing.
I don't care. I don't care.
They do. I'm saying research how I'm saying, nigga, them doing that didn't stop them from psychologically, physically, military beating us. I wasn't saying that to get you to adorn them. I'm just making a point. You fighting the wrong homosexual, nigga.
Bro, listen, what I'm telling you is
you need to be more concerned.
White
white men still do what everything that you're saying in pop culture.
Freeze, I get where he's going.
Just androgynous.
I get.
But he has a misconception. He has a misconception. Mandrell, he has a misconception. I'm not fighting any homosexuals.
Oh my,
okay.
Not fight. Oh God, you know
I'm not fighting any homosexuals.
You can't try that word play on me. Everybody knows.
That's what you just said, bro. Words mean something. You said
that. Freeze it. Here's one of the big things I wanted people to get out of the conversation on Wednesday night is that while we're treating them the way we do, like in my opinion, like trash. I say that I've said it time and time again. And I'll continue to say it. Black people treat black LGBTQ members like trash, and it's fucked up and it's wrong. And we stop. I wanted them to know that. And Brother Clarence learned this from our conversation Wednesday, Reckless. He even told you in Conscious this. He didn't know that racism was such a big thing in the queer community. So I was like, okay, they're getting it from the white man. All the progress and all this bullshit that we see that the LGBTQ community are fighting for and stuff like this, the black ones ain't seeing none of that. None of that progress, none of the forward movement, none of the good stuff, the counseling of people like that. The black LGBTQ people ain't in that. It ain't again. It's a situation where it ain't us. It's other white queer people.
We black first, though.
White queer people doing this shit, but then they say nothing when we come after them about it because we think all of them are under the same umbrella, but they're not. It's a very segregated culture, man. It really is. The black ones get nothing. The white ones and let's say nothing but little hat people, because you've been in the music industry for a long time, Freezy. You know, you've seen plenty of people with the little hats and the yarmulkes. You know what I'm saying? With the yarmulkes, a lot of them are the queer persuasion, right? Yeah, but see, black people in the queer community don't see any of that success, any of that happiness, any of that progress. That's the message that they're trying to see. It's trying to say, and that's the message. One of the biggest messages I wanted people to get out of Wednesday's conversation. They're ostracized from their own community and us as well, and it's fucked up that we treat our own like that. That should not be happening. If they had any support,
Madriel, I'm gonna give you a little pushback.
Because based off what he
the ones that actually adhere to that lifestyle, even if they're heterosexual in the entertainment world, they tend to be more successful in the entertainment world than a guy that actually a heterosexual man that actually sticks to his guns.
So is Jay-Z?
Yeah, because like I said, the thing is
Jay-Z homosexual?
No, the thing is,
you don't want to ask me that. Now we're gonna get into conspiracy theories, but that's a whole nother thing.
No. Let's talk about fact. Let's talk about fact. Y'all talk about stats and facts. And what's fact?
Jay-Z. He said Jay-Z.
I don't know. He might be. Shit.
So how
that's a weird world.
It's been said. Can I say this? I'm gonna say this. There's a rapper that brought him into the game named Jazz. Wow. He actually said that from knowing Jay-Z and what he had to do to be successful, he actually said that he was. But that's speculation. That's why I don't like to speak on stuff like that.
Like the guy who was in New Jack City wanted to get his album out, but P. Diddy made him give him
exactly.
Exactly. You know, I know that's true.
No, but this goes to the point that when you guys speak, you guys are demonizing just regular people as a whole.
How?
Because you guys are basically making it seem, for one, when I asked you, was he homosexual? You couldn't give me a yes or a no. You gave me a conspiracy theory. And so with that being said, if I go down the line and go, is he gay? Is he gay? Is he gay? Is he gay? And then you're going to give out this definite answer. All the homosexuals are more successful in the music industry. When I keep asking you, who are these homosexuals that you refer to that's on the forefront as in representation, you can't give me a direct answer, but yet you sit up and talking about homosexuals are the most successful.
Yes,
and they
I can.
are in the forefront. Well, since that's happening, give me examples, not conspiracy theories. Give me examples. Who is successful and homosexual in the forefront?
Okay. You just want me to name black people?
Name them.
Okay. P. Diddy. Would you agree with that?
Okay, that's fine.
Well, that's not. Yes. No, that's a fact. Come on, we know.
All views and opinions expressed on this platform does not reflect the Reckless Logic. That's one.
No, okay. Hey, Bree, that don't mean shit. Okay, who you married to? How many kids you got? That don't mean nothing.
But that's the thing. They can camouflage and laugh about it. That's what makes it so unfair.
They can camouflage and laugh about it. I think maybe if
they can camouflage and laugh about it.
I think if people weren't homophobic or transphobic, people can live in their truth and be open and honest. But yeah, that's the part that y'all don't want to talk about.
We got it. But Reckless, here's the thing. He has give you a name, and look,
I was gonna give some more names.
Reckless. I do concur with Freezy on
give
that
me
example.
Diddy.
On that example, Diddy. I concur with that.
Okay, Lee Daniels.
Very huge. Okay, 2.
Okay, Ray J.
Okay, 3.
Ray J's gay. Okay,
he's bisexual.
Really?
Well, he slept with. If he's saying that he's quote unquote queer,
Danny Boy just outed him.
Kim Kardashian.
Damn.
Okay, 3. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why you're never gonna win this is because it doesn't matter how many times you name queer people.
Well, let's just stop.
There are more heterosexual people in the industry.
And the example
you're not gonna win this battle.
Well,
no, hold on. I didn't hear what Reckless said. What you said, Reckless?
Like the point I'm proving is that it doesn't matter how many people you name in the music industry that's queer. We only got 3 so far. You're never going to win that battle is because there's more heterosexual people in this world and essentially in the industry.
What I'm saying is in the industry, right? We talking about in the higher ups.
Okay.
That's making the most money. I could argue that they're more of the they're more of the homosexual persuasion. I could argue that, but you saying I could stop? Okay, I can stop. I can name. I could keep going. I can name. I've been in the music. Can I tell you something? Just so I can reveal my cheat code.
Come on,
I've been in the music industry for almost 25 years. Okay, and I'm not when I say these things, I'm telling you that I've worked fluently with many homosexuals, and it has not stopped my success. So all of this homophobe stuff in your chat, in conscious chat, where they try to say I'm homophobe, that's crazy as hell. And I think that what I'm saying is this. I think, if you're gonna be real about it, Reckless, come on, bro. A lot of LGBTQ community throw that terminology out.
No, we don't.
As weaponry.
No, we don't.
Here's the thing, just so I can be clear with Freezy. The white ones use it as weaponry. The black ones, here's the thing, because I was homophobic and didn't even fucking know it. But then, here's the thing. No, I didn't hate gay people or nothing like that. It was never that. But some of the things I would say
to them,
my talking points, to them, they would say, that's homophobic. And I was like, explain to me how that's homophobic. Then after they explain it, I'm like, okay, I see your point. And the more I talk to people like my friends and my cousin who is gay, the more I talk to them about it, and they educate me on it, I'm like, I didn't know all that you consider all that homophobic. They're like, yeah, because this, that, and the other, and this is how it makes you feel, and what you're essentially saying is thus and so. I'm like, okay. And so the thing is, what I'm saying for you, some of the language you use.
Let's see what.
But you just can't label somebody homophobic because you feel on.
I get the whole. Reckless. I do.
Every single time I'm about to move on to a new panelist, you say something gonna get me up in here. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna add another panelist. I have to get these other panelists. The reason why we call y'all homophobic is because I explained this like 4 or 5 times in this live. Is because your talking points are not logical. They're illogical. They don't make sense, and it creates an irrational fear.
Have I said anything?
What happened? What happens if we all wake up tomorrow and we're all homosexual? First and foremost, that's never going to happen because we all didn't wake up heterosexual. We all didn't wake up homosexual. We all didn't wake up trans. We all didn't wake up cisgender. So that's the reason why diversity exists in nature, and also diversity exists within the manifestation of us being humans. That's never going to happen.
Let me ask you this before you go to the panels, because I know you got a show to run.
You still
is everything I said have been illogical? Everything I said today has been illogical. Everything.
Yeah.
But
see what I mean?
You gotta be fair, you gotta be fair, Logic. You gotta be fair.
That's what I'm talking about. But y'all talking about bridging the gap.
Wait. Can I go?
You gotta be fair, Logic. You ain't being fair.
No. I waited.
Equating. You're sitting on the platform equating Jonathan's aesthetic
heart
with femininity with being weak. That's misogynistic. It's rooted in misogyny.
But hold on. I never said if a dude looks feminine or dresses feminine, he's weak. Hold on, but I never said that in this show, period. I never said that.
Yes, you did. You indirectly said. You indirectly
Run the tape back.
A man shouldn't be feminine. And that's what something media says that's toxic.
Listen, I never said if a man wear a dress, if a man wear makeup.
I said feminine. I ain't say nothing about no dresses.
Well, I never said if a man is feminine, okay, somebody wrote in your chat, Jonathan Majors, if Jonathan Majors and Freezer was in the ring together, he probably would whip my ass or something. He probably will. I don't see some gay guys whoop a lot of ass before.
Okay, so before we do all of this, because I'm gonna
say this to you.
I want to get Derek in here.
Hold on, before you go to Derek, before you go to Derek, I want to say this.
Okay.
The same way you guys say, not you guys, but the same way that your community says, we'll paint a picture that I'm homophobic, right?
Mm-hmm.
I've been wanting to say that. So on Conscious Show and in the chat on Black Man Show,
mm-hmm.
They were saying derogatory things about me, saying that I look like a soft bottom and stuff like that. Would you consider that? Would you consider that heterophobic?
There's no such thing as heterophobic. Because last time I checked, there's no such thing as heterophobic.
It's just so
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
I'm talking about.
No, because for one, like no, because and this is what I mean. Okay, so
being homophobic is bad behavior.
No. Because me and gonna have to have a conversation. The reason why like this is the projection that I was talking about earlier in my commentary.
There are
last time I checked,
there are
last time
with the irrational fear of heterosexuals.
My thing is, last time I checked, the projection that heterosexuals like to do it to queer people is literally a representation of what you guys have done. Last time I checked, queer people are not the ones making laws against heterosexual people. Last time I checked,
but I directed my comment towards me.
Here's the thing, Logic. Also, Logic. Here's something I know for a fact. You do have queer people making laws against queer people. Ask Ms. Graham over there in South Carolina.
But why is that?
But
why is that?
Shut up! I'm not falling for that. Okay, listen.
No. You already put it out there.
Logic.
We're gonna get into it because now,
Logic. You're not gonna get Logic. Listen, you're not gonna catch.
No, because you already got me riled up.
You're not gonna catch
queer people having so much self-hate against other queer people? It wasn't the narratives that other queer people put out. These were the narratives that straight people put out. Like the same narrative. No. Watch this. Like the same narrative in the same time on that panel when Conscious literally said, "I have not been sexually assaulted," and Driscoll looked him right in the face and he said, "I think that's cap."
Okay. Well, here's the thing. You do, like Ms. Lindsey Graham over there in South Carolina. And I say that because he's in the closet and he likes to pretend like he's not. I'm like, bro, just come out the closet. We all know it.
Who created that?
You know what I'm saying? Listen, you're not going to catch me with the banana in the tailpipe.
No.
No pun intended.
Who created it?
I ain't running into that brick wall, Logic. You caught me like that before, man. I ain't doing that.
Going to that brick wall, don't go down the street.
I'm just saying, but you do have queer people making laws against queer people.
You said
that's all. I said all I'm saying is that you do have queer people making laws against queer people. Now we all know why. They have to keep. Just to prove your point. They do have to keep up the facade that they are heterosexual. They do, and it's because
why?
Because of misogyny in the government cabinet. Because of not misogyny, but But homophobia.
Because of homophobia and the insidious messaging that they put out into the airwaves into the hearts of queer people. That's the reason why. And that's also the reason why we have melanated people doing fuck shit to other melanated people, not because melanated people, I'm over here glitching, not because melanated people are evil within themselves. No, because we have a white racist ass system that feeds anti-blackness into the hearts of black people. That's the reason why. So I'm not here to talk about no branches, no leaves. I'm here to talk about the root. And so you cannot get on different platforms.
Well, the root is homophobia.
Huh?
The root is homophobia.
Perpetuated and created by who?
Oh, heterosexuals.
Yeah,
my point exactly.
So
don't.
That's obvious. That's an irrefutable fact.
But yes,
we didn't never argue that.
I'm going to tell you. But I'm going to tell you where it comes in at. It comes in at because don't get on the platform spitting out, which is why I even went live before we even had the panel, and I literally said these are going to be the talking points. And Arshawn was in this live. He said it even happened. He was like, "Damn, you called it up right away." Because these are the same talking points that we get all the time that's rooted in homophobia and transphobia. These are the talking points that we get. The gay agenda, the children.
Okay, can I talk?
But all I'm saying,
I waited patiently.
I want to get Derek in here. Let me get Derek in here because I know I'm just going to mute. I'm going to get Derek. Then I'm going to get C. Woody. Then after that, it's an open panel. Everybody just go in and out as you please. I'm going to do that because I'm a mute.
So, I waited patiently on the panel where y'all are talking back and forth. I let y'all have your.
Well, you sound muffled, Derek.
Oh, I do. Hold on, let me take off.
Yeah, your mic sound feminine.
I'm just joking.
I'm joking, man. God
damn. Did it sound better?
But
you sound better.
But all jokes have some truth in it, though. Keep that in mind.
Okay.
Obviously.
So I'll let y'all talk. Okay, so I'll let y'all talk. I've been respectful. I'll let y'all have y'all get back and forth. See, you know what's the problem really? Like it comes down to, and Freezy, I'm gonna get on you first. You're gonna be the first one. I'm gonna come after first. So and here and see, look, let's keep it real. I'm straight too. I'm gonna keep it real. There's issues that we do on a societal level that we just completely wrong, right? We wrong as fuck. We wrong. When you did on that panel with Conscious and Reckless, you were mad disrespectful. You and JT were mad disrespectful. Y'all were interrupting. Y'all didn't let Conscious and Reckless were, when they let y'all talk, they gave y'all the platform to talk and say what y'all wanted to say. And then when they talked, you were interrupting. You were being disrespectful. You were going back and forth. You're coming very condescending. You were not even trying to come to understand. You were just coming to respond back to what they were saying. When we're having this conversation, when we're having these conversations about just queer people in general, we have to look at the bigger picture. We really have to do. If we're gonna call ourselves leaders in the community, right? We're gonna have to look at the bigger picture, really, because they're not when they're coming to us about issues about what they're experiencing, they're not talking out their ass about that. It's coming from somewhere. So here's my point. Just how we always most of the talking points that we bring up is children, like protecting children, right? See, even what's actually damaging children is it's not people's sexuality. It's not sexuality at all. It's actually media, is school, and food. And let me explain. Now I'm not agreeing with y'all talking points about the food. Let me explain why I say is those are the big three that's actually destroying children, right? Those are the actual big three things that are actually destroying children. One is school. School is not teaching, nor, let's say, I'm gonna say the right term, programming kids to be well-rounded, open-minded citizen. We can all agree on that.
Of course.
We all can agree on, right? So
yes.
One thing about school, it doesn't wholeheartedly tell the truth about one, Black people, and two, people as a whole. We all can agree people do not show up the same. We can all agree on that. We all can agree about on this panel. Everyone on this panel does not show up the same. Everyone has different beliefs. Everyone has different ways of when it comes to doing dressing up, styling, talking, and mannerism, anything. So we know for a fact that people in general are not monolithic. Then we can also we also could agree too to extent too that when it comes to the conversation about, we can say, just for example, Black people as a whole, what they experience in this country. I'm not going to deny that Black people has not gone through shit. We have been going through the shit that we have been through. It's insane. It's like there's no way. Like for me, it's terrible. There's no way else to put it. It's terrible. But we cannot also sit here and say that other Black people are coming one specific way. We know that. And for me, I come from a West African background, so I know. For me, I'm aware that there's different types of culture, tribes, and people. The same way I can apply that same concept to Black Americans here. I can have that same respect for Black Americans here. The problem with the Black Americans in this country, and I consider myself Black American because I was born here, but I have lineage with to West Africa. So one thing I can say,
you were born here.
Yes.
Oh, okay, then where your parents are from doesn't matter. You're Black American.
Yeah, and that's what I said. I said I consider myself. No, I said I consider myself Black American too.
Yeah, you're born here.
So yeah, so one thing I can say about Black Americans that we fail to realize, especially us as men, we don't take ownership and responsibility to the things that we do to each other, especially women and children, and especially queer folks. We don't take responsibility for that. We don't. We know one thing also is that when it comes to, we can just even say when it comes to sexuality, especially, and it comes to clothing and whatever, the way people want to dress, we can just say that we're all not going to show up the same. We're not going to show up the same, especially if some of us come from different backgrounds, ethnicity backgrounds. We're not all going to dress up the same. So for y'all way of what deemed feminine can be different to somebody else's way of deeming feminine. So what I'm trying to say, basically, long story short, right? Black men as a whole fail to. We're literally disconnected from our own community, and we're disconnected as a whole with ourselves. Because if people are coming and telling us the things that we are doing and the things we are participating in, when I mean participating in the matrix madness, the things that we've been conditioned to believe, the things we've been conditioned to view people, the way we have to, it's like certain lifestyle, how you should eat and stuff like that. We all know that what this society has done to people as Black people, it's refutable. So I'm not gonna say that, but Freezy, the problem with me that I have with you is when I was saw you on the panel talking to Reckless and Conscious, and you were going back and refuting your own stance on like femininity and masculinity and stuff. What you failed to realize is that if you're gonna call yourself a leader, you're gonna have to understand that you're gonna have to be able to understand and listen to people who do not look like you, who do not show up like you, who may not eat like you the same way, who may not have the same family value as you. If Black men are going to call themselves leader in the community, we're going to have to take ownership and actually take accountability, not deflect and deflect about how we feel about certain situations. No, we're going to have to take accountability, ownership on how we treat others. This, regardless of gender and regardless of sexuality, this is just human basic concept. And I feel like a lot of Black men fail to realize that we're not on par with other people in our community when it comes to basic human treatment. We don't. We've been treated like shit, but we can't empathize and sympathize in that same way to treat others the same way. We don't have. That's one thing I realized when it comes to our community. We lack basic human treatment. When people are coming and explaining to us about hurt, their issues, what we do, the things we say, the things we our actions, the way we energetically show up, in ways how it can be damaging to other people who also look like us, and all we can say is, oh, I get it, but shut the fuck up. At the same time, I don't agree with you. You can agree to disagree. We can agree to we can respect people who choose to do different things, but don't disrespect them. When you're
Derek,
yeah.
If I may, you think on Friday I was being disrespectful to Reckless
Yes.
and Conscious?
Yes.
Okay, so in what way? What did I do that deemed disrespect towards them?
Okay, so here's one. When they were talking, when it was time for them to talk, you interrupted, and when they asked you to stop talking, you kept talking. That's one. Two, when it came to them talking about their issues and their personal issues in the black community, and when it comes to how they're treated and how they and on how people how people treat them, how all the same melanated people treat them, and how the things that us we willing participant, the things we participate in, and how you come up and you then kind of refute and deny that, and then you come back with extreme talking points saying like, well, but you know, if this, like, for example, we can say for men dressing feminine, right?
Yeah.
This for me, I don't care what anyone say. You come from your mother and father, regardless how you feel. You come from both energies, so you're going to somewhat display that. Some people display more masculine trait than others. Some people are more balanced at it. Some people display more feminine trait than more masculine, even though they are masculine presenting. I understand that. That concept is not hard for me to understand. I think you lack that understanding of that concept because you think black people come one way. Specifically, you want all black men. And it's fine if you don't believe in this, but I understand all black men are not going to show the same. It's the truth. I know that. And you can see that representation on the panel where you have Conscious and Reckless, who are an example of that.
Well, let me speak to your point before.
Okay.
I think I don't know who's next after you. C Woody, I don't know, but I don't want to take too much time. But if you think I was being disrespectful towards Reckless and Conscious, I apologize if you took it that way.
Don't apologize to me. Apologize to them. Don't apologize to me.
The reason why I'm apologizing to you, I personally asked Reckless and Conscious if I was being disrespectful, and they said no. They felt like I was okay. I said I asked that on the panel. So, but I'm apologizing to you if you took it that way because you're expressing yourself.
Actually, no, yeah. I accept your apology. But one thing I'm gonna say. Wait,
hold on. Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish. But one thing I do want you to understand is when we have open panels, and I'm pretty sure you do because Reckless, this is an open panel right now. There's been a lot of interrupting going on, you know, between me and IG and me, when you're on open panels, right, that kind of tends to be the nature when people are talking on these panels. It's not that somebody's trying to disrespect somebody. It's just sometimes people are trying to get their points out, and there's a time constraint.
Hold on. Let me say this. While y'all were talking on the panel, did I interrupt? Yes or no?
You didn't. You didn't. But what I'm saying is, I'm saying is, in all due fairness, I to be honest with you, I watched that show back. I really didn't do a lot of interrupting. I really was getting interrupted more than I was doing interrupting. And let me tell you something. CT interrupted me a few times because he felt like he needed to get his point out in the midst of me saying what I was saying. So, and sometimes, you know what, I understand it because sometimes people need to get their point out so they won't forget it because I might go on for another 15 minutes.
Okay, right? But you can write it down. I let y'all talk and I wrote down what I needed to say.
What I'm saying is people were guilty on both sides. You got to be fair when it comes to interrupting and all that kind of stuff. But I think it's easier. I think it's easier for you to pinpoint me because it seemed like Reckless and Conscious were the only two representatives on the panel Friday, and it could seem like they were being ganged up on. And because of the nature of my voice and how I talk, and I'm kind of flamboyant when it comes to my voice and stuff, right? It's natural to point the finger at Freezy because I'm like the life of the party. Reckless know that. You know what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is, listen, if you took it that way, that's fine. But I distinctly went out. I specifically went out my way and asked Reckless and Conscious if I was being disrespectful, and they said no. They said no. So, but I also want to say this. Everything you said about black people in general, I want you to understand, and I'm gonna go out on a limb and speak for Mandrell too. Both of us agree with damn near everything you said when it comes to black people in general. I agree with you, my brother.
Okay. So for me, where the disconnect comes from me, like y'all, to me, look, I'm gonna just say this. For me, when it comes to like these conversations, especially when we're having like conversations about how we treat each other in a sense, for me, I'm not paying attention wholeheartedly what people say. I'm paying attention to energetically your actions. So for me, your actions speak louder than your words. I don't care about what people really say. You can say all the nice shit. Is what you're really actually gonna do. To me, I pay attention to people's body language and what they're gonna really are they really about the action. To me, that's why I pay attention.
Did you hear what I said about 10 minutes ago about what I've been doing for 25 years? I work in the music entertainment business, bro. I'm an audio engineer, and I'm a producer. I'm a record producer. Bro, I've been working.
You're a record producer because the way how music and hip hop has gotten so trash and that's
what the fuck, bro? Okay, no,
but listen, this is good.
Industry got
listen, but Derek,
because look who works in the industry now. We know why. All right,
but Derek, this is good. Okay. But see, what I'm saying is, I consider myself a real man. I could take shit like that. I don't give a damn about. That's what I'm saying. Like I know IG probably he's just joking. That's what I'm saying. Like sometimes we just can't take stuff so serious. Like, you know.
Okay. No. Okay. The thing about it is, for me, like when it comes to you when you're talking about like these issues.
Yeah.
And when it comes to like just in general, when it comes to like black issues or a sense like when it comes to queer people talking or especially women talking about like what men treat them. And let me speak on this. I don't think patriarchy is bad. It's just the way it's taught in a sense, and then also the way it's who's running it too. Is how it's structured and who's running it. I'm gonna say in the black community is men, right? We all can agree on, right?
I don't think it's a patriarchy in the black community. I think it's more of a matriarchy.
It is.
There is
yes,
a
it is.
in the black community.
Yes, it is.
There's different sectors to patriarchy. You have the workplace, you have violence, you have sexuality, you also have the culture or institutions. Now all the other factors and sectors, melanated men may not be too much in that realm, but when it comes down to institutions, this is where melanated men come into effect, because now you have to think about the church, how highly patriarchal that institution was, when it teaches women to submit, teaches the man to be the head of household, and also to think about when it comes down to the church, most of the pastors, even though women mostly went to the church, because of patriarchy, most of the pastors were men and teaching the doctrine to tell women how to submit, telling women to stay in their place, telling women what they can and cannot do, and you must have a husband.
No, not modern day church. They pandering to the women now. They've been pandering to the women.
No, but what Reckless pandering. But what Reckless is saying.
What y'all talking about? Y'all going to the wrong.
No. What Reckless is saying, he's saying throughout a long period of time, who was in control most of that time? It was men, right? We can say yes or no. Women are not the pastors
of the black church.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. I will concede that yes, the pastors have predominantly been men, but that doesn't equate to control. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
okay, let me say this. Okay, let me say this.
Wait. It does. Wait.
Yes, it does.
Because it's the same way.
The pastor can be fired. You know that, right? The pastor can be fired. and voted out.
But here's the thing. But it's going to be replaced by another man. They weren't really allowing women to be in the
who's
pulpit.
replacing them with another man? That's what I'm
with
telling you.
With another man, right?
Who's,
it goes like
replacing?
Think of it.
What I'm asking y'all, who's replacing these men with other men? It's women.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Like last time I checked. Okay, so here's the thing. You know,
the church don't pick the pastor.
But you know, churches have
yes,
boards.
they do.
They have their own committees.
I don't know what churches y'all go to.
They have all different boards.
Bro, the church don't pick the pastor. They have to be chosen from a nation.
It's men, but what I'm about to say is this: I use this example, and after this, I need to see what to get in here because I'm trying to stay about this conversation so everybody.
But hold on, I want to say this. That she said the church don't pick the pastor, right? I would concede to that point if it's like a mega church, but all these little hood churches around here, the women picking the pastor.
But women don't pick the pastor, bro. I'm telling you, as my grandfather had his own church up until the day he died. Way before I was born, up until the day he died. Like the pastor of a church is chosen by a board. Like they have to register with like some type of pastoral board.
And most of the board be women.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Pastor. That board picks the next pastor.
Oh my God.
It's
most of the board be women.
It's not women.
I don't know what church y'all go to.
It's not mostly women that's in the board, and that's there's
no women on the board. That's the
point. That's the thing that we're saying. But this is the reason why I always use this example. Just because you see women in the congregation and they're mostly in the congregation, that doesn't mean they have any power. It's the same reason why you may go into the NFL and you see nothing, and I'm about to use strong. You see a whole bunch of niggas play on the field, but yet there are white men that own the teams. That's
reckless. You're not. Let's use some logic.
That is logic.
Who donates most of the monetary funds to black churches? We can just speak in modern day times. Who donates most?
The funds. Please don't go down that rabbit hole because all you're gonna do is trigger up IG. He was literally on my phone. Just because you give money, that does not equate to power.
Oh shit! You must say never heard of power. You must say never heard of.
You might as well stay muted because I don't need you going off. Because girl, you was on my phone going off.
You must ain't never heard of lobbyists. That's what they do.
Freezy, let me speak to your point,
but also
explain some things to you because I too come from a church background. I'm a preacher's kid. My family is very diverse in denominations, from Methodist to Kojic to Baptist. So to your point,
okay, I come from a church background too. I just want to qualify myself because everybody else qualifying themselves.
Freezy, please listen. Yes, there are women in positions that do vote, that are on boards that do vote. Those women 99.9% of the time operate and fall under the umbrella of the teachings of toxic patriarchy. We call those mammies.
I don't know what black church y'all been going to, man. For real.
All of them.
I'm gonna tell y'all something.
No,
if y'all, hold on, wait. Just in case y'all haven't been noticing, black men have been leaving the black church in alarming numbers.
But not the pastors.
I'm trying to figure out what y'all talking about.
Not the pastors.
Well, because the pastors making money off of the people.
Wait. That's because the pastor's smashing all the women.
Exactly. And he's pandering.
You're still
Now, here's the thing. Now, to be fair, these black pastors over the past 20, 25 years or so, 30 years, they have been pandering to women because they also see, just like the American government, that it's more profitable to pander to women.
Okay.
Women want to hear a message that makes them feel good.
Everybody wants to feel good, but
that rabbit hole, they pander to women, and women spend more money. You know what I'm saying? That's why they get, and that's the hustle.
What's considered pandering to women? What's the message that's considered pandering to women?
That prosperity gospel nonsense.
Elaborate. I haven't been in church in a while.
Creflo Dollar. There you go. Perfect example.
I don't know.
I wanted a whole new jet. I can dream it. You can't stop me from dreaming. Everybody dealt when he did that because he got in trouble. Remember that? Because he wanted a brand new jet and wasn't nothing wrong with the jet he got. That his church bought in that first jet. He wants the church to buy him a brand new G7. So he, after he made that speech about dreaming about getting a jet, and look, less than a month later, he bought that new jet. Where the fuck the money come from? And I remember visiting Creflo Dollar's church before. This nigga had ATM machines in the fucking church.
Yeah, they got ATM.
But I want you. But wait, no. But I want you to realize what you literally just said. He had the real power. He got their money. They didn't get his, and that's my point. My point is the pastors. That's where the real power lies. You have the power. You have the power to persuade a nation. You have the power to persuade a congregation. That's where the power lies.
But Logic, here's the thing.
After this, I think get C Woody and Contra TV up in here.
Yeah, because I want to hear what C Woody has to say.
Okay, can I finish this last point?
I want to hear what C Woody has to say too.
Let me say this. This is my last point. And then I can let the next panel talk. So my thing, okay, so what I'm trying to say is, Freezy, the point I'm trying to make is, and the rest of the men that was on that panel, is that the point is when you dismiss the issue of other people in your community and they tell you fuck you too, we're not going to listen and care about your issues too, do not get mad.
I don't.
Okay.
I don't. I really don't.
I got a question real quick. Why are you sitting there looking so tight, man? Loosen up. Please.
Don't nobody give a damn how CT looking.
Pissed off don't look good on you.
He probably finna girl. See
you.
Talking about Freezy, your back been tight.
I don't know. You look like it. I'm just like, yo, relax.
Your back been
I just have a natural resting bitch face. I'm blessed.
I thought he was talking about Freezy because his back been straight the whole
right.
upright for real. Like he has awesome posture or something.
Yeah, he does. What see Woody?
See Woody. Let me get you up in here.
The most patient I've ever been any show. So I just feel like any of these conversations. So I didn't see the original panel, but I just love these topics in general because I just always feel like they're delusional as fuck. Like I feel like everybody is giving their perspective without giving any leeway to anyone else's perspective. Like I understand, well, I don't completely understand, like, the gay struggle or the black male struggle, or even fully understand the black woman struggle because I've only been exposed to what I've been exposed to in life, right? But when we have these conversations, it's always like, this is what it is, like, there's one absolute truth in life. And I just don't believe that. I feel like when Reckless gives his perspective, like that's his perspective, but I don't think that's, the totality of it all. I don't think that's the absolute truth. Like when Freezy gives his point, I just don't think it's the absolute truth. But when Freezy talks, I just see like the patriarchal of it all, because I do feel like the black community is a matriarch because we have the women run the households, like we manage the community, but black men still participate and have the privilege of, exceeding in life, not exceeding in life, but have the privilege and playing in the patriarchal system. And they love to uphold that patriarchal system because it's beneficial to them. You know what I'm saying? Like someone was saying earlier, I don't think patriarchy is all bad. I think like anything in life, there's a positive side to it and there's a toxicity to it. And I feel like black men mostly love to play on the toxic side. And I feel like it's that way because, and this is just my perspective, I feel like none of us, but especially black men, don't have a real sense of what masculinity is. And they don't have a real sense of what leadership is. And we have these real vague ass conversations about these topics that could lead anybody to walk away from the conversation being even more confused than when they walked in, because there's more than one leadership style. There's the top-down leadership style. There's bottom-up leadership style. I think you have to find the one that's best for your environment. But as far as this whole masculinity conversation, I feel like the emasculation of Black men come from not understanding what masculinity is and what it could be. Like, they're, by their own definition and by their own understanding, masculinity is everything toxic. It's being mean and abrasive and rough and, not compassionate. And it's like, who was it? Was it T.D. Jakes when he got in front of his congregation and he was talking about how the women are masculine? He said everything negative. Like, look at them. They want to be aggressive and argumentative. And I was like, damn, you named
They made him apologize too. The women made him apologize too and retract his statement.
My point was just the way that y'all talk about masculinity is nothing positive about it. So I feel like y'all upholding something with no real moral standing or ethical standing is just like, you feel like this is what patriarchy is,
not me and
what masculinity is, so y'all uphold it to the highest standard. So anything, and a part of that patriarchy is femininity being the total opposite. Femininity is weakness, is submissiveness, is everything bad to you guys also. So I think you all have an issue with gay men, or that guy y'all was talking about that was dressed like a woman, or whatever y'all were talking about, because on the outside they exude femininity, and y'all have an issue with femininity because it's everything weak and everything beneath you. Like, because y'all really don't have a problem with feminine guys who appear outwardly masculine, like these damn thugs that go to jail and have boyfriends in jail. Like, nobody ain't gonna step to them because
we don't.
They're masculine.
Hold on. You say we ain't got no problem with them? That's what you said?
No, not the way y'all promote it to the public.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
I do not.
But y'all proving her point.
No. My thing is this. Our problem is if you're gonna be bi or gay, be that.
I've never seen a Black male movement where y'all stood up against thugs in the community. Where that shit happened? When did that happen?
Charleston White.
I've never seen that shit.
Charleston White.
Stop. Bad example, Freezy.
Black men say, hey, this is not what we stand for. This rap music shit is not what we stand for. Those thugs that's killing up everybody in the community is not what we stand. I've never seen that. And those
you must hold on, wait. Let me interject. You must don't watch Anton Daniels, Angry Man, Charleston White, Umar Johnson. It's a bunch of bunch of guys. That's all we talk about. Listen. We don't talk about on these panels. We don't talk about homosexuality as a problem. We talk about the thugs.
Y'all did it on the panel the other day.
We talk about rap music. We talk about rap music.
About exactly that. Like, what are you talking about?
You need to go to my channel.
Freezy again.
You need to go to my channel. No Captivity with Freezy. That's all I talk about.
Okay, right.
But Freezy, you're not the minority though. That's a thing. The majority. Sorry.
Understand?
There's a lot of people talking about that.
I'm talking about my perspective. Like, why would and you don't know me, but I would never go to those. Like, I don't fucking watch no Charleston White or Anton Daniels or whatever. Like, that's the red pill community. Like, no, I don't.
But they're talking about what you're saying, though. That's what I'm saying.
That's publicly on the YouTube platform. I mean, publicly, worldwide, publicly.
On the streets, Freeze. You talking about on the streets, boots on the ground. She don't see no movement. She don't see black men coming here trying to stop thugs.
I have to get.
You don't see black men trying to stop homosexuality.
I don't see it. Wait. If I can, Reckless. The thing is, see what I don't know what black man you've been around, or what black man you've been talking to. When you hear them saying, like, you don't hear anything like morals, ethics, and the definition of masculinity. Here's the thing. For me now, morals and ethics are a part of it. You know what I'm saying? You can't beat manhood, patriarchy, like beating a woman or feeling like you have to dominate a woman. That's not patriarchy. It's not. Patriarchy is patient, it's wise, it's compassionate, it's empathetic. Real patriarchy is. Now, what you see out here is bullshit. People claiming to be patriarchs, but they're not really. You know what I'm saying?
No. And again, that's why I always say when we have
and people claiming to be men, but not
be
really.
A high level of delusion in it. Now, I agree with you to a certain extent. That's why.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry because I just have to point out one thing. Repeat that last thing you said, Mandrell.
I said people who are claiming to be patriarchs and men and real men, but they're not really. It's fake.
Okay, so
like Freezer brought up Anton Daniels, and I was like,
nope.
I was like, that's why I was like, bad example.
That's all I want.
Bad example.
He talks about rappers and stuff.
Fuck Anton Daniels.
That's all I wanted.
Don't bring him up.
I wanted to prove a point.
He was relevant though. That's all I was saying though, man.
I wanted to prove a point because I might separate this with a segment. The next time y'all go to talk about trans people and stuff, and y'all just completely strip somebody away from their manhood. Just letting you know this, you strip them away from their manhood because they didn't quote unquote act or perform or go through life as what a real man is. Which lets me know
hold on, Reckless.
Which lets me know you made a distinction between sex and gender. I'm gonna digress and I'm gonna let you continue.
Technically, if a trans person,
it's not about trans people. I don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I'm gonna let y'all.
Let me pop my shit real quick. So I don't fully disagree with like what Freezy is saying and Mandrell is saying to a certain extent. Again, I really try to be fair, and I understand that just because I believe something, that don't mean everybody has to believe it, or like what my truth is the absolute truth for every. That's just, to me, that's very unrealistic.
Now that's real talk,
and that's why I feel like these conversations get very delusional. Excuse me, because
I think that's God trying to stop you from saying that bullshit you about to say.
Yeah, slow down now. Slow down. Don't choke.
Everybody wants to feel like what they're
saying.
Take your time. It's the absolute truth. Ooh, let me get something to drink.
Mm-hmm.
But because this is one thing. Another thing Freezy brought up, he was like, "Oh, I work with gay people, so I think that you I
don't got money with gay people.
Yeah, you get money with gay people. I don't think that you are like the worst of the worst when it comes to your tortured, tainted views of men, of women, or homosexuals. But again, for me, I just feel like that all stems from people who participate in patriarchy at the level that you do. Y'all have an issue with femininity, period. Like, because you've always been taught that the shit is beneath you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're supposed to be the reigning, ruling authority above femininity. So subconsciously, you're always going to feel that way. Like, you're going to have an issue with it. But I don't feel like you would even sit on panels like this if you just downright hated gay people. But
no, I don't hate gay people.
Let's make the distinguishment of you get money with gay people, meaning that you are an ally to them. Like, I'm pretty sure I work with a lot of racists. They're not gonna stop getting their money because my black ass there. Just like you're not gonna stop getting your money because a gay person is sitting next to you.
That's true.
You're not going there to be an ally to them. You're going there to get your money, point blank, period. So let's not put that point out there like you going to be an ally.
So wait. So that's you wouldn't consider that as a category of being ally-like if I'm getting money with a gay person?
No.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna tell you why. Okay, because the definition of ally, right, is what serves both parties' best interests moving forward.
But again, you didn't take that job to be an ally with them. Them being there is just a product of you, a byproduct of you.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Listen.
So you took the job because gay people were there?
Listen, I don't have a job. I have my own business. Okay?
That's even worse.
No, listen what I'm saying. I have my own business. I've connected with other gay people with their own business, and we've came together and for one common cause, which was to make some damn cheddar cheese. And that's what we did.
That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
Now, here's the thing, Woody. Here's the thing.
To make money.
I get what you're saying, but Woody, here's what Freezer said. Here's why Freezer said he's an ally. He doesn't stand against. Here's the thing. Yes, because he doesn't stand against gay people in any way.
Right.
Yes, I'm absolutely sure. And here's the thing. No, Freezer may disagree with your ideology. He may debate you left, right, and center on some things, but there's also going to be things that he agrees with you on. Freeze is not going to be out here saying he don't believe gay people should have the same rights as everyone else. He's not that person. He's going to say he's going to hold on. He's going to say because I've talked to Freeze offline. And Freeze told me like they deserve the same rights as everybody else. What's wrong with it?
He hates gay people, and I also feel like bias and prejudice is very passive aggressive these days. Like you can't downright be aggressive in your bias anymore, like they were in KKK days. You got to be passive aggressive.
Yeah, but he's not going to leave somebody out of anything just because.
You see, that's what I'm saying. You must don't know me because I'm not passive aggressive when.
And that's why you really.
Hold on, what I'm saying is I'm not passive aggressive.
I don't know you.
I'm not passive aggressive. I'm not passive aggressive when it comes to how I feel. I'm real as hell.
Who's next?
I ain't got to feel what I'm saying to make a point, but you taking the shit personal. That's why I always start every conversation I have with. I don't know you, bro. I don't know anything about you, so please stop taking everything I say personal, like I'm personally attacking you.
Okay,
this is my first time ever in life talking to you.
I was just clarifying, though. That's all.
I'm just going off of things based off of what you said, and I'm making a point based off of things that you said. That's why I called your name, because you said something about working with somebody, whatever, and I just kind of jumped on that point.
Yeah.
But some of the things that I do agree with you all on is that I really hate the fact that people feel like, or people in the gay community feel like they can't be heterophobic, or that reverse colorism is the thing, or that black people can't be racist. Like, yes, you're prejudice too. You know, and I don't feel like because
thank you, C. Woody.
Because Reckless, you already know I feel this way. Why you doing
I already know. That's why I was like, girl, y'all come do that bullshit.
Don't dismiss C. Woody. She talking facts.
No, she's not.
That gay people have been through, it's easy for them to get insulted easily, or to be defensive against.
I can talk with C. Woody. I can talk with C. Woody
because I know y'all tired of going through the bullshit. So when you meet a heterosexual person that kind of, you know, said some of the same things that another heterosexual person said that hated you instantly gonna be like, oh, you one of those. Like everybody ain't one of those.
Exactly.
He one of those because we was most definitely on that panel with Mandrell to answer some questions that he came back the next following panel with the same talking points that we already debunked. So let's not do that.
I don't know him.
But see, Woody, I don't think he's homophobic. I just think he's ignorant as fuck. That's the
for sure. I do too. I got
CTV next. Look at CTV up in here.
All right, thank you. Hello, welcome to
the. I definitely think he's ignorant as fuck. But like I told you, I think his ignorance comes from him trying to uphold the patriarchy and what.
You can't just say I'm ignorant as fuck. You can't just say I'm ignorant as fuck and don't point out what I said was ignorant. That's what I'm saying.
I don't have to because you already did.
You just generalizing.
No, you already did for everybody. That's why I don't have to.
He's just saying shit.
Oh yeah, for instance, like P. Diddy Combs he doesn't associate with gay. Like if I asked P. Diddy Combs if he was gay, he would say hell no.
Right.
Wait. Let's get CTV up in here.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah. I just got off live and I don't.
Nah, that was ignorant.
And I don't. Hello. And I don't I don't even need to know what the hell been on.
Yes,
been going on. No, I don't. Can I please? I don't need to know what the hell went on for the past 3 hours because what I just heard in the last 60 seconds was enough for me to give everything I need to give. First of all,
it's not the total context. It's not the total context, CTV.
Let everybody else talk. Go ahead, everybody.
I'm not trying to be rude, you know.
Mute Mandrea. Let him finish.
All right, I'll mute. God damn it.
Ooh. No, he's let everybody else talk. All righty. Jashawn. Hear ye.
Deshaun said P. Diddy ain't gay. He said,
You're talking to me? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, P. Diddy, he's not gonna say that he's gay or anything like that of the list that you were saying, Freezy, because the thing is, in the social media, like if you're in the music industry, you're not gonna be coming out saying, "Oh, I'm gay" and everything else. That's not gonna happen. That's just.
I agree with that.
Facts.
I agree with that.
In order to make that money, you gotta be heterosexual just to thrive out here. You can't just say, oh, you know, I'm kissing this dude or anything like that. Nobody's gonna buy that. You know what I'm saying? And
You got to portray yourself as homosexual. You got to portray yourself as heterosexual. That's what you're saying, right?
Dude, you cannot.
Yeah.
No, don't do that. Please don't do that. Don't list me as my sexuality when I'm trying to tell you something about what's.
I'm talking about P. Diddy, bro.
No, okay. So when someone's speaking, everybody just stop talking. When the person's speaking, because this is when the miscommunication.
You right.
There's miscommunication.
Yeah.
I got it.
I wasn't even talking about him.
So there's a list of people that was gay, like for instance, Kenny Green. Kenny Green was from Intro. Do you remember when he had AIDS and stuff like I shouldn't say that, but he had all of that. But he was with a guy and he tried to hit it for all this long time.
You talking about the lead singer?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
There's a lot of people that's hidden, but they're not going to come out and say like they're gay or anything like this. So the list that you're saying is invalid because they're not going to come out and say that. And plus, they won't even be associated with the LGBT.
But how is what I said invalid if they really are homosexual in real life?
Because the thing is like, how should I put it? Is like some gays don't associate with other gays. Like they don't want to be put in that category.
It's called being in the closet. That's what it's called. So it's called being in the closet. You ain't making no sense.
Well, yeah, that's true. But it's still like invalid because it's kind of like, they're not going to come out. They're not going to come out and say it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like,
no, it's not invalid. It's not invalid. If you sucking dick behind closed doors, I don't give a damn if you're doing it in public. You gay.
They're not going to come out and say it though.
Who cares?
Deshaun, why do you think P. Diddy is gay?
I mean, that's. I'm telling you. I don't know what it is.
No, we're not going to get into that. He is not going to be able to take it my little YouTube channel. We ain't into that.
So, Ricky, I asked that for a point. I asked that because, like I was saying earlier, we have like these indoctrinated societal standards of what masculinity should be. So if a man doesn't fall into that, oh, he's gay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never seen that man with penis in his mouth. So, like, I just feel like he's being called gay because he isn't that rough and tough, shoot him up.
No, he's been outed. He's been outed.
And I haven't even seen Ray J as with a man that much. Like I haven't heard.
He's been outed too. He's been outed. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He's been outed. I'm not just saying this stuff because they look gay.
Well, apparently, from what Freezy said, P. Diddy and Ray J's running the industry. Anyway,
for the record, Freezy don't want to know that about P. Diddy. Yeah, P. Diddy is. Yeah.
So back to the. I know Anya want to jump in here. What you want to say, Anya?
So yeah. I think we already know that Freezy's uneducated, no shade, all tea. Because it's all about how a person identifies, not what you think,
right?
What label you want to slap on a person. Why is it okay for a female? Like I use myself for example. I've been with women. I don't identify as a lesbian.
Okay.
So what I would consider that is experimenting. Why does the man that sucks a penis have to be labeled as gay?
See, I can't have serious conversations.
I'm not literally asking you to answer that because I know.
I know you ain't because you already know.
But you made a statement earlier. Now this is coming from quote unquote a heterosexual woman, a cis woman. That
wait before you keep going.
Don't cut me off.
No. I'm saying before you make your next point, I want to speak to the point you just made.
No. Please let me know. Let me finish saying what I need to say, and then I'm gonna go back on mute, and you can respond.
Okay, go ahead.
You said penis belongs in a vagina. That's what you believe. So, do you have anal sex? Do you practice? Hitting it from the back. Like, do you participate in anal sex?
No, I don't believe in that.
And I 100% believe that you are telling the truth, because
I am.
most people that attacks other people because of their sexual preference are people that have the interest and the desire, but don't have the qualifications to achieve it.
Oh,
It gives me.
I can achieve fucking somebody in the ass if I wanted to.
It gives me no. I'm not talking about with a female. I'm just saying in general. You give me bottom energy, and you get it.
Damn.
See, this what C Woody was talking about.
I'm gonna hide.
See what C Woody was talking about, man. C Woody, see what I'm saying?
I've been mute. I literally have been mute listening to
But
you.
y'all coming with the ad hominems is uncalled for.
It's the truth.
You coming with ad hominems and it's uncalled for. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, wait. We're gonna do this just so we can just bypass this. This probably gonna go a little south.
Because it's a point. It's not even about insult. See, this is what we're talking
I'm
about.
married. What are you talking about? I'm married.
Sir.
I'm giving you bottom vibes. Why?
Let her finish.
Wait. I'm giving you bottom vibes because my hat red or something.
If you allow a person to speak,
let her
you
finish.
want us to hear all of your bullshit, basically. You just sum it up. You want us to hear the dumbest shit that you've been saying. I've heard you 3 separate occasions say the dumbest shit ever. And we supposed to sit back and listen to it and give thought to it and consider what you're saying to be factual or, just to even make sense, right? Be argumentative. So here, offer me the same courtesy.
Go ahead.
The whole point of what I'm trying to make for you is I don't get why it is any concern of yours and anyone else to be worried about what the next person, be it gay, heterosexual, pan, whatever. What is it you're concerned with? How does that affect you? Who's sucking dick? Who's getting stuck in the ass? Who's getting stuck in the pussy? If you're not the person that's actually engaging in it, you don't have the desire to engage in it. What is it harming you? What someone else is doing in the privacy of their own space?
That was a question?
Absolutely, and I'm going on mute.
Okay. I think you've been here the whole show. I've said several times I don't give a fuck what somebody does in the private cell, what they do. I don't give a damn about that. Okay? And the only reason why P. Diddy and Ray J and all these guys was brought up was because Reckless asked me to name. We were talking about people who have power in the industry.
But so how do we get there?
Wait. You have to have proper context when you talking when you're talking. And then we're gonna get to that record, but I want to say this. And I'm just going to go out on a limb and speak for heterosexual people right now. See, I'm on the panel trying to have a constructive conversation, and I haven't called anyone any name. I haven't said the F word. I haven't said any derogatory term. But repeatedly, I've been considered a bottom and all this bullshit. And you think I'm just supposed to just take that? Pause. I'm just saying.
Well, if you want to say that,
I'm saying, you think I'm supposed? You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is, if I was on this panel throwing around the F word, throwing around this, you guys would be highly offended. But I just been taking it in stride as trying to, as humor.
But I'm gonna tell you the difference.
Not you,
I'm
Reckless.
gonna tell you the difference, Freezy, and this is the reason why
it's always a difference, though. But I'm telling you how I feel, but you're gonna discount how I feel and dismiss how I feel. They can say Freezy a bottom all damn day, but it's different though. But I'm just supposed to see. That's what I mean by respect.
Because I'm the one that called you that, right?
It ain't just you, baby. It wasn't just you, baby.
Listen to me, Freezy, and I just pulled a whole 360 and gave to you exactly what y'all give to other people.
I don't do that. That's what I'm saying. Listen, talk to them other niggas like that, though.
No, Freezy, you
was. Talk to me like that because I haven't disrespected you one time.
Freezy, you did. Listen, Freezy, y'all was on that panel. I was on that panel.
I haven't disrespected you one time, man.
Y'all said women because see, I didn't try to hijack it on conscious panel and make it
talking about. It's just disingenuous.
I stuck
This
with
shit is
what y'all said about the
disingenuous,
LGBT
man.
community. On that panel, you and your comrades were up there talking about how women were beneath us. Y'all didn't want women to be the heads.
I never
that we
said
was
that.
taking over. And you were sitting there agreeing. We was talking about the head nodding.
Wait. Back up.
You right. You was doing all of that, Freezy.
Ma'am, I never said women were beneath me or any man. You're quoting. You're saying.
Listen what I said. I said you was shaking your head and you was agreeing.
No, because you've been going long enough. Listen. Stop it. You're wrong,
sir.
Okay, I've never said women were beneath. If you're gonna quote me right.
What didn't you just hear what I said? I said your comrade said
you've been wrong the whole damn time.
Your comment, sir. I promise you to God, if you put your email in the back chat, I'll go get the snippet and I'll send it to you. And I'll show you that.
Before we do that, bet $1,000. That's what I like to do.
Sir. How about you do this? No, not bet $1,000 against each other. How about you take the $1,000 that I'm going to win, and I want you to go put it into a black single mama's home.
Bet the money, because I know damn well. I know for a fact. Listen. I know for a fact. I never said women are beneath me or any man. I never
you're gonna disrecognize what I just said because you keep trying to say I said said that. I said your comrade said it, and you was agreeing with it.
I don't give a damn about
you was agreeing with it.
Listen, no, I was not.
God damn.
I never said. Listen. You're not Miss Calhoun. I never said. If my comrade said that, I never said I agree with them on that. And to be honest, and to be honest with you, I don't even remember hearing my comrades say women are beneath us.
I'm gonna have
no.
Because we most definitely had an after show. And you remember?
No, she said during the show.
You know who said it was said during the show. You know who said it, Reckless? It was John the Bucket.
I'm not bailing her out, but let's be honest.
Yes, you is. You bailing her out. She said during the show, she heard
need to be bailed out. I ain't locked up. I ain't never been locked up. The fuck I need to be bailed out for?
Listen. You said during the show, you heard men say women were beneath men. I never heard that during the whole entire show.
That was said. Y'all start talking about the woman king because it was a whole issue about the picture with Rihanna and A$AP Rocky and how a woman ain't supposed to lead a man and how women want to get in this field. Look at all that. Y'all talking about how they putting women on film and kicking niggas' asses.
You're conflating. Yes, you are. You're conflating, ma'am. Listen, you're conflating. Let me help you out. Because you already done lost your $1,000. Listen, you're conflating. All right. Nobody ever said women are beneath men. Now, there are men that believe in gender roles. Now, if you equate that to women being beneath men, that's your personal issue. Nobody never said that. And another thing is this. Wait.
Well, here's the thing. First thing is, to be fair now, people, on our platform, I don't remember anyone saying that women are beneath men. Because we don't believe
they did say that it was indirect. Like, come on.
Oh, you're talking about indirect?
They did. Here we go with the indirect stuff. That's what I'm saying. If she's gonna quote somebody,
because this what gets me is because I was
indirectly.
I was present in the after show.
And
I know the conversation that happened behind the scenes. So
that's why we can't. That's why it's not a fair conversation.
Like they don't
okay, here's a conscious TV.
Not a fair conversation, man.
Here's the thing. I'm not saying you're wrong, Reckless. I'm not saying Anya's wrong. What I'm saying is, Freeze and I don't really hang around people who believe that. Like a man is superior to woman. Those niggas. You said it's in an indirect way.
But Mandrell,
indirect way, but it was still said.
Mandrell, not only that.
Okay, wait.
Not only that, she said that we agreed.
Okay,
she said that we agreed with the men.
No. I did not mention men.
No. Wait. Everybody mute. One voice.
She just talking gibberish.
So we're gonna. I can say one thing a multitude of ways. So right now, I can say, fuck you. What did I just tell you?
Go fuck myself.
Okay, and I did. Now I'm going to say it a different way. What did I just tell you?
I get what you're saying, but...
Okay, so you don't have to say it directly. There are different ways to say something.
Share your screen. Share your screen. Show it.
Hold on. Well, to be fair, if you said it in an indirect way, that's something that can be easily missed. If you're halfway paying attention or something like that.
But that's the point that we're saying, and that's the shit that we keep speaking of. That's the reason why every time we're talking about the dismissal and disrespect of queer people, we're telling you guys this is happening. Y'all, it's not happening.
Man,
and
but I don't
man, okay.
I've been disrespected several times on this panel.
We're not saying they've been disrespected.
Mandrill and Frenzy. One thing I noticed from your panel.
Can I get in here?
I've been disrespected several times on this panel, and I ain't been complaining nearly as much as y'all.
I think that this is very comical and very hilarious that Frizzy is first of all talking about feelings, because queer people don't get to have any of those. So when did any discussion or any when all of a sudden now are we concerned about feelings? Because
I'm not talking about feelings.
I'm not even finished talking about what I'm talking about. So you did say feelings.
I said feelings.
And I think it's funny because when I brought up the way that I was disrespected and kept being interjected over and interrupted, you were Captain Pappy in terms of letting me know that this is a all sausage fest and I ain't no fucking woman and everybody
you're not
hold they fucking own and whatever. So you was with all the rah before you had to be on the shorter end of the damn rah. So just eat it like I had to eat it and just hold your own now that you here. Okay. I wanted to go back to an earlier statement made by...
Hold on, wait. You saying just eat it, but I never disrespected you. That's the difference.
You don't get to decide that you didn't disrespect me. I get to decide that you did or didn't.
Well, call it out. That's what I'm saying. That's what I like.
Okay, well, if I can actually speak without being fucking interrupted, I can get to calling.
Go ahead.
So there were statements made by C. Woody earlier that I wanted to address. For one, C. Woody said that patriarchy isn't always bad. Patriarchy is always bad. Any system that's without balance is horrendous and horrific. Men cannot ever be in charge, not even over other men, and damn sure not over other women, because they don't have the lived experience in order to know what the fuck that group would even need. So any type of sophisticated system has to be one that recognizes the uniqueness of everybody's existence. And the reason why this country is fucked up like every other country is, we just look better aesthetically. Our cities are beautiful. We're not war-torn like the Middle East, etc. But we're just as fucked up. It's because we have one group and a very small portion of a group trying to dictate what should be for every fucking body else. And then that previous panel was completely based around making the image of a black man one type of fucking man. And then we wonder why these conversations are knotty and lumpy as fuck, because this is what patriarchy does. It decides that, see, Woody, instead of you being on this panel, you actually need to have your ass in the kitchen and have your ass with a mop and a broom in your fucking hand. Matter of fact, you don't even get to address men. You should have a man that can address men if you let patriarchy tell it. This is the type of buffoonery and social dynamics that men, and not even all men, because some of these men on this panel claim to not even want the world that was created by men. So every system that does not involve all hands on deck is always going to be cold. It's always going to be abandoning. It's always going to be exploitative. It's always going to be bullshit. I don't want to live, and I'm not going to live in a fucking world ruled by fucking men or fucking women. But I tell you fucking this, based upon the little fucking micro worlds I've seen women create by leading their fucking households and paying their fucking bills and doubling up on the job and taking care of their motherfucking children and making the sacrifices necessary to ensure the safety and the happiness of their goddamn kids, that I'd much rather give women the fucking opportunity to run the bigger world because they've already shown that on a micro level that they can successfully fucking do it. If I had to choose, but I would prefer neither or run it. I would prefer a system that encompasses all these collective fucking minds so that everybody can get what they need and exist in a way that's dignified and sensible for them. Also, this whole fucking idea of manhood and men don't know what the fuck what masculinity is and what manhood is. I'm literally so fucking sick of this shit. The only fucking thing that women and females and males, men and women need to learn how to do is fucking love. Fuck all these fucking definitions and all this fucking math trying to decide what a nigga should do and what a non-nigga should do and what a female should do and a non-motherfucking female should do. All you need to do is fucking love. I don't understand why that goes over your fucking head. Men don't need to fucking do anything but use their head and their fucking hearts. The same thing that fucking women do. That's why women can do it all and men can only do some of it, because women come full circle in their humanity by using this here too, something you niggas don't do. Y'all don't use this. Y'all try to be all this here, all this here, here only, here only. There is no fucking definition. There is no left or fucking right. There is no masculine and fucking feminine. All there is brokenness and wholeness. Brokenness and wholeness. Brokenness and wholeness. So I think the love conversation and the love topic needs a whole lot more of a goddamn discussion and a goddamn dismantling and a goddamn unpacking and a goddamn priority. And then this whole idea that everything isn't homophobic, that's something that people keep throwing up. Everything fine. So then all I ask of people then, since motherfuckers not sexist and people not homophobic and people not this and people not that, is I simply ask of you, since you don't want to be none of those things and want to make sure you don't personify or display any of those things, is give unto other people exactly what the fuck you want in return.
I agree
and
with
that'll
that.
take care of all homophobia. That'll take care of all goddamn sexism. That'll take care of all xenophobia. That'll take care of all misogyny. That'll take care of all goddamn racists. For everybody who claim they ain't homophobic and ain't queerphobic and ain't misogynistic, literally give and do exactly unto other people. Exactly what you would have them give and do to you. Nothing more, nothing fucking less. And then let's really call it even. I'm done.
What
look,
you just
totally
said,
agree
what
with
you just said is what I was preaching before you started talking. No,
So
what? No,
I
no.
totally-
What Conscious just said is exactly what I said. If I don't disrespect you, don't disrespect me.
Yeah,
That's
and you know
all I
what?
was
This
saying.
kind of goes to the point what Reckless was saying. Like, people say things in different ways, and we all mean similar things. Because I totally agree with most of the things Conscious was saying. I always say, like, it's crazy as human beings. Everybody wants empathy, sympathy, compassion, understanding, no judgment, right? But it's rare that people are willing to give that to other people. And he's hit the shit on the head. We said, if you just treated people the way you wanted to be treated, man, woman, child, gay, straight, whatever, just lead with humanity and understand that humans are humans and humans are going to be flawed. They're going to be wrong sometimes. Y'all not going to agree all the time. Like, but just know, like, man, that's another human being. Like, I walk and talk that shit all day, every day in my life. Like, I lead with my morals and my ethics. I don't even fucking talk behind people's back because I don't do shit to people that I don't like done to me, period. I've been hurt so much in life. I got to a point where I was like, I've been hurt by somebody doing me this. So I put my best foot forward every single day when I interact with other people, not to do the same thing to them. But I do want to address something that Conscious was saying about the patriarchy. The things that you mentioned are the extremely toxic negative side of patriarchy. And unfortunately, that shit is becoming the majority of what the patriarchy is, because let's not be fooled. Women help establish the patriarchy too. It wasn't like Now, some women were browbeat into it, but a lot of women uphold the shit. And I totally agree that it wouldn't be what it was if we had representation, but the right representation. Because there are men in the patriarchy that pull that representation in, right? But then they pull in, like we were talking about the pastors and stuff, they pull in women that uphold the toxic side of the patriarchy, so it ends up getting us no fucking where. You know what I'm saying? I think any system could be a good thing.
What man can create a world that you are safe in? And if you believe that there is some man who can do that, why not actually put women in that place to do that? Why actually have men creating reality for women?
And understand, that's why I say I agree with you when I say representation matters, because a man, and even, a black man can only give us a certain amount of perspective. A white man can only give us a certain amount of perspective. Black women, white women, Asians, queer, straight. I think representation matters across the board. Just like with our political system, we have a predominantly two-party system. It shouldn't even be a two-party system. It should be a fucking board. Like, everybody should be represented on this board. Like, it should be a presidential board. That way, representation is happening across, all spectrums. Like, I work for the government, and it is sad to see that in the government, these decisions are being made about certain communities, and there's no representation of that community. Like, it was a lot of people that made decisions that they weren't even bad people. I was about to say that they weren't racist. I don't know if they were racist or not, but they weren't bad people. But the decisions that they were making were based off of what they thought about another community, and it was no representation of that community. And mind you, when they did have representation,
that goes to our point. But that goes to our point. When there's representation of a man that looks like it could represent someone like Conscious, or at times represent me, there's a congressional hearing. That's the point that we're proving. That's our point. There's a congressional hearing, and even on the panel, they indirectly said if they were to gatekeep, there will be no representation.
They didn't even indirectly said it.
They directly
Mr.
said
Bennett literally said that if his peers could control that there would be no representation.
And that's our point.
And
who said that?
Men.
And they indirectly
who said that?
And they said that, and Mr. Bennett said that directly, which is why I big upped him when I went to speak and told him, thank you for just stating the emphatic, straight to the point, God honest, brutal, painful fucking truth.
Of course, that's the truth. I mean, think about it. Everything in life is a power struggle. Nobody's just going to hand you over their power. They're not going to be like, you know what?
And that's why I told them niggas, and that's why I told them niggas on that panel to fucking take it.
Right. And look, I say this shit to black people.
If the white man got your women, go fucking take them from them. If the white man got your fucking country, go fucking take it from them.
I'm with you. Because especially when it comes to the oppressed, women, queer people, the black community, communally, like, these people, the oppressors, are not just gonna be like, you know what, we didn't have power for way too long. We just gonna give y'all. No, we gonna take that shit by force with blood. Like, nobody's gonna give you anything.
And that's the reason why I'm taking issue with you, C. Woody, because even when we go to swing on these niggas, you over here talking about some heterophobic. Ain't no heterophobic.
Because I
over here taking our motherfucking power back.
Yeah, because that's a thing.
No, it's not.
It's not a thing. It's not a thing because they're minorities.
But if it is, there are decades worth of motherfucking history to motherfucking validate why why queer people should be locking their fucking doors when they see y'all coming down the damn sidewalk, and why they should be rolling up their goddamn windows, and why they should be just as paranoid as these caucasoid peers of y'all act like they are of us. We have if any of us were fucking hetero fucking phobic, that panel alone is the fucking receipt for why all queer people need to be on code and be fucking heterophobic. Then we need to be.
I haven't said anything that would cause anybody to be I haven't said anything.
Please, let me get this point off. As I was saying it, I was getting interrupted. I was saying that I totally understand it. Just like if I saw a group of white men in hoods walking down my neighborhood right now, I'm going to grab my pistol, my 22, and my shotgun. Like, I understand where that shit comes from. I'm not saying, oh, you guys are just being biased. That's stupid as fuck. Of course, there's a reason behind it. Like, there's a reason behind when we have these conversations on these panels, that we talk about the system the way we do, that we talk about patriarchy the way we do, that we talk about the white man the way we do, because of the fucking history. Like, the oppression continues. Like I said, it's becoming passive aggressive now. But it has never stopped.
I don't want to hear that bullshit. Is because now what's gonna happen? All of a sudden, people, oh my god, you're so heterophobic as a way to deflect from the real fucking issue. You know, y'all want to people need to own it and spit out homophobic, transphobic, queerphobic ass rhetoric, and then when your ass get held, and y'all know I hate this word with a passion, accountable. All of a sudden, you're heterophobic. Oh no, bitch.
Every time y'all say heterophobic, it reminds me of the same ass shit with the with reverse racism.
All lives matter shit.
Right.
Blue lives matter. Wait, let's start with the bullshit. Wait, hold on. Wait. Let's start with the bullshit. How am I? Wait. How is it fair for me to be called a bottom? Hold on, wait.
Hey, man, wait. Hold on.
Wait, bro. Kevin, hold on, cuz.
For argument's sake, I'm saying I agree.
Bro, just chill. Just let me get it out. Just chill.
Yeah, let him get it out. Let him get it out.
Let Kevin get it out, because when he was interrupting UC with it, you told him that he been here the whole time. So let Kevin have some time on this panel. Kevin, sound out.
What I'm saying is this dude saying it's reverse psychology. It ain't no damn reverse psychology when they actually said I was a fucking bottom.
Why she can't think that when it's okay for you to think that men like me don't deserve to be the face of black men?
Because
okay, so now we're gonna have selective motherfucking feelings and it's selective criticism. If she she thinks you a bottom, that's her fair opinion. Just
she like don't think I'm no damn bottom. It was an ad hominem. That's what it was. It was an ad hominem.
If people have a homophobic opinion,
y'all want niggas to keep.
Everybody got a right to an opinion, right? It's always a right to the opinion until it's y'all niggas who somebody got an opinion.
Man, that ain't that girl opinion about me. That girl was insulting me.
Then all of a sudden,
insulting me. It's a difference.
You know what disrespect feel like. Now, when people have an opinion about you dudes, now it's my feelings. And
this the thing. But this the thing. This the thing. No, TT. Hold on.
I don't understand why.
But this is the thing, though.
Tell them y'all have a right to, and then get the same reciprocal energy and talk about the way your feelings feel to you.
You missing the point, bro. The disrespect wasn't
warranted, bruh.
Listen. The disrespect wasn't warranted.
It's always warranted.
So let me paint a picture for you.
You're taking up for some bullshit.
I'm going to take up for 100 minutes.
You're taking up for bullshit. That's what you're doing.
So that's why. Listen,
you didn't stand up for me on that fucking panel. JT didn't stand up for me on that fucking panel. Didn't stand up for me on that fucking panel. You niggas told me to man the fuck up when I told you niggas that y'all was disrespecting me. So I'm telling you to hold your own and to man the fuck up, and that's her motherfucking opinion. And if her motherfucking opinion informed her to think of you as a goddamn power bottom, then that's her goddamn opinion.
This is the thing. This is between me and you. Wait. Hold on, Kevin. Hold on, bro.
Wait. Okay. We got one
difference between me and you, though, Conscious.
Wait.
This the difference between me and you. This the difference between me and you. If you would have said, bro,
that I want to hear Kevin speaking, you don't.
Because you don't want the truth. You don't want to hear the truth.
I want to hear Kevin speak.
I know you do right now because you know.
Just wait your turn. Let Kevin talk.
5 seconds. Everybody's about to be dropped. Okay, I'm trying to keep everybody up here because in 2.5 seconds, I'm thinking about dropping everybody just so Kevin can speak, and I want you to continue, Freezy. I'm not trying to cut you off.
No, it ain't that.
I understand that, but I'm gonna need everybody to mute. Let Kevin finish, and because he really has been trying to get up in here. And after that, I'm gonna let you and Conscious continue because I understand because of the panel and all the leading up and shit. I understand. Now, Kevin,
I got something to say too. But
Okay, bro.
rather important.
Let Kevin go first. Go, Kevin.
So I wanted to like paint a picture. So imagine you trying to talk to ignorant white folk. You know, they just not trying to hear you. This is kind of like the same type of situation. Like you trying to like talk to white person, and you know, oh, this is reverse racism and this and all that and this and that. But like, it's as to a certain point, you kind of get fed up with it, and you you just think, whoa, they're just an ignorant white person. That's the same sort of feeling that queer people seem to get when they're trying to talk to a heterosexual person that's just not really trying to hear it. That's just kind of just what happens. We get fed up because this is what we deal with on a daily basis. So it's really out of frustration that people might call you this and that, and it's because we are the people who are actually dealing with this type of shit, dealing with actual derogatory remarks all the time. It's shit like that. That's all I wanted to say.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why this some bullshit. Yes, I agree with Conscious, and I agree with you, Kevin, that there are a lot of heterosexual people that insult homosexual people, but I'm not one of them. You understand what I'm saying? Now, I made a decision to come on this panel to talk constructively, and I came in peace. Now, if you just wanted to use me as if this was the tip to use me as a poster child to get me to understand how gay people feel, say that. But Anya Calhoun, whoever, Phyllis, Arsha, whatever.
I'm gonna help you out. My name is Anya.
I don't give a damn. Listen, what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this.
Anya, if
she can have a moment.
The thing is, you're kind of like arguing, disrespecting your own point. You're arguing, going against your own point, being respectful.
Okay. How about this? How about this, Miss Calhoun? If we can be honest, that girl opinion of me is not that I'm a bottom. She was insulting me. That's what she was doing. Hold on, wait. Another thing is, I'm not done. Another thing is this. The insult wasn't warranted because not one time, I'm talking about from Wednesday on Mandrell's panel, have I ever disrespected UCT or Reckless or anybody in your chat. So, but if you feel like it's okay for them to actually target me and say these disrespectful ad hominems, and you're going to actually back that up with some bullshit, that's crazy. So how are we gonna that makes me feel like you guys don't really want to bridge the fucking gap or whatever.
We don't want to bridge the gap.
No,
are you really serious?
That's what I'm saying.
No,
you really don't. No, listen. Because when the disrespect, if you want disrespect, if you want respect, you should exemplify it.
We did. And guess what happened on that panel? No.
Reckless, to Freeze's point.
I'm the one with the mic, so
that's some bullshit.
Freeze is saying
all of this off. So
I get it, but
what I'm about to say is this: is that, sir, you literally had questions. I answered your questions. Conscious answered your questions about the influence and also about the schools and all those other things, right? And procreation, right? Yeah. And then what happened behind the scenes? We answered questions again, right? Why is it? And we told you those points do not make any sense. Then why the hell on the Black Man Unfiltered, the last panel we had, you bring up the same talking points that me and Conscious already debunked?
What same talking point I brought up?
About procreation. About procreation and influence.
Okay. You're saying that you debunked it, but I don't think you debunked it.
If we
you can't tell me you debunked it when I don't feel like you debunked it.
Procreation.
You didn't debunk. Listen,
why you keep talking about procreation?
Listen, you didn't debunk anything. Right? You didn't debunk anything with me. That's what I'm telling you.
But I'm asking you now, if queer people can have children, why do you guys keep bringing up procreation?
What I'm saying, listen, first of all,
I didn't ask you that. If queer people can have children, Why do you guys keep trying to bring up procreation?
Because I was stating a fact that the only way queer people can have children is if a man and a woman is involved.
But y'all literally come up here with these elementary.
That's it. That's all I was saying.
We are aware.
Listen, Reckless. That's all I was saying, though.
But it doesn't make any sense because we're aware of that.
Is this a better?
Okay, so we agree. We agree then.
I went behind you, Reckless. I don't know at what point what person over the age of 12, first of all, doesn't know that the reproductive organs of a woman and a man are at this point required. But on that same panel, I followed up and cleaned it up that what they're trying to propose is sex. Right. And that because the expectation is that children come out of the sex of heterosexual people, that queer people then, for whatever reason, can't have fucking children. And then I argue that no, we just need the reproductive organs of one another. We don't have to be with each other intimately. We don't have to be with each other romantically. And we don't even have to do the nasty together in order to utilize each other's reproductive systems, which is why the brat, who is 18 weeks into her pregnancy, was able to go to a doctor and get a donor. And through technology, was able to become pregnant.
A man donor.
So
don't just say a donor. Say a man donor.
The thing is, hold on.
It doesn't matter regardless who's donating the thing from her.
No, hold on.
Something is intellectually fucking wrong. Like,
no, it's not. Here's the thing,
something is wrong. Like, no. Fuck that. I'm intellectually fucking offended participating in this shit. Something is fucking wrong.
Crazy. Here's what it said. Here's what it said. It don't matter. Hold on. Here's what it said. It doesn't matter, Freezy.
I just said what the fuck I said in this motherfucker.
I know. But here's the thing, Freezy.
Need to use man.
Freezy. Here's why it doesn't matter.
What I said was wrong.
Well, here's what they said is it doesn't matter. Your point is moot. And the thing is, they're correct because it doesn't matter. They know that a man, the seed comes from the man and the egg comes to the woman. They know that. But what they're saying is that's a moot issue because they can go to they want a baby. They can go to a doctor and get that whole thing done. So whether it comes from a man or woman, yeah, they know that. So it's pointless. To them, it's pointless. Yeah, they know that.
Madrill, this is what I'm saying. You can't negate. Listen.
No, but that's a given. They're not negating it. What they're saying is that's obvious. So it's given. It's already inserted into the equation.
Okay, but default. What all I did when CT said a donor, all I did was recognize that it's a male donor. What's wrong with that?
But they know that it's a male donor. That's why they're not bringing it up.
Because the thing is, would it be if I just establish? I can talk for myself. If I just fucking establish in the preliminary of my statement that we know it requires the reproductive system of males and fucking females.
Automatic. There's no point bringing it up. There's no point bringing it up. That's automatic.
Still, for whatever reason, needed me to insert the fact that Frizzy, if you are afraid that males are if you are afraid that males are going extinct, baby, you just need to say that. If whatever type of apocalyptic ending you nightmare about every night, you need to like really go see somebody about that, because I don't know what the fuck you thought, why you thought it was necessary for me to acknowledge something that the preliminary of my statement completely set the fuck up. Like, what the fuck I need to, who was going to donate, who was going to be a donor to the brat other than a fucking male?
Okay, that's the thing, Freezy. Like I said, they're not Freezy.
Who was going to be a goddamn donor?
Right, Freezy. You see what I'm saying? To them, it's obvious. It's automatically
to get a female donor.
That's automatically in the equation. So there's no point bringing it up. There's no point bringing it up. They're not negating it. They know that it's. They know it, and it's so obvious, and they know it so much. So like, there's no point bringing that up. That's a given. We know that. So why bother bringing that up? It's like no one's
the reason why we're even talking about this. If CT can remember, I brought it up on your panel, Mandrill, about procreation. Reckless is right. Okay. Right. The reason why, if they remember, the reason why I brought up procreation is because I understand that in society You have to have a foundation. Those were my exact words. You have to have a foundation, right? Mm-hmm. And so I said that we were talking about how homosexual people or trans people can still parent kids. But all I was saying was, yes, that's true. But the foundation of it is that kid has to come from a man and a woman. Now CT stipulated that, yes, but they don't have to have sex with one another. Right. He said that on your panel on Wednesday.
Right.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that. But all I was saying was whether they have to have sex or not, it still has to be
if nobody is denoting that, what the
okay, so what are we arguing about?
So what are you talking about? Like what?
Because they're wondering, Freezy, they're wondering why did you bother how is that relevant when they know that's support, that's how it works. They're not discounting it.
I'm just acknowledging that it has to be a foundation when it comes to
they know that.
It's like
they know that. Like
you are literally being one of the most dishonest participants in this discussion. There's literally no fucking basis for you telling motherfuckers that a male and a female's reproductive system is required for the conventional birthing of a damn child. And the only reason why you keep asserting that is because you refuse out of fear, or you refuse out of whatever. It's because what you don't want to add to the rest of that statement is because of that premise. This is fucking why a man and a woman need to fucking be together in every way, shape, way, and possible. This is why they need to be mothers and fathers in the household. That's why they need to have sex with each other. This is why they need to co-parent together, because man and woman belong together. Not woman and woman, not man and man. But you refuse to add the rest of that to that statement for whatever fucking reason. Because if you are clear, like you just said, that everybody here understands that it requires male and female reproductive system to manifest a child, but you keep going out of your way to literally say that over and over and over and over and over again, only because on some unconscious or conscious level, that is your argument really in your heart for why you actually believe that homosexuality, transgenderism, lesbianism, all of that other shit should be considered unnatural and tucked to the back of society. Because even on that same panel, Frizzy, you asked me, CTV, wouldn't you agree with me that the greatest odds of the success of a child involves the man and the woman in the household together? Would you not agree with me, CTV? And I said, hell no, I don't agree with you. So once again, I'm going to ask y'all what I always ask y'all. It's easier to just be fucking homophobic, because y'all sound like idiots when you're trying not to be, when you really are.
So
be homophobic.
Wait, you saying I don't want to admit.
You don't want to admit.
Freezy, I gotta admit. I gotta admit, Freezy. Wait, I gotta admit, Freezy. It does come off that way. I know you're not homophobic.
It ain't no coming off.
I know you're not. I know you're not homophobic.
Wait. Somebody the F word and throwing rocks.
Wait.
It's represented in politics.
No. Because I'm not going to let you.
And physical violence is represented in all of that shit. Homophobia is all of that shit.
CT, you don't use your
everything above. It's all of it.
CT, you don't use your paintbrush enough, bro. Listen, I never shied away from my beliefs. I'm not afraid to say that I believe that. No, I'm not. You know exactly where I stand. That's not a fucking military secret. I'm not even. Listen, hold on. Wait.
Go.
I'm not. Listen, I'm not afraid to admit that. Trust me. Okay. This is not a military secret where Freezy stand. You know this, and Reckless know this. No, it's not.
It is.
No, it's not. On Mandrell's panel, I said on Wednesday that I believe that the natural foundation, when it comes to procreation, when it comes to sex, when it comes to family, is between a man and a woman. That's what I believe. Now,
no,
if you go,
no. The problem is you don't want to admit that that's all you believe. That's the only thing you believe.
When it comes, wait. When it comes to family
when it comes to and all, you niggas believe that your kids shouldn't be around us. Your kids shouldn't.
No, I don't. I didn't say that.
You niggas want permission for drag queens to come to the
That's
show.
what I'm saying. Y'all being disingenuous, man.
It's not just no shade. It's not disingenuous because you even said it on the panel. Didn't direct. They need a permission slip, and I'm like, what you need a permission slip if you're already gonna be there?
Hold on.
You want a permission slip so you can opt out, and then later on, you say it can become an elective. I'm like, if that's the case, you're not gonna choose that elective. You're trying to opt out.
Reckless, put it in context though. Why did I say a permission? Listen. Why did I say I'm gonna say why did I say hold on. Why did I say in my opinion a permission slip would be appropriate? Did I say that in context of I'm afraid of children being around homosexuals or drag queens or blah blah blah? No, I didn't say it in that context. And you guys are trying to. That's what I'm saying. Y'all be trying so hard to paint this picture when I didn't even come for war. I didn't even come for that. That's what I'm saying. Like all I meant by the permission slip.
Okay, then I got a question for you.
You kind of just be ignorant.
I just got one question, and then I'm gonna give it to IG. Since you are so non-homophobic, transphobic, queerphobic,
I ain't scared of none of y'all.
And
I can tell you that.
You can be after this is all said and done.
No, hell no.
In all 4 hours, since you're not homophobic and you're not transphobic and you're not queerphobic,
yeah,
I want you to point out to me at what point in a 4-hour Discord did you tell people that homosexual people are natural to this world, that they have right to this space, that they will be an asset to community, to children, that they deserve families, that they're capable of being great parents, great friends, great community organizers. That I want you to point out in a 4.5-hour Discord where you normalize and humanize the living dog shit out of LGBT people.
On this panel,
find me the timestamp.
On
where
this
you
panel,
humanize the hell out of us.
On this panel.
All of them.
I'm finna head out. I do have to get some sleep. I like to say this before I go, Freezy. Remember when I was talking about they made the parallels between how white people treated black people and stuff like that?
Yeah.
To be honest, the reason why I wanted to have this conversation Wednesday, and I wanted to give them the stage so people can actually hear what they had to say, because it's very important, is because from my perspective, I can't speak for them, but from my perspective, to them, we're the white man from the 1940s and 50s, not present day. From my perspective, with the way we treat them. And I think we need to have a real good gut check, man, and really look at ourselves as heterosexuals, as how we treat them and how we think, more so the way we think about them. Now, I agree with some of the things you say, Freezing. And, I ain't gonna agree with everything you say. I mean, that's just not being genuine. You know what I'm saying? Right. If I did that, I wouldn't have my own mind. But at the same time, I see where you go wrong. Like, because I was like that too once upon a time. Like, again, it's one of those things where I say we can be offensive without knowing we're being offensive.
They can too.
Oh, I know. Hold on. But it's not tit for tat. The thing is, it's not tit for tat though.
Yeah.
Hold on. We can't be tit for tat because we're the ones who are in the wrong here. Us. How? We're the ones who's wrong. No, because we fucking look. I'm talking. Wait. No accountability. Not individually. Hold on. Not individually, Freezy, but as a collective. The heterosexual community, we're fucking wrong. And there's no two ways about that. So if anyone's going to have to reach offer an olive branch, it's going to have to come from outside. That's the only way it can be genuine.
Well, I don't see no other heterosexual guy on this panel right now. Shit.
Well, you got Derek, and you also got
Yeah. No. This is the problem. No. This is the problem.
I'm down here on the bottom.
Wait. This is the problem. See, the difference between me and you, I take accountability. I understand the situation. I understand exactly.
Man.
I understand exactly. The problem with you, and see, I told you in the beginning of my talking, but I said, when you were on that panel with Reckless and Conscious, I said you were being mighty disrespectful and you were interrupting. And I said one of the things you could have took off of that was not do that again. And what you're doing is you're doing exactly it again, right? In front of me.
That's what I'm saying. This shit disingenuous. I've been interrupted too, and on that panel I was.
I'm not saying you've never been interrupted.
Okay,
I'm saying what you could have,
bro. Well, call that out too, bro.
Remember, he said Conscious and Reckless.
What are you talking about?
They didn't feel respected. He didn't owe no apology. He didn't do anything wrong because he spoke to Conscious and Reckless, and they said he didn't do anything wrong. Remember that?
Listen. On Mandrell's panel, before we even logged off and got off and went to the back, I said, I hope I haven't been disrespectful. Conscious said himself, no, you have not been disrespectful at all, Freezy. Didn't you say that, Conscious?
Relatively speaking.
Oh, see,
he said, "Oh,
okay, Freezy.
Okay, wait. Freezy, go back and watch that. Go back and watch that live stream. I want you to be 100% honest with yourself and say, was I being really, really respectful to the peers that I have on this panel that I brought onto this panel?
I'm gonna tell you what I seen. I do feel like there were other men on that panel that.
Why didn't you check them? Why didn't you check them?
Hold on. Wait, bro. Listen, I do feel like there were other men on that panel that could be deemed disrespectful to Conscious and Reckless. Okay. Now, also, I will accept accountability with me actually diving in the midst of all that yelling and try to correct them or try to set them straight on that. I would take accountability on that, right? But if you seen the nature of the panel, it was a lot of overlapping going on, bro.
Okay, let me say this.
Hold on, wait, bro. It was a lot of it, bro. A lot of it, bro. So I'm telling you right now, I'm taking accountability for one of the other panelists. If they disrespected Conscious or Reckless, yeah, I can say, yeah, I could pretty much deem some of that stuff that was being thrown around as disrespectful. Yeah, I can say that. Yeah. I'm not, bro, I'm not up here.
Why can you say that now when CTV spoke for his fucking self on that panel and talked about the disrespect I experienced and how there was a hypocrisy because when everybody else on that panel went to go speak, every other nigga knew was on heterosexual code.
The reason is
when I called out, you were the main one to put me back in my fucking place and let me know to hold my own and that I wasn't a motherfucking woman and to just fucking deal with it. So I found my way of fucking dealing with it. And if I felt the need to cuss some niggas out as a remedy, I did. If I felt the need to
guess what? Did I say something to you?
No. Yeah, I followed your lead. So which is why I don't understand why you're being a hypocrite talking about, oh, I'm being disrespected and how many times I was disrespected and y'all are being unfair to me. And then when I told you to straighten the fuck up and man the fuck up and get in where you fit in at, you ain't appreciate that. You still harping on y'all disrespecting me and y'all over talking me and y'all pointing me out to me and y'all this and y'all that.
Listen, Conscious, listen. If I would have heard somebody call you the F word, right?
Oh my God.
The F word, bro.
Freezy.
Freezy,
let me say this. Let me say this. One thing you're failing to realize is,
damn, bro. God damn.
No. Let me just say this real quick. You can wait. We'll all give you your turn back. Look, the one thing you fail to realize is every time you talk, you're always bringing about me. Right.
I'm gonna do that every time.
You see, no.
Here, every time, bro.
Me. So when you're saying me all the time, but you're not verbally saying me, you're indirectly saying me. I'm being heard. I'm being heard on this panel, and we know where you're being heard. But what we want you to understand is that when people are talking about the things they experience in the community, and you don't give that same grace to them. But you come back in an undertone where it's like, yeah, I understand you, but at the same time, I don't give a fuck.
No,
How
I
do you
didn't say
expect?
that,
No,
bro.
no, 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 no. I'm
He's saying that's how you come off. He's saying that's how you come off.
Okay,
again, Freezy, I'm trying to get you to understand that language, Freezy.
Yeah, but man, you got to stop this shit.
You can stop. You can stop it yourself.
Conscious, these are people I'm supposed to look up to.
Listen.
Make it make sense.
When Miss Calhoun, when
that's her opinion. Look. Hey, look. If somebody disrespect me on this panel,
damn, bro, how many times you not you the pot caller?
Okay, go.
You done interrupted me here 20 times. But when Miss Calhoun referred to me as a bottom, whatever they say, I directed my energy towards her initially. It was me and her. I want CT to understand this. I think this was even before you got up on the panel. I wasn't asking everybody for help. I directed my energy straight towards Miss Calhoun. And guess what? She wasn't trying to retract that shit. I let it go. Reckless know that.
You start complaining about how everybody
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you why.
etc.
No, later on, I generalized it. You're right. Later on, I did generalize it, but it was in context about what me and Reckless was talking about. Because you guys was talking about people being homophobic and slurs and all this kind of stuff and being treated a certain way. The only reason why I generalized it was I said, well, listen, it goes both ways. I actually wasn't asking for Miss Calhoun to apologize to me. I was using her as an example of, listen, if you want respect, you gotta give it. You can't just
tell that to none of your compadres on the panel when they were just
they didn't know. Listen,
went out of your way to establish that y'all can't have him here, and then y'all take up all the fucking talking points and talking all this shit, and then talking against images that also represent this man, and then don't even realize how that fucking looks. And then when he go to talk, y'all niggas jumping all up in and through his fucking talking.
You a lie. I can get you the timestamp. Because I said 2 times. Hold on. Wait. You wrong. I said, thank you, Lord.
I wouldn't have had to speak up for myself if that's what.
No, listen, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I said. I said, hold on, y'all. Let Reckless talk. Y'all disrespect, y'all interrupting this man. Y'all disrespecting man. Let that man talk. Let him get it out. And guess what? I also did it for you too, Conscious. So y'all wrong.
How many times in 4 hours?
Y'all wrong.
I did it for me.
No, I did it for you too.
I did
it for you too.
I did it for me every time.
I did it for you one time. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Bruh.
You did. Listen, Freezy, you did. But that was at the conscious.
Somebody be honest.
That was at the conscious. Went the fuck off and stood up for himself.
No,
before Conscious said anything, no one said anything on that panel. If
I can't see the thing about it is I'ma always be wrong. When I
Freezy, please.
I'm just saying you're gonna back me into a corner no matter what.
I'm not trying to back you into the corner. I just admitted and told the truth. I'm not a liar. I said you did.
I appreciate that too.
After the fact, the point that you keep missing is why was it not done initially? Why did Conscious have to say? It doesn't matter. Because
I'm gonna tell you why. Can I answer that?
No. Because I didn't even finish my question. And that's okay. I mean this with respect, and I really don't care if you don't take it in a respectful manner.
You've been disrespectful.
You have a comprehension problem. Conscious has said we keep saying the same thing, but you know what? Why you don't comprehend? Because you don't listen.
I'm listening to everything you're saying.
You're not listening because you cannot comprehend if you're if I'm talking and you're ready. They teach you this in elementary school. You can't have your hands raised by the teacher is asking a question and she hasn't finished the question.
I'm sorry.
If it would have been better if Conscious didn't have to say, you guys are offending me. He didn't even say offensive. He said, why is it that I can be cut off? Nobody has said anything. Every other heterosexual man that was up there talking, if someone tried to cut them off, you guys jumped to each other's defense and allowed that person to speak. Every time Conscious went through say A, just the letter A, you cut him off or JT cut him off. And then John the Busted got up there and he started doing the same Conscious never had an opportunity to ever speak a full sentence. He never got the chance until he went the fuck off.
Oh, yeah, hold on, Freezy. You want to know the crazy part about this? From the men that was watching that broadcast, me and black men have got message after message after message saying the exact same you're saying, but in reverse. Like no bullshit. You guys being way too nice to them. Blah blah blah. And here's the thing: Mandrill is the gay whisperer. Oh, Mandrill's coming out the closet.
Most of the men
saying that.
They saying this, yes. As black men, they say you talk to him.
And most of the men, just like Trey, most of the men that are supporters of that platform wanted them to be. They wanted because they felt like they were being the panel was being easy and light on Conscious and Reckless. They wanted the aggression.
Because the expectation was for y'all to disrespect us and disregard us, be nasty, disgusting, and bow, and to dominate us.
Yeah,
and we told people up front. This ain't what that is.
Right. That's what we said.
We told people up front. This ain't.
But
and then that's why. Hold on. That's why on Wednesday, right before we dropped the link, Black Man. And again, I didn't know Black Man was going to make that announcement at all. He made that announcement. Listen, you come in here with that crazy shit. You come in here with your disrespect. I'm dropping you. Get up here, ask your question. You got 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know he was going to make that announcement. But he and I were on the same page where I told him, I said, Black Man, this ain't that kind of conversation. I want people to get something out of this. And if these guys get the opportunity to speak their piece, they will get to people. And y'all did way better than that Wednesday night. But y'all touched a whole lot of people.
But that had to do, Amandrea, with the intentionality that goes into discussions like this. What you wanted was a forward-moving discussion, and you controlled who was allowed to be a part of that discussion. What Black Man Filter wanted was a show, and therefore it was a shit show because people who don't want that forward-movingness to happen were allowed to argue why that should not happen. So because you and him had two different type of shows in mind, it was two different type of outcomes. Because as you see from your show, I'm capable of being subdued, being reasonable, engaging, being a conversationalist, which is not a fucking word, and all of that. But this was an entirely different situation. And you knew it because you text me and said, it is a different type of a texture when it comes to the barbershop shit. So
the barbershop show,
So when the focus is not on information and actually teaching, then God only knows what the outcome is going to be. But this is why, to your point, because you kept saying it, everybody is not qualified to have that conversation. And the barbershop talk and the people who were chosen to be there is why you make statements like that. Because this is where it goes when you have a bunch of unqualified motherfuckers qualifying themselves to talk about the future of the entirety of Black community and where Black queer people fit in that future.
Am I the only one who feel like they've been listening to Jesse Lee Peterson's son? Because it's like
amazing.
You know Jesse Lee Peterson is gay, right?
Amazing.
You know what I'm saying? I do feel like I've been listening to Jesse Lee Peterson's son, and then it's just like
you ain't making no damn sense.
Why are we like without saying things that aren't? You sound just like them and everything, but it's like, why are we sitting up here not recognizing? Of course, to the point where you said, Mandrea, that people can say just so you could explain this in Ebonics for your boy, just like you were able to admit that you know that it was said, and I heard that it was said that, hey, y'all normally, why y'all being so nice? What's up with it? Not just because it's the barbershop tone, but it's also the underlying tone. Like, you know, when we have these type of, like Reckless said, when I first got on the panel with him and Conscious, he pointed it out. When we are in the bushes, when y'all are in these different chat rooms that we listen to, when y'all go into the context of this conversation, that's a telltale giveaway that you have a different perspective. So you're doing performative acceptance, just like a lot of black men do with black women in the black community. It's a lot of symbionalism and symbolism and performative behavior. So what is happening here is that now, like, okay, earlier, I found it so interesting. That's why I appreciate my brother Conscious coming in here with that tsunami water bending that he just did, because I mentioned that earlier. That's why I got so upset. I said he made the disclaimer to say, don't hold me, Mandrea, and the other people accountable for what we said on the panel. So for me, that's what I'm saying. We got the nerve to talk about Boots and the men the heterosexual men, mind you. Since everything is about him, I'm going to give some anecdotal. I did not hang around, and I was not allowed to be around intellectually degenerate ass niggas. And my daddy only had an 8th grade education. So I don't understand people who live and have this modern world. Obviously, the difference between that, maybe because Breezy or Freezy, whatever the fuck, sees it like this, is because it's telling y'all that the strength of what he always saw was a woman being in power and strong. He doesn't have enough examples due to the lack of cis hetero men being there to be that strict, to be that backbone. It only puts the read further on cis hetero black men. So I do appreciate you, Mondrell, for trying to bring your brother along and give him the education that he needs to get. But when you step in this space, just like Conscious and Reckless got jumped in and everything like that, and that's another thing. Conscious says this all the time. You came over here, Breezy, to while we was having our conversation, minding our own gay ass, feminine, non-binary, trans business. So you can't come over here just because you have what you have with the sausage party over there with the so-called black network or whatever the fuck it is. You can't expect to come over here and have that same, it's all about me.
You don't make no damn sense. You just ain't making no sense.
Of course it don't make sense to you. But of course
I subscribe to Reckless's channel.
I'm not talking to you. Please, Montreal, go. Matter of fact, let me ask you a question. You said you believe in God, you believe in Jesus, right?
Oh shit.
Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Hallelujah.
I need y'all to all in the chat intercede when Jesus come rapture.
Please don't. Please don't. But listen.
Don't get his kids.
Let
me ask some clarification. Because you've been going for a long time.
Him, Enoch,
not the hand raised, Conscious.
Barbara, Moses, not
the hand raised, Conscious.
Okay, so guys,
what is this?
So okay. What needs to? Because I've been letting this like kind of go down, because Freeze, I'm gonna be honest with you. What you're feeling right now is just about what the hell me and Conscious was feeling on them panels. No,
I ain't feeling no type of way. I'm just saying, like, he talking about I brought my ass over here. No, I listen.
Did whatever your reasons is.
Listen. You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Why did you hit the link?
Chill. Just chill. Instagram, chill.
Didn't you? I'm chilling. I'm just saying. Make it make sense. You the one who's saying, nigga. I'm saying, no, nigga, that don't make no sense. I didn't say why you, but see, you do that shit. You get around them sausage party ass niggas to where y'all just have an echo chamber and y'all just jerk each other off intellectually.
Here we go. Some more ad hominem.
You know what I'm saying? I mean intellectually. I didn't say physically, but I don't expect. I'm sorry, I can't use that with you because you don't understand the difference between colorful language. I'm just saying. No, nigga, you came over and hit the link. We didn't come in here. Nobody tagged your rag.
Okay, I'm trying to tell you, if you be quiet, Instagram, if you be quiet, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to lead you to the water. Okay, I subscribe to Reckless channel and I subscribe to Conscious channel. And I hit the notification bell. If you know it, okay, so guess what? When Reckless went live, I got notified, and it just so happened when I was watching from the stands and ghost watching, guess what? My name was mentioned several times, and it was a lot of disparaging. It was a lot of disparages that was being expressed. So guess what? I felt the responsibility to come on the panel and actually clear some things up. Now, if you mad about that, say that. Crazy.
Freezy, I have a question for you.
I would.
So damn stupid.
Freezy, why
And you
do you
ignorant as
subscribe
fuck.
to? Why do you subscribe to Reckless and CTV?
Cause they cool. That's why.
No, because they can help give you.
But you would look at what your show saying. You need a long drawn out answer or something.
No, I asked that question because it seemed like on some things, and again, this is my first time ever encountering you. On some things, it seemed like you don't want to meet them halfway. Like I said before, I'm all about you having.
I don't got to agree with everything to subscribe to your channel.
Right. I understand that. Like you have your opinion, they have their opinion. And
bro, aggressive for what?
Respect each other's opinion, right? It's some things they say though. It seemed like you don't want to respect it in the simplest way. Like when y'all have that conversation about men and women being the two factors to procreating, and how they were saying like they understand that, but it's not the only means of or the only standard by which a family can exist. And it seemed like you didn't want to give them that. So that's why I asked the question, like, why do you subscribe to them? If you don't
can I ask you a question? Do you think that Conscious and Reckless agree with everything Freezy say?
Of course not.
Okay, then that answers your question.
Okay, there's one thing I want to say also. Just living in this society as a whole, one thing I learned just in general, as hetero, we don't understand that there's different forms of language and verbiage, not verbiage, just language in general. So sometimes, even though we won't say that we don't like somebody verbally, we can do it in other subtle ways. Okay,
y'all just want me to not like these guys so damn.
No, I never said that. So what do you gain that from?
Yeah,
I'm just saying in general. I'm saying in general. I'm saying in
very,
general. What is the
defensive? And I understand why, because I can see how you may feel ganged up on right now. But I really wasn't asking that question to like insult you or trap yourself. I was curious, so I asked the question. But like you just coming off as defensive right now. But you have
it's redundant.
It's the sensitivity for me.
You remind me of like the first generation of white men who was experiencing like niggas off the plantation, who actually was curious about friendship and socializing with black men. Who, while your heart might have been in the right place, you still like was clueless and deaf tone to maybe some of the jokes or some of the talking points was still very much littered in like a lot of bullshit. And so what Derek is calling you out about is like that. It seems like what you're arguing is that your heart is in the right place, but what we're telling you is that what comes out your mouth is inconsistent with where your heart is, and we're trying to help you to understand why, like, the problematicness of what you say, like, and that we don't get to see your heart. We only get to hear your heart expressed by your language and by your pathology and your psychology around this particular topic. And you can never adhere to any correction because you keep leaning back on your heart. Like, oh, well, I know I really fuck with gay people. And I know I really ain't got no problem with gay people. So I don't know what the problem is. And instead of you, don't listen to your heart. Listen to us.
But you know what? That's something that I disagree with. Like,
no. Here's the thing. I agree with, because that's a lesson that I had to learn myself. What Conscious is saying.
I agree with what Conscious is saying, but I think he's gonna get it in his own time. Like, you can't make him get it when you want him to get
help it. With it. Like, see, with it, you are not a help. You are not a help. Like, you are not a help at all.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Like, if you think you're being helpful, I just want you to know you are absolutely not helpful. I don't want you to
sounds like defending.
I think and that's why Freezy has issues. It's like when you say something is gospel and I can't have an opinion and that's just it. Like, he got to get it in his own time. That's all I'm saying.
True.
I agree with most of the things that you're saying. I'm just saying He's
I
going to
don't
get
care
it in
what
his own
you're
time. He
saying.
either
You
going to get
are
it in his
not
own time or he's
helpful.
not
You are
going to
not
get it.
helpful. You are not helpful. You're not helpful.
What are you
The
talking
thing
about?
is,
I
okay,
didn't
so
I didn't
hold
come on
on,
here to be
hold on,
helpful
hold
to
on.
I don't
you.
know what
So
you
like,
came
Stating
on here
my
to do,
own
but I'm letting you
opinion.
know whatever reason you came on here for, you're not helpful. You don't help this conversation. You don't add nothing to this conversation. You don't add nothing to the
I
plight
don't
of
add nothing to
You
the
don't even
conversation
add
because you
nothing to
don't
the
think I
plight of
add nothing to the
to
conversation. Like, what are
LGBT
you
people to
talking
begin
about?
with. You're not
Like, I
even
don't have
gay.
to agree with
You're not
everything you
even
say. I don't
queer
have to say
yourself. You're not even
everything you
queer.
want me
You're
to
not even
say the
queer
way you
yourself.
say it.
You're not
And
even
that's why
queer.
this man feels
You're not
ganged
even
up on right
queer.
now.
You
And that's
take
why
up
people
way
not
too
really
much
learning
time to
from
say a
y'all
whole
because
bunch of
instead of
nothing,
y'all
and you
like
set the
being
conversation
educated and
completely
y'all want to feel like, oh,
backwards.
y'all
You don't
this
get
and
to
y'all
speak
that,
for
you
me.
just want
You're
to
not
attack
queer.
people.
can we
Like
calm
every
down
time
for
I
a
say
When
something,
second?
you
when
got to
somebody
disagree with what I
queer is
say.
Well,
addressing
a
another
second.
nigga
How?
about
Okay.
their
It don't even
motherfucking
make sense.
homophobia,
I
you
Hey
didn't
need
say
to
man,
say
shit
up
to
hold
out of
on.
offend
it.
you. I
You need
didn't
to
say
say
Both
you
of
anything
need
y'all,
to
to
say
everyone,
stay
can
up
we just
out of it.
calm
You
down
need to
It's
for a
rather
just
you
second?
Kevin,
need
leave
because
me
to
alone,
I
rather
don't
Kevin.
throw
say
that
it the
shit
way
back and
you
tie
want
that
me to
shit up
say it,
and
then
rewind that
I'm
shit
wrong.
back.
What the
When
hell?
queer people
What are
are
you
addressing
talking
the
about?
bullshit that affects
I don't have
them,
to say
we
what
don't
you
need
want
Because
me to
we
you
say
just
the way
rather
I
gonna,
say
stepping
we
it.
just
in
rather
Every
hearing
to be
time
a
each
you
other,
come
Kevin,
in
man.
leave,
here,
This is not a
heterosexual
Kevin, leave me
apologist.
conversation.
alone.
be
That's
fucking
what we don't
argumentative.
need.
This
You
is
just
not
want
a
That's
to
what we
prove
don't
stuff.
conversation.
Like,
need.
what the
I
hell are
don't
we
need you
talking about?
stepping in when I'm addressing another motherfucker about the
Yeah,
harmful, crazy
just
shit
like
that
you
he
get a
say
chance to say
out of
what you
his
want to say,
mouth
I can say what
about
I want to
my
say when I
fucking
want to say it,
community.
period.
You ain't even a
Like,
part
you
of the
are not the
fucking
fucking
community. You
ruler of
sit here telling
YouTube.
another
I don't know,
nigga,
like, I
"Oh,
understand about all these
you ain't
people.
gotta
Get into
apologize," and
your
I don't agree. I
reel.
don't give
The
a damn
second
what you
you
fucking
come
agree
on,
with. If I let
everybody
you
got
heterosexual tell it,
OCTV and
y'all
everything you
don't
say
agree with
is
a
gold.
goddamn
Yeah,
thing.
because
What
Oh
the
my
man,
fuck you
like
birthday
don't
will
we
be.
agree
I'm
with?
gotta
grown
What
as
just
don't
hell,
y'all
and I can
disagree
say what
with?
I want to
What
say,
the
and I
fuck
can have the
don't y'all
opinion that I
disagree
want to
with?
have.
Heterosexual
Point
folk
blank,
disagree
period.
with every
Like, what are
fucking
we
thing when
talking
it comes
about?
to
You ain't the
queer
fucking
fucking
ruler of
people.
what everybody's saying, thinking. What you
What's
say is
fucking
gold,
new?
and what
What's
you say
goddamn
with
original? What
codes and
else you
stuff
don't
like
agree
that.
with?
Like,
What
what the
else you don't
hell?
agree with?
What the hell
What
are
else
you
don't you
talking
do?
about?
What else
What
don't you
made you the
agree with
ruler?
as it relates
Like
to
I said,
queer
all the
folks?
people in the
You're
audience
not
may
even
It's
think
your
that
damn
fault,
everything you
queer.
Mandrill.
say is
Wrap
right,
that
but
shit up.
everybody don't have to
Wrap
agree
that
with
shit up.
everything you
Wrap that
say.
shit
You know
up,
what?
sister.
Period.
Wrap that shit
It's
up.
your fault.
Wrap
This is
that
your
shit
damn
up.
fault.
Yo,
Wrap
I
that
ain't do
shit up,
nothing.
sister.
That's
Wrap it up.
crazy as
Wrap it
hell.
up.
Don't
Tie that
don't
shit up.
don't
Put it
blame
in the
that on
boat. Wrap
Mandrill.
that shit up. Ain't nobody
Okay,
trying to hear no
everybody.
bullshit.
I really been letting y'all rock because I'm just letting the conversation just roll, honestly. But
Sick of that shit.
I need because because I don't know if you guys even been noticed. I've been switching devices over here. Okay, so I'm kind of limited on this device, so I can't really mute y'all as much as I want to and drop people down like I need
Amen.
to on other stuff.
It's the
But
Lord.
I need y'all to continue this conversation because I feel like even if, because don't get me wrong, Freezy, your heart may be in the right place, but it's that a lot of the times when you speak, it doesn't translate well. And the reason why it's dangerous is because a lot of these talking points are the reason why trans people, non-binary people, queer people lose their lives, why queer people are othered, why queer people are looked at much differently, and all these things. It's because this language is extremely dangerous. And
Okay.
I know that in this moment, you probably feel attacked. You probably feel, your back is against the wall. You windmill all the other stuff. But
Nah.
Don't worry about it, Reckless. He's going to get it in his own time. He's a baby.
oh
And,
my God.
you're wrong for what you're saying. He's
Yeah,
going to
Freezy, you
get it
windmilling.
whenever he gets it. Remember?
You
No,
windmilling,
it's
Freezy.
Definitely windmilling.
okay,
That's why you're
I
any
think
means,
that
anytime
Mandrill said it the
anybody
best. He
Fuck
said
that
disrespect you,
shit.
like
he
you
said
gotta
that
What
it's
that's
the
the
dumb as
fuck
way
is
hell. Like,
that?
how
The
that
the
fuck
hell you
is
supposed
that
to
it's
be
the
shit?
way that
teaching
what
the
you say
oh
people
comes
my gosh,
Fuck
yeah.
across,
is that shit?
like you gotta beat up
not
What
with
the
or
like
fuck
how
everything?
you
is
That
what
don't
the
even
actually
fuck
make
is
feel.
that
no damn
shit?
sense.
A
Somebody
motherfucker
gonna fully
came into
support
this
a
space to
motherfucker
get it right
beginning just
motherfucking
because you
now.
don't
So
like
he
what
gonna
the
get
hell
it
I
right
say. You got
now.
something to
He
say
came
about
here
it.
to get it
No,
right
This
you
is
now.
don't.
proving
He
my
gonna get
point
it
when
You
I
right
don't
now.
give
said
a
He came into this bitch to learn. He came into this bitch to comprehend. He came into this motherfucking arena to get this motherfucking ass whipping, and that's what the fuck he gonna get in your ass to get to, bitch. Fuck you talking about?
This proves my point when I say
LGBT people, you motherfuckers don't even belong to the goddamn fucking community, and then want to come and rewind the goddamn tape 20 years the fuck back. He stepped here for a fucking education, and he gonna fucking get one. If he wasn't ready, that's all the more reason for his ass not to hit the StreamYard link. Motherfucker, you don't help.
This proves my point when I said, as a society, we don't prioritize building good relationship with just people in general from different walks of life and what they choose to express. We usually choose to judge. We're so quick to judge people based off just stupid shit, and this is the result when it gets in people getting hurt, people not understanding each other, people speaking in subtle language of not liking somebody. This is all the reason why this is why the world is fucked up, and I be saying this is the Matrix madness. that is we continue to perpetuate. And I don't have respect for anyone who continues this madness, because this shit has been going on for too long. And a lot of people, women, queer, and even straight people are also part of the fucking problem. But specifically queer people are the ones usually getting hurt by this.
Can I say
this? I'm gonna say one thing. I'm gonna just say one thing.
Hold on,
I'm gonna say
wait.
one
No,
thing.
because they just went on a soliloquy about me.
One comment.
Listen.
After Freeze, you want to go after
comment.
Rec? I want to go Reckless.
Wait, bro.
Wait, hold up. Wait. Okay, we're gonna get some order up in here. I'm gonna attempt. Wait. I'm gonna attempt to get some order up in here. IG has been quiet for a while. Then I want to get Freezy up in here. After that, Marquez.
Quiet.
Then I think. Okay, so I can go like that.
I just want to say this. But see what happened with even Conscious TV, and see, I feel my brother's spirit over there, because see what just happened is that, and it's no shade to the cis hetero women, but see, we've seen how it's amazing how black men and black women can't come together to agree on how to functionally raise a fucking family. But when it comes to seeing and coddling the homophobia, the transphobia, and coddling the ramification of this type of behavior, all of a sudden black women understand black men. And for me, this is the reason why it all has to be. See, this is why toxicity with intellects is created, because this makes me want to wonder, like, okay, the whole time while I'm fighting for you, black woman, when it's time for you to stand on your square for me, are you going to, and if you have some type of symbiotic, cannibalistic, blood metric, polytheistic, patriarchal belief, by your God being a man, and your worship and your ideal and shit like that, you come from man's McRib and all of that, I don't really can't trust your loyalty, because it's going to make, because when shit like this happens, it only proves the point. It only proves the point why sometimes me as a masculine, same gender loving black American man, it definitely makes me and I'm so grateful to my spirit and my intellect to not have, I only learned masculinity and femininity from the black community. And I'm going to put that over there.
Well, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this right here.
You heard me?
I'm going to say this. God's still working on me. And also this, y'all don't go easy on C Woody, because she's, in my opinion, she's been very diplomatic.
We've known her longer than you. She's been around for a long time.
From my encounter on this panel, she's been very diplomatic, because she's actually challenged me on several occasions during this panel.
You take her over on your sector.
That's fine. You know, all y'all can come. All y'all can come. But what I'm saying is this.
I'm tired of settling for the bullshit. I'm done with that shit, because I chop you niggas heads off for women like C Woody. So for her to do that cuddling, and then for her to turn around talking about there's positivity and fucking patriarchy, mammies like C Woody are the fucking problem. And I'm not gonna take it easy on none of y'all who the problem. You pappies, you mammies, gay, straight, I don't give a fuck. When I see that pappy mammification shit, off with your motherfucking head. Like, this shit is going to come to a complete and utter end. And now it's just time to seize the goddamn kingdom with violence. I don't give a fuck about this politically correct shit. None of that shit. Motherfuckers out here dying. Motherfuckers out here trapped in goddamn the sunken place because of ideals perpetuated by sick ass insidious motherfuckers in fucking power. And they're perpetuating that shit at the bottom of the goddamn pyramid. I'm done with it. I see that shit. I discern that shit. You the problem. I'm clapping your motherfucking ass.
Hey!
Did you just say utter? But anyway, listen. Okay, so
did I say utter?
Yeah, utter end. That's what you said. Okay, so listen.
Violence, and the violence taken by force.
Then what I want to say. I want to say this. This is my background. Not that it matters to you guys, but I come from the street, right? I'm deeply rooted in the street, and I would actually say that I did a good job at erecting myself out of the street as best as I can. But where I come from, respect is very, very, very important. And so to me, it don't matter who you is. Whether you could be a crackhead. Yeah, I don't care who you is. I believe in respect, because I done seen some bad shit in my days. Trust me, when disrespect is handed out. So that's all I be saying. This is not a homosexual issue. This is not a heterosexual issue. I make it my business not to cross no lines with none of y'all, with nobody who I'm on the panel with. And I'm gonna tell you something who know that the best about me. Mandrell know that. And that's why he invited me on the panel Wednesday. Because he know I don't play no games. I don't do that.
Mandrell is also telling you that regardless of your sincerity, if people are telling you that you're ignorant and then explaining to you in good articulation why what you're saying is problematic, what you're saying is not true, what you're saying is whatever, like it has to go beyond respect. You have to actually have a willingness to hear people tell you what you sound like when you talk about them and the misinformation you're perpetuating. And then if your clapback is just because I'm not saying it in a disrespectful way means that I'm not uninformed.
Let me ask you this, Conscious. Let me ask you this. You know my belief and my stance when it comes to family and sex, whatever, right? I know where you stand. So where is the common ground on that, if not just general respect? Where is the common ground? To me, the common ground is respect.
Well, that was go ahead, Mandrell.
That's a good question.
Well, that's the whole point that I was arguing on the panel. So my question back to you is, what does respect look like in a room full of men who are saying that other men don't belong there, other men are not valid to be there, other men should not have this and should not have that? Is that respect? Like if we're talking about
that was disrespectful, because for one, that was not their panel to say that on. That's Black Men on Filters panel, which is why I would, that my usual panel etiquette is to let the host of the show really kind of, just like Reckless been doing this evening, let them kind of police what's going on. You understand what I'm saying? I try not to overstep my boundaries when it comes to panels. It's unless it's my channel, But I understand exactly where you're coming from, though.
Because it wasn't just about the panel. These men were speaking about the collective. They were speaking as representatives for the entire community. They were bringing a total indictment against queer people, particularly queer men, in that discussion. So where it's not just about it ain't their panel. I need you to also tell your brothers it's not their world. Also, it's not their community. It's not their community only. Also,
but
it's not their image only. Also, I need you to tell them that, because queer men already by default share that space with the majority. We already live in that world where you guys make up the majority of the space.
Listen, hold on, Country.
Us who need to hear the Pappy Luther King speeches about respect and about inclusivity and about all of that shit. That's a conversation.
Country, you don't think they know that? Listen, they don't even sell regular size sweatpants no more. That shit skinny.
Crazy. No, they don't know that, because that was the
man. God damn.
Wait, but Freezy, but that's the point. The point is they don't know that. And the reason why, wait. And the reason why they don't know that is because that was the reason for the whole panel. Well, some of their reasons for coming on the panel is to indict and prosecute men that look like Conscious. And also, I was lumped in that because I quote unquote may not have a wig and all the other stuff, long hair, nothing, but I'm feminine.
As hell.
They to prosecute men that are like us.
For the record, none of y'all was brought. No one's brought there to prosecute anybody.
I seen a lot of masculinity.
Wait. I know that. I'm talking about some of the people
out of Conscious this evening. Conscious been very masculine this evening.
Wait.
Very, very masculine.
How?
I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
How, Frizzy?
Because you bowed up at him. You bowed up on him.
He has to scream at y'all to get his point across. That is sad. He has to scream at y'all to get the point across.
Yes! And that's what's called masculine.
That's bad.
Yes!
Yes,
I'm just joking, man.
And then y'all wonder why.
Nah, bro.
I'm
He's
just
serious.
messing with CT.
Nah, he's
Instagram, don't you
serious.
get in this shit?
Yeah.
It's an Instagram.
I'm weak, bro.
His name is IG. What's your Instagram? Yeah.
Freezy. You making my head hurt, dude.
Yep, that's my initials, you stupid fuck. But I'm just saying, it's just one of them things to where it's yes. That's why, like, see, I don't have no problem being as assertive and aggressive with you, Freezy, because I could tell you soft. Like, and I don't mean in the sense like you're intellectual. You're soft. No, I'm serious.
I fight hard. I fight real hard.
No, it's not, bro. It's a false ego. I could tell you hung around some weak dick, sausage party ass niggas.
I ain't never seen they dicks.
I could really, I'm serious, bro. Bro, if I had a son, my sons and my nephews,
bro, we don't even gotta go there.
Wait, which artist you tell me now? Which artist you produce so they can't listen to none of that shit? List some of the artists you listen to right now, because I don't want your production and vibration to go in any of the male or female children.
I don't. You listen to. Hold on, wait.
Have to support them.
Do you listen to Trick Daddy?
Hell no, none of my people.
No shade. I'm from Miami. I listen to Trick Daddy.
I produce for Trick Daddy. I produce for Trick Daddy.
I know some of his bots, but I don't know how. I might have to think about that now. And I
produce for Trick Daddy.
Funny. But no, for real though, bro, it's like you're making me. I'm just saying. Okay, since we talk about emasculation like we were, the way that you navigated this conversation makes me feel emasculated as a black man. I want you to understand.
Wait, hold on, wait. You trying to say I emasculated your big ass?
Yeah,
what? Bro.
Oh my God.
You make catch it.
This bro's a demon. He's a
y'all are funny in this pen, okay?
Intellectually, bro, yes, you make me feel like how y'all feel about Jeff Majors in them fucking boots. Nigga, intellectually, you make me feel embarrassed as a black man. I just want you to understand that. You make me feel like I have to be a black male apologist. Like I have to work overtime to make up. Yeah, bro, the way that you navigate this conversation really makes me be like, this is why white men know.
Hold on, wait. IG, you emasculated yourself cause early in the show you had a shirt and a tie on. You took that shit off. You did that to your
dance. I had a question for Leah. Leah,
y'all are gonna bring out the apocalypse.
Are you a member of the queer community?
I'm not.
Are you straight? Gotcha.
Well, actually, let me do this real quick because I've actually got some people I need to get to on this panel. Honestly, I've been just letting y'all rock on it because I'm on this device, so I can't really control a lot.
I got you. It's 1 a.m. here. I gotta head out because my idea was this. Okay, since I got both y'all here, I wanted to see if I could find a gay woman. Doesn't matter what sector of the LGBTQ community, whatever.
We know
trans,
one.
Gay, whatever. Okay, cool. No. Get her perspective. Her perspective. Also, for the sec part 2, it's just an idea, and I'm pitching it at you, and I'm holding my fucking breath before I even ask, because I've seen the way things have gone. But holy shit!
They fuck with part 2. They fuck with Freezy.
Hold on, Freezy, because you might be there for part 2. I have to see what they got to say too, because I think they know that they can reach you. Now, here's the thing.
Put me on.
I want to get your ideas of like what you all think of things that we think about the LGBTQ community, right? The things we think about it, and I want to debate like the fixes for them. So like it works like this: I'll name an issue, and I'll work with you guys just to get some issues to jot them down so we can attack those too. You know what I'm saying? I'll name an issue. I'll throw out, okay, I think a solution is this. What do you think? And this is how it works. What do you think? You tell me a solution you think, and then we'll go back and forth and figure out like how to make that work. So now we're not debating issues anymore. We're debating solutions.
Okay.
Amen. You feel me?
I'm here for it. Well, it doesn't matter which way the show goes because really cussing y'all out was fun too. But I'm here for it.
I don't want to put you in a position where you're getting cussed out. Now, again, I dropped the link. I can't make any promises. I don't know where it's gonna go, but and I'm brainstorming here. You know what I'm saying? So
Why
it's
not
just an
let
idea.
We need
How
you to
about,
be the man.
how about the idea is let me bring a squad of LGBT people from every walk of life. Let me bring the intersex. Let me bring the trans. Let me bring the lesbian. Let me bring the same gender loving. And then
y'all bring y'all squad. That whole panel.
Let us tell y'all what we think about the shit y'all do.
But see, then if we do that, this is how we lose people. They're gonna think like you guys are just pointing fingers at us.
Great,
you know
because that's how we feel every single time.
I think that's I think that's a great idea because let them do it on your panel, Mandrell. You understand what I'm saying? And I think that's a great idea, bro. If they, if they represent the majority, honestly, I think it's fair. If they come and represent the majority, and you have a couple of guys, who you deem could actually stand in the paint with them guys and have an intellectual conversation. Look, I think it's fair, bro.
Yeah. I'm not running from it. I'm not saying no. You know what I'm saying? I'm thinking like how. Well, fuck the audience. I just want to make sure someone gets some. I just want to make sure people get something out of the conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because number one, I don't think people actually know. They don't know the effect that straight people have on queer people. Like we don't know the harm that we're doing.
Oh, we need
Monica. That's one thing. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people, like even in the chat, was like bringing up Jesus this and Jesus that. And I'm just like, okay, you know what? I don't need them for this. I can tear your ass up in that argument. You know what I'm saying? I can tear her ass up in that argument by myself. The whole religious thing. But yeah. Anyway, I'll be in contact with you. That's a good idea. I don't mind you bringing like people from different sectors of the queer community. I'm with Freezy. I think that's a good idea. You know what I'm saying?
Because this is the thing, Mandra. Because Mo, Isha said it best, and this is why I went off on C. Woody, and I'm gonna continue to go off. It's time to recognize that what y'all are choosing as debates are literally life and death for us. This is like real life shit. I was just on my own show where Tyrus asked me about what my experience is in my daily life and do I feel safe. And I told him that there hasn't been a day that I've left my house without a gun because of the issue of homophobia and my proximity to the Black community.
And my thing,
but y'all choose to like, what's this fun and games and a shit show for y'all is life or fucking death issues for us that are not panels. They are real life manifestations of violence, fear mongering, intimidation, and menacing. There's a menacing, especially for niggas that look like me. I pretty much destroy every nigga's construct of what a man is when I come into a space. And because most Black men's masculinity is fragile.
No, you kind of remind me of George Clinton.
And because of every Black man's fragility and their masculinity, there's almost always time to fucking fight. For one reason or a goddamn
Conscious, that conversation that we had in the back that you was having with JT and Poppy, what you're saying now, that might need to be the conversation you have in public.
We did.
Like we were talking about emasculation on Friday. I'm talking about that need to be the main subject.
No, I'm talking about the one in the back.
I'm saying we need to have it publicly, not in the back. So the audience can.
No, I know, I get that, but what's the purpose? If when literally me and Conscious literally was in the back and we said that people from our experiences, heterosexual men, give a fuck about queer people. Don't give a fuck about queer people, and also queerphobic. The first thing people looked at us and said is that's not true.
Because
our experiences.
The difference is going to be your audience is going to be the majority on the panel this time. That's what's going to be the big difference.
That's a good point.
That's not a good point because it doesn't matter if you're on a panel or not. The first thing you guys do is dismiss our experiences and denial.
That's a big problem, in my opinion. That's a problem I have with people in the conversation. If someone from a community, and I said this, I think you said it Friday, I believe it was, but someone from another culture tells you, hey, this is happening to me. You can't say no, it's not just because it doesn't happen. You don't see it happening. Well, if you're not that kind of person that treats people that way, of course you're not gonna fucking see it. Like myself, I don't treat people that way. None of the people in my circle treat people that way. So when am I gonna see it? But I can't tell you that it doesn't happen to you just because I don't see it. It's like the old riddle. If a tree falls in the woods and no one's around to witness it, does it still make sound? I said, yes. Just because you're not there don't mean this shit didn't happen. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know I don't see it happening. Okay, you don't see women get raped either, but we know it happens every day.
Ooh, the R word, R word.
Great.
My bad.
No, you're all good.
I mean, my thing is how stupid how ridiculous you want to get with this. So that's why, like, even Friday, I was sitting there wondering, are they really trying to have a conversation, or are they just trying to win an argument? I was honestly wondering.
And that's why I'm scared to. And not scared, but it's like if y'all want the intelligent, sensible side of me, like, I cannot sit in front of people who do not walk a mile in my shoes and have them be indignant enough and cowardly enough to tell me what the fuck is not happening to me, because I am going to literally demonetize that show by showing you exactly how God built this motherfucking deep throater.
Do you?
I'm going to snap. I will, like, it's beyond. Like,
do you have any?
Certain shit is just witchcraft, and telling people what's not happening to them is one form of it. That's like literally psychological terrorism. It is. I'm not going to deal.
Conscious, would you mind actually sharing actual events that have happened to you?
I will when that show happens.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think that kind of shit. They have to hear the people. Yeah. If someone
but this why they
knows
can't
nothing
be
about
present
it.
But this is why they can't be present at the time, because what happened in that backstage is what happens. No, that didn't happen to you, and now it turns into us and them, and it's now an unproductive discussion because motherfuckers want to deny homophobia manifested as physicality in order to make themselves feel better about them and their peer group.
But see, this is why, like I told you, this is why for my show, I had people on the panel who wouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? Again, you have to have people who are qualified to have that conversation. You don't, it's gonna go nowhere. And we're going to go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the importance of having the right people at the table.
I'm going to say this.
You got to have the right people at the table for that conversation, man. And so I agree with you wholeheartedly. And like I said, I'll be in contact with you and Reckless both to go, because I like that idea of having like everyone from it. Because, you know, they're already giving me shit about having you two there. I don't care. But, I mean, this is really going to fuck them up.
My dress.
So you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, fair. Hey, you're saying that? I'm like, that is a good idea. So we get the perspective of everyone from the sector of LGBTQ community. You know what I'm saying?
Tell your bro,
because there's a lot of stuff that people just don't know.
I just want to say this too, and I want you to keep this nuance, right? Take this advice. I'm not telling you what to do. Just I'm being serious when I say this.
Where you at?
I'm sitting on my couch. I
can't see you.
You know I'm dark skinned, nigga. What the fuck you mean?
Oh, okay, yeah.
The fuck you mean, silly? Whatchamacallit?
Yeah, so
as I was saying, Mondrell, please tell your peers, just like how y'all have the conversations that America and women are not sensitive and don't listen to when you cry about your pain as a black man. I want you to keep in consideration when you have this conversation with black queer men and trans women and everyone, that's the same type of experience that we're saying. Just like you're saying as a black man on the other side, that people do not listen to your pain and people don't listen to you. That I want you to keep that in mind when you're talking to, not you, but tell your peers to keep that in mind. We feel that as black trans gay people, and since y'all are so man focused, because y'all know I'm not, I mean trans and lesbian women too, but especially when you're having conversations with other black gay men, just like how you feel in society with America and how women don't listen to you and don't kind of be concerned with your emotions to be vulnerable. That's why you can't. That's why conscious is hesitant to that. And I just want to put that there too. Just like you can't feel the nerve to be vulnerable for those other reasons, that's why conscious would not want to just go out there and be willing to bare his soul, because you are perpetuating the very same thing that white men have done to you on us.
Yeah, that's like that's what I said earlier tonight. From my perspective, to them, we're the white man from the 50s, 40s, 60s, and earlier. Like, that's honestly what I observe. And this shit has to stop because it's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And if I have to be the first one to take the first step, so fucking be it. You know what I mean? But I mean, I'm just not built that way. I can't sit here and watch this stuff go on and just not say nothing or do nothing.
If you're worried about having a home afterwards, I have a nation of over 40,000. We can replace the entire manosphere. Okay.
And that, honestly, that's what real allyship is. What Mandrell's doing. Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that, Kevin, because that conversation came up earlier too. Allyship is not like what Frizzy defined it as. It's not when you just happen to have helped a gay person. It's when you intentionally help those you call yourself an ally to. See, it's the intention. What Frizzy was talking about is, oh, I make money with niggas. Yeah, you just so happen to make money with niggas that happen to be queer. Allyship is intentional. Is when you are intentionally empowering said people, not just when you happen to have done it. Like, oh yeah, I made money with that nigga. He gay. Okay, that's cool. I don't give a fuck about that. That's not allyship.
Okay, so
like, oh, those person over there, those people who are vulnerable and can't do for themselves what I have the means to, I'm going to intentionally go insert my privilege into their space and pull them up with that privilege. I want to pull them up with the muscle I possess.
Okay, I respectfully disagree with your definition. Is the only definition, but you know
what? Don't you and see what he disagree with? Of course,
I'm saying we talking about allies. I mean, bruh, you know, it's more than one definition, but I understand what you're saying, though.
Well, that's the only definition that we all need at this point.
Like I said, I'll be in contact with you guys because I do have to go to sleep.
Mandrell, please translate, Mandrell. Thank you.
I will. Freezing
you have to translate for him. This is crazy. We're just gonna keep you around, and eventually you're gonna, girl. We're gonna keep you around. We're gonna slowly but surely work with you. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. No problem. Work with Freezy while I'm going too. Freezy. Here's the thing, people. For real, Freezy is a really good person. He really is, and like
they know that.
Like Conscious, you said. His heart is in the right place. His heart is in the right place.
It don't matter if he's a good person, because good people who are good in one area are completely toxic and problematic in another. We don't care if he's a good person. If he's going to be useful to the community, then that's where he got to get his strength at. It doesn't matter that he's good when y'all not talking about shit like this in y'all sector. That's irrelevant to queer people, which is why Frizzy needs to fucking listen when he's in spaces with queer people about queer things, instead of talking, listen, learn, understand, comprehend, regurgitate it, so we can say yes, no, do it again until you got it. Apparently it's a lot of good, all these racist people think that they are well-meaning, and to somebody they are a friend, they are a daddy, they are a great lover, a grandfather, they're a great neighbor to some fucking body. Don't give a fuck if he's a good person. If you are problematic as it relates to the plight of the minority people you sit before, Frizzy, you will be chin checked all day, every day. It will never stop. You will be held fucking accountable. All the time.
but we have to leave room for the fact that
that if you can't take it, you can make your exit. That's the only room. It's the exit door.
everybody's not going to agree.
Well, see y'all later. I'm gonna get some sleep. I gotta.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I might be gonna hit the floor in like 3.5 hours.
This ain't finna be no gay dictatorship now. Come on,
Freezy. What do you say? Freezy got the state. Got to have some say so,
Freezy's
right?
making my head.
Freezy got to have some say so now.
Y'all think I'm a bitch ass nigga or something? Ain't no
Don't worry.
Montreal, take your little brother to bed with you and tuck him.
Look, y'all. Understand?
Please take.
I know.
Let me get.
You gotta love Freezy though, man.
Oh my god. Let me get. Now, just so you guys know, I really been.
Reckless.
See you later.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just want to read the definition of allyship. Super quick. Allyship means that you're doing the hard work to actively support people from marginalized groups, often those with whom you have relationships or who are in your sphere of influence. Advocacy is taking action in service of a cause and the people it affects to influence decision makers and decision making. So once again, all of that is about intentionality.
Okay, can I read my definition of ally?
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, hold on.
Oh my gosh.
Also, I want to hear where both of these sources are coming from because it's really important to me.
What's that? What source you talking about?
No, so Conscious, where did you get your definition?
Okay, hold on, because I just exited out of the Google search.
Why Conscious looking for that, Kevin? Is that your real picture on that avatar?
That's me. Yeah.
That's you for real?
Yeah.
Oh, okay then. All right.
Okay. Mine came from Sustainable Brands and a PhD holder by the name of Erica D. Williams, who wrote up an entire amazing article on why activism, advocacy, and allyship are essential to corporate diversity. And that was her definition of advocacy, which I agree with.
From which website?
Sustainablebrands.com. Like
man,
just Google.
You should have went to Merriam Dictionary. That's where you should have went. You want to go all over the damn place.
Okay, so what's Merriam's definition now?
So let's go to Merriam. The state or condition of being an ally, supportive association with another person or group. Is that simple enough? So that has to do with intentionality. To be supportive is to be intentional.
I was
not
supportive.
accidental.
Oh my God!
So either way you cut it,
hold on.
Being intentionally useful and intentionally helpful and intentionally supportive. That's what is birthed out of support.
I intentionally went and got that bread with my gay home.
Yeah, but
exactly. With your homeboy. With your exactly your homeboy.
Okay, we ain't putting
I'm on the panel.
Oh my God!
So Freezy. So there's a difference. So gay people come to you, they're paying you for money, but guess who's also paying you for money? Straight people too. So there's a difference too, because if you're bro,
you missed it, bro. You missed it.
Yeah.
Bro.
Hey man, no, I'm saying what I'm saying is that like if you're intentionally trying to help gay people, maybe by I don't know, giving them a discount, I don't know what to do in your sort of like, sort of field. Or donating to gay organizations. That's
not trying to Kevin, don't shade. He is not trying to help gay people in that goddamn way. He just trying to get his bag. So any type of discount is not gonna be applied.
It's something wrong with that.
That's what like real allyship.
Ain't y'all trying to secure the bag?
Or more, huh?
Ain't y'all trying to secure the bag, huh?
God damn it, Freezy.
I'm just saying.
Let me get
but the thing is, you have your own ulterior motives in this situation.
No, I'm just joking. Listen, no, let me be serious. I own my own studio and I own my own business, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my nephew he's gay, out the closet gay. He dressed like a female and everything, right? So he came to me and told me that a few of his colleagues, they wanted to come in the studio, but they didn't have the funds, the dividends to actually sponsor whatever they were trying to do. So I told them to bring them over, and they displayed their talent to me. And guess what? I deemed it good enough for me to actually back them. And we worked out an agreement, and I went forward with them with me working pro bono initially. Now I don't know if you qualify that as sincerity as far as being an ally, but I do. Even though we did end up making money on the back end, but it do got to make sense, don't it? In the end, don't it?
We're gonna have to. We'll get to you. We'll get back to you on that. Okay, no shade. Okay, so let me get to a few of these other panelists. Marquez been here for a long time. Then Leah, then Big Mama, and we're gonna stay in that order. Everybody, just please abide by the order. Okay, go Marquez.
Freezy, OG, I gotta talk to you, OG. This is not it, bro. This ain't it, bro. You're as an older man, bro. I'm a young buck, bro. You can't be having this example like this. This is not right, Freezy. Like, come on, bro. Like, you're just literally describing your traits are literally showing what women have been saying about. It's like you're cutting people off, you're disrespecting them. Like, I gotta ask a question. Like, you think you're setting up a good example for the people in your family by doing this? Like, what's the purpose? What's the purpose? Like, what's the purpose of cutting people off? Like, what's the purpose of, I think you should be a good example for not just your people in your family, but for the younger generation of men coming up, because the younger generation of men do look up to the older generation of men.
So
for advice and or counsel, and to see how to maneuver in this way of life. So what do you?
So your gripe is I've been cutting people off?
My gripe is it's kind of like sir, your actions don't really prove none of the things that you're saying, which in turns makes you a hypocrite, which in turns makes you contradictory.
So what you expect for me to do? Just be quiet and let people talk the whole time?
No, I expect more. Like, moving forward, bro, your actions got to speak louder than your words.
But I'm saying, how long have you been up? You've been up on this panel for a good little minute, right?
Absolutely. And I also saw Conscious and Reckless and the stuff they've been through in the last three.
Have you seen me get cut off tonight?
Yeah, I have, but sir, that doesn't. I mean,
that's okay.
I've seen you cut off. I've seen you get cut off, but
okay.
Also, Reckless has explained why there's not really as much control.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander. That's how I was raised, bro.
I mean, but you've been cutting people off. Like, you disrespected Anya at one point. You haven't let her speak. Like, come on, bro. Like, if I'm being honest with you, bro, like, what you're showing, bro, and how you carry yourself, it's not good for not only the people in your family, how you carry yourself, but it's not good for the younger generations of dude that got to come behind you. Because seeing what you're doing, what
you said it's not good for the people in my family.
I don't think your actions tonight, I don't think that's good showing of I don't think you would want your family to be represented well. Like, this is kind of, in the grand scheme of things, it kind of makes you look bad. Your actions are coming off very aggressive and homophobic.
No, the thing is, I think one thing that is, I guess, especially in parents, I think you need to
y'all like that homophobic word, don't y'all?
Hold on. This is actually partially proving my point. You got to listen to what some other people are saying, try and comprehend it, and then respond. You can't. The thing is, a lot of the times you're cutting them off in the middle of the thought, and they can't, really get what their point across too. But you want to get your point across.
Yeah, it's just it doesn't work, and and by you doing that, it comes off as standoffish, and by you having this behavior and showing this towards your actions, it's not affecting you, but it's affecting me being part of the younger generation, because we essentially have to not only break through the mold of what we're doing with now, we also have to break through the mold that you leave behind, which is if your actions is not helping this certain community, then what's the point of you doing this? Because all of us men.
How old are you?
I'm finna be 21 years old, sir.
Okay, you very young. How old you were, Kevin?
I'm about to be 22.
Okay, y'all jits. So basically,
bro, sir, don't. No, I'm not done. Hey, yo, time out. Well, you're not finna do Freezy Freezy. What you're not finna do Freezy is you're not finna use the age thing to undermine what I'm telling you.
You just told. Wait.
Like, let's be real. Like, don't do that.
Hold on. Wait. You just said I'm not finna use the age thing, but in
bro,
your
you literally just used. Listen, you just used the age thing, bro, to legit just try to undermine my argument.
Just chill.
Chill. What?
You said I'm not finna use the age thing, but in your opening soliloquy, you mentioned my age. You said I'm too old to be doing this and too old to be doing that.
I said no, that's not what I said. And everybody on the panel, I'm gonna repeat what I said. I said to you, and I quote, sir. I didn't even say your age. I just said, sir, how your actions has been on this panel. Exactly. So how can I show your age? How can I tell your age if I don't know what age you are? That sounds stupid.
Listen, bro. You don't know my age, but you referenced how old I am and how I'm too old to be acting like this and that. That's what you said, bro.
You're literally standoffish. You're acting like somebody of my age, bro. And it clearly, like, what are you doing?
Bro,
like, there's no reason why me being a 21-year-old, bro.
Listen.
You should literally be coming at me. And then see, this is why my issue. See, this is the issue, bro. You really is, bro. Because all this time I've allowed you to sit here, bro, have all these comments, bro. You've literally.
I'm not coming at you.
You've literally disrespected me. So what do you say about that? You just dismissed me, bro, literally because of my age.
I'm not coming at you. I asked you, did I get cut off too? And actually, what you did was dismiss.
I said,
okay, but what I'm telling you is, if I got cut off, I'm guilty of what was happening to me. So I'm telling you that that's what I've been trying to explain to everybody on the. I don't know if you new to this YouTube shit, but that's how panels get, bro. Listen, bro, that's how panels get sometimes, bro. It's not that I'm intentionally being rude or trying to cut somebody off.
So what are you doing to me now, bro?
Listen,
I'm not even getting a chance to finish my point, dude.
Listen,
you talked the whole night, bro.
Bro, everybody cut everybody off, bro. Everybody.
Not me, because I've been very respectful. I've been very respectful to all the people on this channel.
But you just mentioned me as the only one cutting people off, and that's disingenuous.
I'm saying, bro, because you haven't really been helping the art. You haven't been helping the solution, bro. You kind of making the conversation worse. Not to mention you had. All right, bro.
I would like to add into it because I'm the same age as Marquez.
Bro, I'm 21. I'm saying, bro, I'm gonna say this. I'm 21. I'm gonna be 21 years old. I'm not finishing my point, but I'm saying this, bro. You're too grown.
Now you just cut Derek off.
No, I didn't get my point. No, what I'm trying to say is I get what Marquez is saying, and is because I'm the same age as Kevin and Marquez, and he's basically saying is, in a sense, when like you're an adult and you're older, and I noticed this from older generations, so I'm not surprised. They tend to have this type of mindset, and even though when I get it because they come from a different time period and things were different, but that doesn't negate the fact that you can still change as a person and understand where people are coming from.
That's my issue with him.
And look, and not to say that you didn't get cut off too, but you kept that same energy with everyone else on this panel. Let's be correct.
Thank you.
I'm not agreeing to you. I'm just saying.
You know, you said it. Thank you. You said it. You said it right then.
But see, he's getting mad. He's getting upset. He's dismissing my points. Listen, no, bro, but you're dismissing my point.
This is the problem, bro. We like to talk over each
dismissing. All right, bro.
I'm not.
I've been saying I'm patient. I've waited patiently.
Go ahead. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just trying to get you to understand, bro. If you're gonna be on this,
but you can wait till I'm finished, though.
Sensitive.
But you can wait till I'm finished, though. I'm the sensitive one. Yeah. I'm the sensitive one, but you came on this panel saying you wasn't attacked.
No,
I'm the sensitive one, but you came on this panel talking about you was attacked.
Bro, listen.
For sure.
I'm not gonna allow somebody to say.
Nah, my nigga. It's the problem with you old niggas. You old niggas also part of the problem.
Bro, I'm not gonna cutting somebody off is different from me being insinuated as a bottom bitch or bottom whatever you say. That's totally different, bro.
Freezy, you've been upset about that for 4 hours.
I'm not upset about that.
You know what they said about conscious and reckless on that same platform you was on?
Bro, I'm not upset.
What are you talking about?
Listen, that's why I know you ain't been listening. It's not that I'm upset. I'm telling you that.
Bro, you playing hella victim, bro.
Bro, listen.
I'm being honest with you.
I'm telling you, I'm not upset. I'm telling you that if you're going to scream homophobia and all that stuff, and heterosexual people call you names and call you this here, well, guess what? Guess what, bro? No, let me finish because you don't want me. You're scared for me to finish my point for some reason.
No, go ahead, bro. I just hope I can get a chance to respond.
If you're gonna scream homophobia and you're gonna say that heterosexual people say derogatory things towards you, blah blah blah, such and such and such. Well, guess what? I'm proving to you that it happens on both ends of the spectrum. That's all. That's the only point I was trying to make.
Marquez, how you say it, Marquez?
That's the only point I was trying to make. Bro.
Yeah, but I didn't finish. I didn't finish though.
I'm not upset. I got a lot of money.
I didn't finish.
When I log off, my life gonna be great. Trust me, bro.
See, my issue is
I ain't gonna lose.
My issue is this, bro, and respectfully, bro, I'm not diminishing. You thought I was trying to diminish your points because of age. I'm bro. Your actions. It's your actions, what you did tonight, bro. It's not your age, dude. It's the simple fact of the matter is you're old enough, bro, and you're supposed to be moving accordingly. I don't understand what's the issue here. Because if right or am I wrong, Reckless? If I was in that same situation getting bashed, God forbid, it'd be the older panels and the older OGs be telling me I'm the one wrong. Now make it make sense. Make it make sense.
What'd you say, bro? What'd you say?
I said, bro, respectfully, bro, you hit that ageism shit when you don't have an argument. People have been hitting you with facts all night, and as soon as I tell you my age, now you try to dismiss my whole argument?
Bro,
how can you have a civil conversation with anybody if as soon as they bring up something like age, you're going to dismiss your whole argument? Meaning, when you came in here, you were already prepared to disgrace or diminish Reckless and Conscious' whole argument.
When you first started talking, you referenced how old I am off the dribble, bro.
Correct.
What are you talking about, bro?
But I showed your age, Freezy, because you're older than me. You're supposed to have more responsibility. You're supposed to carry yourself a certain way. It's a difference between a 21-year-old compared to how old you are.
Bro,
that's just the fact of the matter is.
Bro, you act like you 16. Ain't you 21? You need to be paying your own damn bills. Stop crying. Damn.
Oh, I'm crying. Then why are you in this space, bro?
I'm just saying you want to be treated
hold on. I'm crying, but you sat here and said you was attacked on somebody else's panel. But I'm the one crying.
Do I gotta repeat myself? Because this shit getting redundant.
Why is he not answering the question? You know why he can't answer the question, Kevin? You know why he doesn't want to understand the question, Kevin? Because he's full of shit.
What question is you
full of shit?
I'm lost. What question is you talking about, bro?
Let's
what is you talking about, bro?
Let's bring it in. I'm really mad because on my phone I really don't have as much power as I really need. But we need to just bring this in. Okay, so let me explain this whole age thing. Girl, I thought y'all was gonna eventually get there, but it looks like y'all not gonna get there. When it comes to the age,
he did a poor job.
Okay, let me just bring this in. So, what Marquez was explaining was that, from his perspective, from what was being showcased on the panel, is that you are a man who's older. So older, you're supposed to carry yourself more responsibly. You're supposed to be more mature. Your actions were not displaying that. Now, the distinction between what he was talking about, when Marquez was talking about age, he was talking about maturity. Mm-hmm. When you were talking about age, from his perspective, you was trying to dismiss him as in, okay, whatever, you're a jit. That's where the age thing is coming from.
Okay, so what I'm trying to convey is,
thank you, Reckless.
When I first cammed up, right? Run the tape back. When I first cammed up, I wasn't over talking nobody. I didn't disrespect nobody. The first ad hominem, the first disrespectful comment and phrases was directed towards me on this panel. Now, if you're not, hold on, Marquez, if you're not gonna be man enough to admit that, we can't have a conversation.
Freezy, I'm more. All right.
Oh my God.
Freezy, Freezy. I'm gonna let this. All right, Freezy. I simply just told you this. Like, I'm repeating it again. Freezy, I said, and I quote, I understand people were cutting you off the entire night. But listen to yourself, Freezy. You're grown men in your house talking about this situation, bro. And you're talking to me as if we're children. You're talking to me like I'm a child. Why is it that the 20-year-old? Why is it that the 21-year-old right now? Why is it that the 21-year-old now, bro, is having a more mature conversation than you are,
bro? How old do you think conscious is? How old?
It doesn't matter how old think that conscious is. I know that conscious is mature enough to carry himself.
Bro, if you just want to single me out, say that. Just say that, bro.
You realize you gotta be a part of the manosphere, bro, because you're exactly the type of explanation that you complain about, bro. You don't understand, bro. Come on, man. Come on, Freezy.
To be fair,
come on, Freezy. This is exhausting, bro. I can't deal with this.
I want to be fair to Freezy too, because the ageism thing is kind of real, but like there is a difference between the generations and the way that we grew up, and also the way that our generation speaks is a bit different.
Shit.
So like it takes an extra step in order to like actually understand that. Okay, it takes an extra step to understand Freezy's point of view, but also at the same time, even though we don't agree with it.
But Kevin, come on, Kevin, I get it, but that's not the point. Like, that's not the point I was trying to get, Freezy. I'm not crying about, but Freezy, you sat there, Freezy, you sat there for 20 minutes, my dude, and are still complaining about the fact that you were called a bottom in somebody else's platform.
They complaining.
What do you mean, freak? Oh my god, I'm done.
Okay, so this is gonna be the solution to this. Freeze is not mad about being called a bottom. Oh my god, that shit's so funny to me. He's not mad about being called a bottom. Marquez think he's mad about being called a bottom. Y'all have two different perspectives on that. Marquez, he's saying he's not mad. Yeah, let's just move on.
You know, Reckless, it's like this is like some Jedi mind trick shit. Like, you can't make this shit up. Now I understand what you talk about, Reckless, because this shit is pissing me off. Come on, my nigga. Come on, bro. This grown ass man over here.
Is you gay? Is you gay?
No, I'm 21 with a whole lot of fun.
I'm asking you, is you gay? Don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed.
Why? I'm gay because hold on. I'm gay because I'm defending two human beings. I'm gay because I'm gay because I'm defending two human beings.
Leo, see what I'm saying, Leo? The man can't even answer the question.
I'm not gay,
I don't
though.
see what you're saying.
Is you gay?
I'm not Reckless. I was just in the chat. Okay? Yo, Yellow Pill, me and Yellow Pill was in the discussion in the chat discussing Jennifer Lopez. What do you think? Nigga, use your common sense.
Well,
I don't know. I don't want to assume.
Well, let me get Leah up in here. Leah,
please do.
Oh gosh, yeah.
You sound Reckless. You sound gay in now. Go ahead.
Where do I start?
Oh my gosh.
This nigga here, bro. I'm gonna put myself on mute.
I think where I'm gonna go with my point is we were talking about allyship, and what it means.
What does that have to? My fault.
Okay. And we're talking about allyship and, supposedly caring for children and the community that includes gay men, Black men, gay men, all in the same category. And you're talking about specifically how you're making money or whatever that diatribe was. But what are you doing to make this world a safer space for LGBTQ people? That doesn't have to do with helping yourself.
Well, I don't single out LGBT community when it comes to helping people. Now, I am participating, and I do run a couple of organizations where LGBT community people are included. Okay, I think it's very unrealistic to ask or expect me, a heterosexual man, to wake up one morning and say, I'm going to start this LGBTQ community organization and help only LGBT. No, I don't do that. But I help my people, whether you're LGBTQ, Black, Hispanic, Native American, That's who I help, whether you're heterosexual or LGBTQ. I don't single out people like that. I don't discriminate. I don't use prejudice. Okay? So just to answer your question, by default, I help LGBTQ community people because they are included in the causes that I actually initiated and also am a part of.
Yeah, I think you may have misunderstood what I was trying to say. I don't really think you should start a whole organization for LGBT people specifically, but I'm asking, what are you doing to make it a safer space for people? I just said it. Well, no. I just said it. I think that we must have a misunderstanding here, because I'm not saying do you exclude them on purpose. That's not what I'm saying. But you aren't making it a space where they feel welcome. Yes, I do. How? I just said that. I said I use the word. Listen. I use the word include. Include. Specifically, how are you making it a place where people like Conscious and Reckless can go on panels and not get called out their name? I know you don't. But what are you doing to help people, your fellow brother, from bigotry? What are you doing?
Well, okay, so if you want to talk specifically about panels, Friday, Conscious and Reckless did not refute that I actually tried to clear space in between all the hoopla and let everybody know, listen, let Conscious talk, let Reckless talk. I wanted to acknowledge that, hey, listen, we do need some order.
He only did that once, according to him.
I did that one time, but goddamn,
apparently that's enough.
It's a start. I'm saying I can't change the whole.
If you stood up for us the way that you stood up for yourself on this panel, shit, that would have been lit.
I can't change the world overnight. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Why you can't answer her question? Because you talking about included means that if a nigga who booked your studio for time just happened to be gay, of course you wouldn't turn his money around. That's not what Leah asking. She's asking.
I did pro bono work. You didn't hear what I said. I did pro bono work in the beginning.
You didn't do pro bono work because they were gay. You did pro bono work because you did pro bono work.
I'm not finna do nothing for nobody. Just
that's her point. Okay, so you just answer Leah's question then. Not a damn thing has he done. Not a damn thing has he done, Leah.
But listen, what makes a gay person more entitled than
we just went
disabled person
for 4.5. You was on the panel for special treatment, and guess what?
And it don't go like that.
And guess what?
You just proved my point.
And disabled people get special privileges.
And you do too. You do too in certain aspects of in certain aspects of this society. What are you talking about?
You just listen to your peers for 4.5 hours say how they essentially don't want anything to do with us, and then you're asking us, but then you're telling us how irrational it is for us to actually want some type of access.
Leah asked me, how do I make gay people feel
what have you done specifically for us lately? And you basically answered not a goddamn thing. So
okay, what I'm saying,
a lot of word salad.
Listen, what I'm saying is, what I said in the beginning was, it's unrealistic. Me being a heterosexual man,
it's not, because if you read any of your history books, you would know that Black queer people woke up one fucking day and did what was in the best interest and fought civilly for the majority. So this idea that because you're straight, somehow that means you're disqualified from making specific spaces that cater to or contribute to in any way, emotionally, politically, socially.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Conscious.
The betterment of queer people is absolutely.
Let me ask you a question, Conscious.
Do you know that able-bodied people make and create organizations for disabled people who they not like? Do you know that white people also are freedom fighters and also make spaces specifically for Blackness? So where's your logic in this idea that because I'm straight, it's so egregious and
that's why they sleep.
Specifically compare myself.
Listen. Wait.
Wait. Someone's snoring.
Somebody's snoring. I don't know.
IG.
Okay, IG.
Man, wake your big ass up.
Girl, y'all continue.
But
This panel's
what
hilarious.
I'm saying,
He just muting the mic.
what I'm saying is that even with disabled people, you have all type of sexualities. You all have all type of genders. You understand what I'm saying? So with Leah asking me, have I ever initiated something to where I'm actually trying to only help homosexual LGBTQ community people only? No, that is an honest answer. But what I can say is I have initiated.
You don't discriminate from taking gay people's money. We understand. You don't discriminate.
No, I'm not talking about that. No, I have no listen.
With them if they got business that need to be
it's
done
not
with.
just that. It's not just that. I have formed outreach groups. I have actually spearheaded therapy in my community where I have had therapists, licensed therapists come to our outreach center and actually work for free. And I have reached out to all types of people in my community and to have them have free therapy. Homosexual people, heterosexual people.
How did you find those homosexual people? Like when you say you reached out, how did you what was the strategy to target?
I just said I got a gay nephew. So guess what? That was my plug.
Reached out to his homeboys and asked if they needed some fucking help.
No, it's not. No, he was one of my liaisons. You understand what I'm saying?
And what should he do to specifically target the gay community?
Listen.
Free service you were offering.
No, because see, Mark is being childish and he don't understand this is serious for me. Okay. My nephew is the closest person I know that's a part of that community. Right. So I wanted to understand how can I better serve reaching out to that community, and he helped me out.
Okay, I'm asking you how. What did y'all do to target specifically gay men, homosexual people?
Okay, this is what we did. We made advertisements or signs. Well, this was actually his idea. He said we need to make advertisements or signs that was going to actually lure in people of that community, I guess, with the rainbow colors and all that stuff. We did that. And we passed out specific flyers, and we hung up specific posters with those colors on it, with the literature saying that we offering free therapy. That's what we did. Now I don't know if that's good enough for y'all. But hey, I'm trying. But you want to keep beating me up, you can. Oh, you know what I'm saying? You can.
Well, Freezy, you just continue coming to these panels because if you're doing all of that, someone trying to come in. If you're trying to do all of that, okay, that's cool. But now we have to work on your language, the stuff that you say, the stuff that comes out of your mouth.
So Reckless, hold on. It's hard, Freezy. I want to believe you, but you say things that sound very hypocritical because you just said it's impossible for you to have done anything specifically for queer people, but then you just talked about a specific act that targeted the gay community.
That wasn't specifically for gay people, though.
Okay, but now it's not specific. Okay, see, okay.
That wasn't specifically for gay people. What I'm saying is,
you just said if you put rainbows and glitter.
Conscious. I don't consider that specifically for gay people because.
Well, then what did you need your cousin's help for? Then you literally went and recruited your gayest cousin to go target the gay community so that they can access free therapy, and you're saying you never ever did anything to specifically serve the community, and you wouldn't even call that gay.
It's because I don't know. Wait. It's because the therapy wasn't directly meant for gay people. That's why I said that.
What?
So you didn't help them. That's more of a play to get more customers.
I didn't help them. What are you talking? Do you just want to be right, nigga? What are you talking about?
Not the child calling the child a nigga. Make that shit make sense.
Yeah, you acting like a little nigga right now. But what I'm saying is, I I did help them, but it wasn't. But the therapy wasn't directly.
Nobody said that the therapy had to be. I'm sure that the therapy was in general. If they needed help with issues that happened to relate to their lived experiences, gay men, I'm sure that's what they got therapy for. It. We didn't say anything about the type of therapy. I asked you a specific question. Have you ever done anything specifically for the gay community? You initially said no.
Do you think that specifically? Do you think that's specifically for the gay community?
You the one who recruited your gay cousin to target gay. Hold on. You the one who recruited your gay cousin to target the gay community. So you tell me if that's specific or not.
Listen, if you think that's specific,
you put rainbows on a flyer. You did all that. So you tell me.
Okay, what I'm saying.
Who was
this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying.
In that case.
This is what I'm saying because y'all having a hard time. Y'all having a hard time. Y'all having a hard time right now.
You put rainbows and glitter to target gay people, but you don't know.
He did that. He did that.
You asked him to do that. You literally said you recruited him so that you could target the gay
because I feel like your community needs therapy too.
Yeah. Jedi, bro. Jedi mind trick. Jedi mind trick.
Wait, hold up, but to be completely honest, after watching this panel,
one thing I did learn about y'all ain't nothing good enough.
Oh no, it ain't us, baby. Trust and believe. It's not us.
It's not word salad, bro.
It's nothing good enough. There's nothing good enough for you guys. It's no good answer.
I will say this.
You don't even give an answer. You just prove that you do not give answers. You just prove. I just asked you specifically. And look, I actually walked you right into an easy yes, but you still found some way to just return it back to oblivion somehow.
Because I'm trying my best to be truthful. You know, they already saying that I might be lying or making shit up. No, I'm being truthful. Now, if you feel like it does qualify, you tell me. You tell me, Conscious.
No, you gotta tell me because you're the one who gave us this example because you wanted to prove how you are so inclusive and you lean in to assisting and helping the community. So you don't want to be telling us. You told us to then turn around and say, "Oh no, that wasn't for gay people."
Hold on one second. Hold on.
For queer people to decide what. If it's up for queer people to decide what is
he literally offered this to us as an example that he does help, and then turned around and said it wasn't for gay people though. So what?
What?
I'm gonna wait till he gets back to say what I'm about to say, but girl,
brain cells obliterated.
Reckless. It sounds like qualifiers are like a bit different than what I think your qualifiers might have been, and that might be where the confusion came from.
It's no confusion. It's hooked on phonics Q&A. Have you done anything? Have you ever done anything for the gay community? No, it's impossible for me as a straight man to wake up and do anything specifically for the gay community. Okay. Well, but I specifically recruited my gay cousin to recruit the gay community to offer them gay therapy, and we put lilies and flowers and dandelions and rainbows on the flyer.
That boy comedian.
But I don't consider that to have targeted the gay community. Okay.
You sure he's not 21? I gotta ask that question. You sure he's not 21?
Conscious, I'm trying to fall asleep. Oh my god.
We all the dogs.
Bro.
Oh my god. Good night. I just
freezy.
I just want to tell y'all good night.
Did I answer your question, Leo?
Hold on.
Let me guess. No. Let me guess.
Good night, Reckless. Good night, Leo.
Good night, IG.
Good night, IG.
Where's the Astro plane, baby?
All right, Instagram. Not the Astro plane.
I'm gonna text you with the more than IG.
Yeah, baby, because I'm definitely going to the Astro plane with this.
Yes.
Good night, Sesame Street. I mean, Freezy.
All right, Instagram.
Y'all are so shady on this panel tonight.
Good night.
But to be completely honest, even though Freezy and cut a whole bunch of shit, he's gonna be around. I can tell he's gonna be around. He's gonna be around. No shade. I can see it.
Bruh, Freezy is comedian,
Every time you get into the chat, it's gonna be that person like, "Oh, girl, Freezy," but he gonna be like, "Hey, Freezy." I can see it.
Right, he called me Jit. He got to be from Florida. Ain't no.
He has to be from Florida. He said Trick
Because
Daddy,
ain't
and
no
he
OGs
said Jit.
using Jit. Ain't no OGs using Jit.
You better believe it.
I'm about to say because I'm from Florida. I know. When he said Jit
Talking
and he
about
said Trick
Jit.
Daddy, I was like, yeah.
Right.
You from Florida,
Jit is
Reckless?
crazy.
Miami.
I went to the same high school.
Oh shit.
Yeah, Tampa, Florida. Yes, sir. I didn't know you.
You from Tampa?
Yes, sir. Hillsborough County.
You should know my lingo then.
But that still don't mean you don't mean you have to do that, OG. I'm 21, but don't do that. That's a little disrespectful. Jit is crazy.
But okay, so let me actually get intersex in here. Intersex.
Hey.
Hey.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think the real issue is some people just become allies just to become allies, and they don't know what it means to be. Like, he just sat here and said that he had got his gay nephew to I can't even say it.
To recruit.
Oh my God. To
target.
But
no, he didn't recruit. He didn't recruit. He helped me come up with ideas to draw in people of that community. That's what he did.
That's recruitment. That's recruitment.
No, because we both did it together. We both actually went out in the field and passed out the stuff
So
together.
y'all recruited together.
Right, that's recruiting. That's recruiting.
Like
Yeah, but is there something wrong? Is there
That's not a
something
bad
wrong? Hold on.
thing. It's
Is
not
there something
negative.
wrong with me picking up the phone and asking Conscious any
No.
ideas?
No, nobody.
It wasn't a negative thing, Frizzy. It wasn't.
We were just trying to be funny.
Yeah, I make sure.
It's just a word. That's all.
Okay.
It's official, Frizzy. Now, you're a logician. You're a logician now.
See what I'm saying?
No, I'm being for real. That's my support. My supporter's name, Logicians, Logic, and it also work your magic. Come on, magician.
Oh, that's a good thing.
It's a good thing.
See, I got to learn these gay words, man. Y'all,
Yo, did not just say that, bro. Freezy, nah, bro. Freezy trolling.
Yeah, he trolling.
Freezy trolling. Ain't no way he just said that. And Conscious just went off on C Woody 3 hours ago for basically acting like that. Ain't no way he said that, bro. That's crazy.
He just said gay word.
Man, you got
I'm gonna just assume that you was trolling.
Yeah, I'm just trolling. No,
And back to intersex.
Yes.
Who says that most people are claiming the term and don't know what the fuck it means or what the fuck they're doing.
Exactly. I mean, what was the real purpose of you going to whatever you going to say, recruit, get gay men to understand them or whatever, when you sitting here on this panel and you not even understanding like simple stuff? You're ready to attack.
What didn't I understand?
I watched Wednesday.
Lord.
I watched the. There's a lot of things you don't understand. First off, all right. So, I know an ally when I see one. Number one. Number two, I'm a woman of trans experience who was born intersex, and I have a father who stands by me, who's heterosexual, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I'm sitting here and I'm listening to you, you kind of a little bit sound like my father, but kind of don't. Because what I get from you is you can sit here on this conversation, you can have a conversation with us, and you can learn some things. But when you go back to your own world, you're not bringing what you learned to your world.
You don't think so?
The way you just said, what did you say he was? Logic or whatever? You just said that was a gay word. Was that a joke or
I was
are you
just
retarded?
joking.
He was trolling. He was
trolling.
Well, were you done, intersex?
No. I guess.
No. Now the reason why it's for you specifically, I have to ask you that because a lot of times we do cut you off and we do sometimes we forget that you be speaking and stuff. So I want to make sure that doesn't happen. All righty, Big Mama.
I mean, hopefully he comes back on this panel. I mean, I don't think I could do it tonight. If he want to troll and laugh when we sitting here talking about something serious, I just don't understand.
I just know Freezy better be back because all them times that me and Constance came back on Black Man Unfiltered, he better be back. He ain't going nowhere.
Listen, I ain't got no problem with coming over here. I ain't got no problem with that.
All
right.
right.
I do got a question. He said his nephew dressed like a female. Is his nephew trans or his nephew just a gay guy that?
You know what? That's a good question. See how Leah is dressed right now? That's how he dressed. He dressed, he had the makeup, just what I'm saying? He dressed like how Leah is right now. What do you consider yourself, Leah?
Wow.
I
So
consider myself a woman.
That's a question you're gonna have to ask that relative to get a specific answer.
No, but I'm saying when I asked Leah that, she thought I was being funny, but I really wasn't. That's what I'm saying.
No. I understand. Like from your perspective, you probably think that, but the thing is that if your relative identifies differently, then there's no point of you asking Leah that question.
Oh, I need to ask. Okay.
Ask your relative. And so, which is another reason why I'm not even going to call your relative what you've been calling that specific relative, because if they identify as trans, then me calling, and I'm just using this for examples, if me saying nephew is considered offensive. So that's why you need to know how does your relative identify so you can know how to address them accordingly without disrespecting them.
Oh, well, I call him Nip all the time. He give me a hug.
That's the thing. No, but that's the thing. A lot of times, a lot of trans people, especially when people that are close to them, family members or whatever, they typically may not always say something to their relatives only because that's like one less battle they have to worry about. They're like, okay, whatever. I don't care. You're in my life. I can just... They may have an issue with it, but they may not say a lot of things about it. So,
well, you know what? I never thought about that. I asked him if me calling him Nip is offensive.
No. I mean, I think what you need to ask them is what do they identify as? Like, what are your pronouns? What would you like to be called by? That's what we're trying to get to.
Now that right there is a big thing to really show that you really care and you're actually being inclusive, because a lot of people don't even ask those questions, specifically when it comes down to, at least from what I hear and also for what I've seen of other trans people. A lot of times they say that their families don't typically ask those questions. So when you do ask those questions, it's one step in showing that you care about their existence and also that you actually give a fuck. So,
but you and CT know I don't care about answering that question because I asked CT that on Wednesday. What pronoun do you go by? You remember that, CT?
So if you ask him that Wednesday, why haven't you asked your nephew that?
Because he's my nephew.
So your nephew feelings and how he feels how she or he feels doesn't matter.
No, I ain't said that. It just we just family. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't matter. See, that's the problem.
That's what
right
makes
there.
it more important.
That's the problem. That's the problem right there. How you going to treat someone you don't even know to ask them a question like that, but don't even ask your family member that you accept or you tolerate or whatever the situation is?
Because I assume the way me and my nephew interact is is not a problem, but I don't know Conscious like that. You understand what I'm saying? So I just wanted to actually set the tone in the beginning so I don't offend him because we don't know each other. But me and my nephew, I've been knowing him since he was born. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what
I'm telling you is I'm not saying. What I'm telling you is I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm not saying that you're wrong. What I'm saying is that I'm going to be more conscious to ask Conscious what's his pronoun because we don't know each other and I'm more conscious of offending him. But me and my nephew, we hug, we done been in fights together, all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? So, it's like but I'm not discounting what you're saying. I'm not dismissing what you're saying. Actually, I am going to ask him, do you get offended when I call you nephew? What's your pronoun? What do you want me to call you? I will ask him that. I ain't got no problem with that. I was just saying, I was qualifying that because I don't have a problem asking him that because I asked CT that. That's what I'm saying. I don't have a problem with asking no person in that community, in this community, that. I don't.
But my point was, your nephew you've been in his life for a long time, and for you to not ask that question is kind of crazy.
I mean, you can say that, but what I'm saying
I
is,
can say that because I experienced that, and this is somewhat the life that I live. So I know.
What I'm saying is, my nephew is so outspoken. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm outspoken too, but sometimes he for him to have a close relationship with you, he may never say how he really feels to you because it can mess up that relationship. That's what I'm saying.
I understand that,
but also the other thing is, you might as well just try it, because like, what do you have to lose for asking that question?
Well, I said I am. But what I'm saying is, I want you guys to keep in mind, I said that I've been knowing my nephew since he was born, before he even.
That doesn't matter.
Let me finish.
I already know what you're gonna say because I know people like you. I already know what you're gonna say. Him knowing so you rather give conscious respect someone you don't know, but your family, you don't want to ask that question because you know he's.
Did I say I don't want to ask that question? I didn't say that. That's what I'm saying. You got to listen. What I'm saying is that I
No, you got to stop making excuses. You got to stop making excuses.
I hadn't thought to ask that question the way I did conscious, because of my familiarity with my nephew since he was born. I'm talking about, we done been through, you know what I'm saying? We done been through some shit together. I don't know conscious like that. You understand what I'm saying? So of course I'm going to be more conscious of asking him, bro, what's your pronoun? What
Freezy, think about it from this perspective. People like what's called mom and pops. They've known you since you were born. But in a lot of cases, like, they don't, like, the what's it called? Their children don't want to tell them if they're trans or not, if they're queer or not. I didn't come out until I was in college.
Okay, so why didn't you come out till you was in college?
Because I don't know what my family's gonna do. Like, I don't know if they're gonna be like, what's it called? How they're gonna take the question? If they cut me off or anything. I don't know. I think I didn't come into my sisters until I graduated high school. So
have they asked you what would you prefer to be called yet?
No. I mean,
that's the point I'm trying to make. The point
you're not trying to make no point because he dressed like a male. So what point are you trying to make?
The point I'm trying to make is that
you just said your nephew. But
I've met some of my. Now you can hold, bro. Just chill. I've met some of my.
Don't call me bro. Do not disrespect me.
I've met some of my nephew's acquaintances, and some of them dress like males, but they go by, what is it called? It's not he nor she. It's
they.
Non-binary,
that type of shit. So what I'm saying is, just because he dresses like a male doesn't mean somebody should. Now you doing what I was doing. That doesn't mean that I should assume he wants to be called a he. So am I right? Am I right about that?
But no, the thing is, you're supposed to ask the person.
That's what I said. What I said was,
again, you keep asking strange people, your nephew's friends.
Well, I just said I'm gonna ask my nephew. You just want to argue for nothing.
Who's arguing? I'm talking.
Listen,
I said this 10 times already.
When you ask your nephew this question, you got to make it like clear that you want to be supportive of them.
Man, this man
that's one of the main ways. That's one of the main ways.
You ain't got to tell me that, man. Listen, me and this man, I love this man to death, no matter what he want to be called.
If he don't have to tell you that, but how old is your nephew? Why haven't you had this conversation with him yet? Like
Man,
you talking about
see,
somebody don't have to tell you that, but clearly somebody do have to tell you
no,
that.
he said make sure I love him just the same after we had this guy. I said
No,
he
I'm
ain't got
saying
to
no
tell
to
me
tell
that.
no to I'm saying to tell him that when you ask this question, because also like, you know, I mean, maybe if you ask that question, like you might be thinking like, oh, like what if they don't you know, accept me or nothing, what or something like that. It's
I accept my nephew. I think he already know that no matter what.
Mhm.
I
Yeah,
accept my nephew no matter
yeah, just
what.
tell him that.
Listen, I done told him that. I done showed him that. Trust me, he know. You just speculating right now, but I'm telling you what I'm telling you.
Yeah,
Trust
no,
me, me and my
I'm not
nephew.
speculating. I'm just saying like these are the conversations that you have when you like with like family members who might be queer.
Okay, let me help you out. I done had a conversation with my nephew about his sexuality. I just haven't had a discussion about what he wants to be called. Now, during that conversation, wait. During that conversation during those conversations about his lifestyle and sexuality, I would have thought that he would have said, could you call me this? Or could you call me that? Could you stop calling me that? Because we're close like that. But I just assume that he doesn't mind me saying NEP. N-E-P.
Yeah, no.
But what intersex is telling you is about self-awareness, and it's nothing wrong with
I get
what
that.
y'all have created yet, but she's just making a point that sometimes queer people won't rock the boat because they already know that the stakes are high when it comes to their social dynamics with straight folk, particularly even their own family. And because the stakes are high, they may not ask you to stop doing things that actually does make them uncomfortable, or they may be too afraid to ask for what they want because they already have been conditioned to feel like what you're already giving me is probably more than what I should have, because you really should be hating me all out. So I'll just take what is and just leave it there. And so some people will suffer in silence. Like there are some trans women, like C.S. Madison, for instance, like she allowed her family to misgender her forever, even though she was uncomfortable, but because their family, then she just dealt with it until she got to the point she's like, okay, at this point, y'all gonna have to greet me how I show up. Now, I don't know if your nephew will or won't, everything may already be good, but I think that they're just talking about just a lot of times, like the majority or what I like to call the dominant class are very like deaf tone because it's not their position. So they don't know the acts, and they oftentimes don't know what minority people give up in their relationships that they do have with them.
Yeah,
like
I get that, but I just wouldn't think that he would feel like the stakes is high with me, being that I've traveled with him. He's traveled with me while he's dressed like a woman. Like, I'm not ashamed to be seen with my nephew just because he's dressed like a woman. No, we kick it. He come to we have barbecues. I go to his, you know what I'm saying? We good.
So let me ask you this question then. Frizzy. So I mean, so then since you have like this cousin who like
a nephew.
I mean, this nephew who like they kind of like just kind of move in and out of all of the spectrum. Like they show up as female, show up as male, they do all of that. So then like with that being your nephew and somebody that you love deeply and would do anything for, how were you not able to take the conversation happen on the panel personally when men were like niggas like me, and now I can say your nephew don't like, we not qualified to be the face of black men. Like our face doesn't matter, and our face is terrible as a representation. Like, are we not a face too?
You're definitely a face, and like I said before, hey, I apologize for not interjecting when that energy was coming from other guys, but that has never been my position. You know, I love all of y'all just the same. There's no difference between me loving you guys and me loving my heterosexual homeboys. There's no difference. I don't do that. I don't do that. First of all, I ain't got no. First of all, I don't have the jurisdiction to do that. You understand what I'm saying? Now I do believe that everybody has their own ideals and philosophies and beliefs, and a common ground can be respect. I believe that, and that's one thing I make sure I do with my nephew and any other person of that community that I come in contact with. I don't disrespect. I don't do that. And I don't want them to disrespect me because I'm not perfect. I don't do everything perfect in life. No, trust me. Like I said, I come from the streets. I know what imperfection look like in my own life. So I don't know if well, not you, CT and Reckless, but I don't know if the rest of your panel and in the chat got this they got this picture of me that, you know, I'm this hardcore heterosexual guy, no holds barred, red pill, manosphere, MAGA. Well, I'm not that dude. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not that guy. But I am real enough to say this how I feel and this what I believe. And hopefully you guys can say, you know what, Freezy, that's what I can't change you just because you can't change me. But hell, we can drink together. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's just me. But if you can't do that, I understand that. But I'm just telling you that that's me. That's how I am. That's how I am. I don't agree with people. I don't agree with anybody in the LGBTQ community being harmed in any kind of physical way or psychological way. I don't agree with verbal abuse. I don't agree with that. No, I don't. And I'm gonna tell you something. I want to believe that verbal abuse is probably more detrimental than physical abuse.
So
I
can I ask
believe
you a
that.
question?
Go ahead.
So if I would tell you that some of the things that came out your mouth the whole time I listened to you on this panel was triggering, like what would you say to that?
First I would say, what did I say was triggering so we can get to the bottom of it?
I mean, it's a lot of things, honestly. But if I could say the last thing that you said, okay, so I'm gonna ask a question. Do your nephew have facial hair?
Yeah, but he's keep himself shaved a lot, so yeah.
I mean, nephew might not be trans, but oh well. But what I'm saying is, even you asking that young man, was he gay? Like, what was the point of you asking that young man, was he gay? Like, what was the point?
Well, I was curious because he was going so hard at me about me interrupting other gay people on the panel, and he wasn't seeing that I was being interrupted as well. But he wasn't trying to see that. That's why I asked him, are you gay? You know what I'm saying? Because that would have put stuff in perspective of me and why he going so hard at me.
He was trying to see what side he was on, I think.
Yeah.
Like what background. Exactly. I understand like where you said that, but it could come off like, yeah.
It just seemed like that with me because of how I talk. But the more you get to know Freezy.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying, yeah, this is the common thread is that like the way that you talk and the way that the place that your heart is at, it's gonna take a bit more for it to meet.
But look at the problematicness of the statement. Because he was being non-toxic, you had to ask him, was he gay? Because he actually...
That's subjective. He was being very toxic towards me. very. Because let me tell you what I deem toxic. Toxic is when
So
you're
you
not
don't think
being.
you're toxic?
Yeah, I can be toxic. Yeah, but I'm just saying, like,
what?
So when he told you that he thought you were being toxic and rude, then why did you consider it? Since you acknowledge that you have the capacity to be toxic.
Well, actually, I did acknowledge it by apologizing in the beginning. I apologized.
So what made you ask him what you said?
Because he wanted to stay on me when I told him, when I asked him, did you witness me getting cut off too? But when he said yes, he just basically dismissed that when I was trying to tell him. The reason why I asked him that is because I'm trying to get him to see we're in a panel. This is a panel discussion. And I wasn't trying to be disrespectful if I did cut anybody off. That's my intent not to be. When you in the heat of arguments or debates and on panels and stuff, to me, it's just natural.
But yet you cut him off though.
Yeah, we cut each other off. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm just saying, like, my panel etiquette is not the best, but I'm pretty sure y'all ain't either.
I think that Marquez, because Marquez, sometimes he's very new. He's trying to get his own mind together. I think what he was just calling out is your resistance in general. I think he latched on to the you interrupting people thing, but it sounded like what he was making a objection to was just this willingness to commit to what seemed to be to a lot of people you not trying to understand what was problematic about things that you thought, believed, how you saw things, etc. And they just seem like a unwillingness to reconsider.
Well, I mean, I understand I understand that he felt like I was being insensitive and rude, which I conceded to that. I conceded to how I might have came off, right? But I was just trying to let him know I wasn't trying to be rude or, it was just in the heat of battle.
That's what we want you, like, if you say you're an ally and you're here to help, that's what we need you to do in these spaces where we need you to be how willing you are to interrupt and to make a point and to double down. You do that for the less vulnerable around you. So when you know that the least are in the room, that's when you put on your masculinity and you
cut y'all no damn slack.
But right. So that's why I was telling you earlier, we ain't cutting you none over here either. Then so we just gonna turn the pressure up. But you ain't have this energy. You was all in your victimhood bag when you was getting towed up. You was all in this, y'all ganging up on me and y'all.
What I'm saying is the unnecessary ad hominems, like on the bottom, just trying to like come on now, why even go there?
Different from equating gay men to pedophiles and drag queens.
I ain't never did that.
No, I'm saying all the stuff that happened on the panel that wasn't objected to. Like you ain't say y'all that shit is ad hominem-ish and that shit is so belittling. Like it wasn't.
Actually, they most definitely did. They most definitely did equate us to messing with children. Yeah, I'm like, bro.
But do y'all remember when I stipulated that? Hey, listen, just because you're a homosexual, trans, or whatever you deem yourself, doesn't correlate to you being a P word or whatnot. I said that. I don't believe in that. You know what I'm saying? Whoever spews that rhetoric, they ignorant as fuck.
Hey man, why you talk like T.I. sometimes, bro?
I'm just saying they ignorant as fuck though. Who said that? Who said I sound like T.I.? Derek.
No, that's the way he talks sometimes, bro.
Oh, Kevin said that.
So then what would you like to see happen, Frizzy? Like with this whole gay, straight, LGBT straight shit, like what would you actually like to see really happen?
I want to get try to see if y'all give me a discount on Gucci and Louis Vuitton. That's the only reason why I'm over here.
To do business as usual. We know.
I'm just playing, man. God damn.
We know to do business as usual.
No, to be honest, I just came to hang. See, that's what I'm saying. It's not y'all try to make it sound special.
I know. I'm just asking you a question since you know, obviously from the Black Men Unfiltered sphere that there's a big issue that straight men are having with the LGBT thing. They're having a problem with some of the accomplishments or some of the things that LGBT folk are accomplishing in part in the society. They're having a problem with niggas in dresses. They're having a problem with niggas on Vogue and heels and boots. They got issues with shit.
Right.
What would you like to see happen, since you can see that your fellow peers are very agitated, very frustrated, very even hateful about these men and these women that they're having that are showing up in the Black space and Black community?
Okay, I'm gonna go out on a limb and try to speak for most of those guys.
Speak for you only. I'm just asking you, like, what would Freezy like to see?
Well, what I'm about to say, I could pretty much say in confidence, right? Okay, so I think the biggest issue is not specifically the LGBTQ community, right? I think the biggest issue is that when we talking about kids, and you know, listen,
I know you gonna do that.
Wait. On Wednesday, y'all know that's how I came through the door swinging, right?
Oh my God.
So it's not about the LGBTQ community, but I feel like in many incidences, kids are being targeted prematurely. Instead of letting them letting them grow organically, and if they choose at a adequate age that they feel like they're going to be this or that, okay, that's fine. But I just mentioned a book that I actually did a show on called The Gay BCs.
Oh my God.
No, this is real.
No, most people know.
I don't want to hear it. You're not even answering the question.
I'm answering the question.
Like that they're queer.
No, you're trolling. You're trolling.
No, I'm being dead serious right now.
But that's not answering the question. What you're saying right now is not answering the question.
What would you like to see?
Ask the question again, TT, because I thought I was answering the question.
What's the basic?
Hold on. Well, actually, maybe he is answering. I would actually like to see how he completes. So continue on your trail.
Yeah. So basically, I think that's the biggest conflict that I have when it comes to the kids. And if you guys or anybody in the heterosexual community is going to say that these kids in today's society, in these modern day society, especially in the Western world, aren't being influenced and targeted on many occasions, let me find the right word, not accidentally, but intentionally, right? You'll be lying to yourself, because guess what? Hold on, guess what? The LGBT community also is trying to make money as well. You understand what I'm saying? It's on both sides when it comes to marketing and when it comes to targeting and marketing. So what I'm saying is that that's the only problem I have when it comes to the kids.
Was that the question, sir?
Let them grow up.
You still haven't answered the question. You haven't still answered the question.
Well,
so
okay,
now I have a question for you. Now I have a question for you.
What was Conscious' question? What was Conscious' question since I didn't answer?
His question had nothing to do with
what was his
what
question?
You have a problem with, though.
What was his question?
What would you like to see to bridge the gap between queer people and the heterosexual community?
Stop doing that. Stop doing what I said. And guess what? I'm good. I'm good. Stop doing that, and I'm good. That's it. Leave the kids out of it. That's all I'm saying.
Sorry.
Yes.
the city and state that you live in,
Yes, ma'am.
gay, the gay agenda that you're speaking about, when do you see that?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I just
You don't see it, right?
For example, I brought up a book that I did a show on, right?
How many people you know read that book?
This book was a bestseller, to be
How
honest
many
with you.
people? No, I asked you how many people you know read the book.
I don't know the exact number.
You don't know nobody.
But
you didn't even read the fucking book.
I did a show. I did a show. I did read the book. I did a show on the book.
Okay.
Oh Lord Jesus, Lord have mercy.
Hey, Poetic Flacco.
Lord,
What panel should I go and watch to catch up on this conversation? Oh God. It's the last one on the Black Men Unfiltered Network. Called Are Black Men Being Emasculated?
But intersect. Let me ask you a question.
And I got
this book is called The Gay BCs.
I heard you explain it Wednesday. I don't want to hear it anymore.
I know you don't. That's what I'm saying.
Because I didn't even know the book exists until you said something on the panel. So my point is, okay. But my point is, you're talking about protect the children in your community. I want to know how many people read that book.
He don't know.
The children in my community.
Yes, the children in your community. How many people read that book?
Ma'am, I didn't.
Nine.
Wait. Let me answer the question.
Okay.
Let me answer the question. My concern wasn't how many kids read the book in my little community. My concern was the book being out and published.
You took a book that never got to be a part of any like national curriculum. It was some fringe book that showed up in your algorithm that got your attention because you already have an inherent fear.
This book has been adopted in several public schools.
So what do you think is going to happen when the kids read this book? Like, what's the problem? What happens after they read the book?
Yeah, because my question in tandem with Aaliyah's is, are you saying that queer people need to not sexualize the children? Is that what you are saying?
When you got words like
no, I understand about the words, but like is it or whatever the words are you saying that queer people should not be sexualizing the kids?
Of course not.
Okay, so I have a question for you. And Reckless, I'm gonna need you to share my screen.
You always have these set up questions.
So be ready. Okay, so I think it's funny because let me ask you this question.
Wait, do you think so? Let me ask you before you show. Do you think so?
We already had this question. Of course, I mean, like we had this discussion already. So you already know what my stance is. You know.
You think kids should be targeted sexually?
I don't. I'm the one who got on y'all.
Okay then.
The kids. Y'all sexualize the kids. But you said that you produce for Trick Daddy. Great. Okay, so let's talk about
produce.
Talk about something. Hold on. See, you're not going to be able to really answer this effectively if you don't take it in and be present. Be present.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. So I want to read you Trick's lyrics from In the Wind.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
So good.
Aha, that's just the sound of the hen. True story, Buddy Roll. They say tell the truth, Shane, and them. Thank God for the thugs too. See, I'm an old sneaky, old freaky, old geechee ass nigga. Collard green, neck bone eating ass nigga. Always wearing my jeans baggy, saggy. You know, Florida, Georgia, South Kakalaki. Growed up eating spam sandwiches, sugar water and mayonnaise sandwich. Shit a room with about 4 more brothers, about 1 home for 'em, and wanting no more covers. A little bad motherfucker, always rude and always in trouble. None of my teachers ain't like me, but make it so sad, Pearl, I had 7 more like me. If I grew up the way I did, you got to understand Trick love the kids. Trick love the kids. Drop the top and let the sun shine in. With the wood grain, let the Twinkie spin. Get you a glass, mix the Coke and the hen. Is quite all right with the dro in the wind. With the dro in the wind. Cut me a 7 trees Chevy, put dubs on that bitch. Candy apple green niggas loving this shit. Ain't wait a minute, I'll act a fool. You don't like how I'm living, bitch, fuck you. That's right, I'm a rude ass nigga. Quick to do you. Cut a fool ass nigga weighing in at about $165, and a nigga can fuck plus the boys get live. You know, legs, wings, and short thighs. Eat them up, beat them up, then switch sides. Hot whore, work her con. Vola to the floor. He ought to enjoy with the loaded 4-4. Be sure and acquire more for you fuck with mine. Disrespect, I'll connect your line. With a 6 SWAT, when shit's hot, you get shot. The fire, the furry, you fuck with it not. You stop in the grace, get out my space and my face. For me and my ace to lay down the whole place. Recognize this is the verbalized surprise fucking with me. Wrong way to wise, nigga. Hoes, clothes, shows, vogues, golds, big old bankrolls. That's all a nigga know.
All a nigga
Throw
know.
your elbows. Sicker than I suppose. Hoes unchose. Cause my jury froze. You know how it goes. These thugs niggas want it like this. Go off and get your got to silence the chit chat blast. So pass out last out cash, most sticky, talky, tricky. To the trick like trash. Lorilla, a gorilla, flow for Mo Krilla, come clean looking mean, but you ain't no killer. Oh. So my question to you, is Frizzy, do you think that those lyrics are appropriate for kids?
No.
Okay.
Wait.
No. I need his brain to stay right here.
I'm sorry.
Reckless, share my motherfucking screen.
Good. He already starting his bullshit. I told you.
He said Trick love the kids.
So why were children recruited to be on the set of this video with this music playing, shaking and dancing, girls half naked, all this vulgarity in the music, all this grown folk activity going, and yet kids were put in this music video, little kids, and you can see as little as they are. I'm talking about adolescent. Right. In this video, and yet, and this is the constant imaging that's all throughout hip hop music involving kids, putting kids in hypersexual spaces and hypersexual, very adult situations, and there is no congressional hearing from heterosexual people about this hypersexualization that goes on blatantly in pop culture, particularly hip hop and music videos. But yet, you're talking about a gay BC book that went out to 7 schools out of hundreds in this country, and yet there's never any concern for what's happening and the way that these young boys and girls are being socialized, being exposed to Iggy or Nicki Minaj or Trick Daddy or 2 Chainz, Lil Wayne, all various artists who have employed children to be on video sets, participating in scenes, and having to be exposed to gangster music, having to be exposed to profanity, having to be exposed to hypersexuality. Iggy Azalea literally has a song called Pussy, where a little black boy is riding a horse, emulating sexual enticement, and has his legs wrapped around her entire body while she sits on a porch talking about pussy, 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 pussy. And he can't be no more than 8 or 9 years old. And she was one of the artists that shot through the ranks of the hip-hop community. You, in the last Cardi B collaboration with that tip drill nigga for drill music, they had kids all up in the Bronx in the music video dancing to drill music. And you don't see any outrage from the dominant society as it relates to the explicit continual hypersexualization of children.
So have you been
not concerned for the way that
wait. So have you been paying attention to specifically a lot of those Manosphere Red Pill panels?
No.
Okay, so if you've been paying attention, it's been a lot of outrage towards that shit.
No, I ain't talking about that recent shit because see,
No,
this shit
what
been
I'm
going on in
saying,
hip hop from day one. This shit been going on for decades. When
right?
it
But
comes
but
to
but
the
but what
sexualization
I'm
of
saying,
children.
men have called those actions out.
Nah,
That's
I
what
don't
I'm
want. I ain't
saying.
talking about men. I'm talking about the way y'all congressional here against Lil Nas X and y'all congressional here against gay marriage and y'all and like I'm talking about. We see y'all come out in the droves to stand up and make sure that every under little Boosie post, y'all are disgusted. Under every little Boosie talking points, y'all are rattling behind him as the black savior. Yes, keep this gay shit out of our community. Under these comment sections of these videos are nothing but people enjoying what they're seeing.
Okay, so with all due fairness, that scene that you just showed, that was a real barbecue. That wasn't just a scripted scene. That was a real.
Doesn't matter. It's real. I'm talking about.
I'm saying what I'm saying. I just want to add some clarity and some context to that scene you just showed. That was a real barbecue that Slip and Slide Records had. That's why the kids were seen in the video. But I don't want to discount what you're saying. It's still inappropriate. It's still inappropriate.
So then, why did you say what you just said? If because that's my whole point.
Because they didn't purposely.
No, they did. And it's plenty. No. I have receipts. I have English receipts of this, Frizzy. That this ain't in no type of way, no type of isolated incident. They are representing children in very adult situations where very adult music is being played, and Trick Daddy, who is a complete adult artist, is even marketing himself to kids. That's his whole mantra. Trick love the kids. It ain't shit that Trick got that kids need to be around.
I don't think Trick love the kids.
He said Trick love the kids in the lyrics.
I don't think Trick love the kids. If he did, he wouldn't he would be more responsible, with his video shoots and his lyrics. I think that.
Because if that was a barbecue, because if let me show my screen again, Reckless, because if this was a goddamn barbecue featuring same gender loving people and gay men were in thongs and in their bikinis and dancing and twirling their hips in front of little boys, and I told you, oh no, Frizzy, this is a slipping gay barbecue.
Right, that would be wrong too.
Outrage if you just changed out the adults in these situations, put the adults as gay, and then turn all the lyrics into some gay shit, some gangster shit, and some more gay shit. We would not be here being an apologist. Y'all would be here literally out of y'all minds. Minds about it. Would be out of y'all minds. There would be no type of nothing. It would be as wrong can be.
What I'm recognizing is there's no wages of wrong when it comes to kids. I'm not saying that Trick Daddy is more justified or any other rap artist is more, Boosie is more justified, with being irresponsible with kids. No, I'm not saying that. I give those situations just as much heat. I do. But what I'm saying is that the same way you can agree with me when it comes to the gay BCs and stuff, I can agree with you when it comes to Trick Daddy. I can.
But my problem is we don't hear y'all when it comes to y'all shit. Y'all always make it clear and always loud as hell with the bullhorn when it comes to anything that queer people do that y'all think is in the least on the edgiest side.
Well, this is the thing.
And when the majority of the community, right, because hip hop is a #1 genre, this has put Black culture on the map globally. So we know that the majority of the community has greenlit this sexualization, has accepted this type of sexualization as a normalcy, and this is why nobody contested it. Nobody in Trick's camp, nobody in Iggy's camp, nobody in Nicki's camp, nobody in Lil Wayne's camp. There's no contesting, and that's evident through the consumers that are consuming the shit daily. That's consistent by the comment section. That is, oh, I love this. This reminds me back in the 90s. Nobody gives a fuck that the children are there. Nobody gives a damn about what the implications are regarding the music and the imagery and the children being there. But let this have been gay people in reverse. Let's turn this whole shit around, because Lil Nas X don't even feature children in his goddamn video. And we have had White House congressional hearings about what it means to have a Lil Nas X president hip hop who ain't
Okay, so
even put a single kid in nothing.
Let me give you a little pushback. Because you keep highlighting Lil Nas X. Do you remember when Janet Jackson did her performance at the Super Bowl?
We ain't talking about a whole titty being out on
what I'm saying
television.
is, was there major backlash?
It was major because there was a whole titty out on the Super Bowl, and guess what? Even that was proportionate because y'all allowed the white system to chastise and a black woman for what a white man essentially did, and who got no heat at all for. Janet Jackson took the total cross for a wardrobe malfunction, and she didn't even snatch off her own padding. But we're not going to put that. Can't even be because that'll be a false equivalency. Because Lil Nas X didn't pop out a titty, right? Lil Nas X didn't pop his dick out, right? Lil Nas X not walking around in assless chaps like Prince was, right? He is just a gay man in a very male dominated space, being an artist, being an artist, and there has been Supreme Court hearings about what it means for Lil Nas X to have visibility, and then a conversation about what about the goddamn kids comes up.
Okay,
but we ain't seen none of that. We ain't seen our black community be in no way, shape, or form even a third passionate about that as it relates to all of the hypersexualization, music, and marketing that goes out to young black girls and boys every single day because of hip hop. Not one.
Listen, the backlash that the LGBTQ community is getting right now is relatively new. What I'm telling you is, I'm talking about in music. What I'm telling you is,
and it's never happened to hip hop.
Listen, what I'm saying. The backlash that hip hop artists have gotten is
never been about the kids.
No, yes, it has. I'm gonna tell you why. If you go back to NWA, if you go back to Luke Skywalker Records, if you know that history, rappers have been long time ago been ridiculed.
And guess what? And the majority of our that's bull. And I'm gonna tell you why it's cap. And I'm not going to disagree that there have been at certain times because of how conservative America was, how conservative the black community was. They pushed back against particular things. Sometimes Lil Kim, but guess where Lil Kim still had her ass at? And guess where Uncle Luke still had his ass at the top fucking 10 of the goddamn charts, which means that essentially who was calling these folk out were a minority. The majority of our people stood in solidarity with the support of this buffoonery.
Okay, and what I'm telling you is the majority stood in solidarity against DaBaby after he got damn near canceled. That's what I'm telling you. It goes it's both ways.
Gay folk.
It wasn't just gay people. It wasn't just gay people.
It was the majority of queer folk canceled DaBaby.
No, listen, it wasn't. See what you guys discount.
No.
What you guys discount is your allies. What you don't recognize is your allies. You guys have a lot of allies as well.
Actually, you could have 10 examples. Hip hop stands as a global phenomenon. It has been resurrected to the top of the pyramid, which means that the majority, irregardless of whatever example you pull, supports the misogyny, the hypersexuality, the exploitation of hip hop and all those who are actors in it, including black children.
What I'm telling you is that the way DaBaby got canceled, it wasn't through the courts. It was through popular opinion, and that takes
popular opinion.
Wait, and that takes more than just LGBTQ.
We had to remind y'all that he wasn't just talking about us when he was slamming HIV folk, because straight folk are positive. Straight folk are also carry HIV and AIDS. We had to remind the majority that his statements don't just implicate the queer community, they implicate all people who are HIV positive, etc. So these indictments were not like you.
I didn't say they wasn't just. I didn't say they were.
These things don't come down because
I didn't say they wasn't justified. I'm just trying to.
They do not come down because the collective of straight folk are virtuous and are tearing these ranks down. Queer people are the ones doing this shit, which is why the manosphere is so upset and feels so claustrophobic in this society, because, and what they're mad at is the so-called power that queer people have come into, because queer folk have the power to cancel.
Yes,
Black niggas ain't canceling nothing.
In the case of in the case of the baby.
Why using the baby?
Wait, the baby didn't just get canceled just because of queer people. No.
Yeah, but the thing is, hip hop still stands. But with the baby as well, remember he was robbing people, he slapped the shit out of that woman at the concert. It was a lot of shit.
He killed a man at Walmart.
Yeah, so it wasn't
his baby mama on live and kicked her ass.
Yeah,
out of the
but he lost that bread because of what he said on stage. That's when he lost that bread.
Of things.
And
it was a build-up of things.
Who was the community that was outraged because of what
the LGBT community kicked it off? But what I'm telling you,
he apologized, right, too, because he never apologized to straight folk. You know why? Because they weren't the ones who made up the majority of those who were offended. He tried to apologize 3 different times, specifically to the gay community. He apologized to
the gay community because those were the remarks. Those were the remarks that he made directly offended the gay community. And let's not even talk about him. Let's talk about Kevin Hart. Let's talk about Kevin Hart in the Oscars and stuff.
Yeah, we can talk about that.
What I'm saying is you guys act like you aren't represented well. You are represented well.
No, what I'm calling out. Because now we're moving the goalposts. This conversation was about calling out the hypocrisy of the black hetero community, who always wants to have a congressional hearing over anything sexual regarding the goddamn LGBT community.
I just feel the reason why I'm bringing all that out, it's across the board, though.
No, it's not. Y'all don't got that same smoke for yourselves, and that's just period. And that's why hip hop is a bestseller. And y'all go to the festivals and y'all produce the music for these folk, and y'all do not make any petition to cancel any of these hip hop niggas, any of these hip hop niggas who have these kids in their videos, who market this shit also to children. Look, the last Nicki Minaj fucking show, literally, the Barbs are known as a young black gay audience, and there's no congressional hearing from the straight community about why she is marketing herself to a younger demographic and why most of the faces in her audience look like they're 18 and younger. Because there's no impact about oh my God, the kids, the young people. What about the kids though? You said fucking kids filling up the arenas to see these niggas, to see these women talk all this bullshit. Be all fucking gangster, talk killer, rah, 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 fuck you. I got good dick, wop, pussy, spit in your mouth, spit in mine. No, there's no mother kids consuming, young people consuming it all.
But
all out there, and you know what you see in the comment section.
But look what you just did.
He did such a great job. He did such a wonderful job. Let it have been fucking Lil Nas X talking about sucking good dick in a room full of fucking teenagers. It'll be cancel gay people right fucking now. This is what we're talking about. This is the pedo shit that we're talking about right here, right now. Get this shit out of the way. We need to do something about this shit. This is the shit we be talking about. It's already
conscious. CT, it's not equivalent because
you're right.
It's not
right. It's not.
It's not equivalent because Nicki Minaj, right? First of all, I don't think she.
Stop acting. Don't
listen to what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. Nicki Minaj, all these hip hop artists that you're naming, right? They have restrictions on their music, so the parents know. Listen, if you buy this album, blah blah blah. That's up to your your problem. Hold on, what I'm saying is that's your problem if you buy this music.
So every man for themselves now.
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. The reason why I brought up the Gay BC's book is because they're specifically targeting kids in school.
Oh my God,
that's totally different.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, please? So
Sure.
you sat here and you talk how close you are to your nephew. When did you
Mhm.
realize your nephew was different?
Oh, we realized that. I don't know. It was probably when he was like 11 or 12, something like that.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
My
because
point exactly.
because
So don't
he
you
played
think
foot. Listen, he played little league football. He was a jock. You
what
feel
do
what I'm
that got to
saying?
do with what I'm asking?
What I'm saying is that you acting like that's unheard of. It's
My
not
point
unheard of.
what my point was you knew that he was different young. You probably knew he was different before he knew he was different. But yet
No,
you
no,
don't. Why?
no, no. You just assuming. But go ahead. I'm listening to your point though.
So when did your nephew come out? How old he was?
He came out in high school. He came
Okay.
out of high school, but to be honest with you, by the time he got to high school, he really didn't have to come out because his mama told him, "I already know." Yeah.
Exactly. So that's my point. So
Yeah.
that the point is, so what in this ABC book that you keep screaming about has anything to do with sex?
Well,
Give me a line in the book that it says something about sex.
there's actually B actually stands for bisexual.
Did they explain what bisexual was? Did they show videos or
You asked me. You just asked.
pictures
You
of?
just wait. See, this is what you're doing now. You moving the goalpost. You asked me a specific question and I answered it. That's that.
But
You asked me what letter had to do with. I gave you one of them, which was one of several, but I just answered your
Was it
question.
imaging? Was it pictures
They didn't
of?
have two people fucking in the damn book. No.
Okay, so what was sex other than that B that you said bisexual? What else was sexualized in the book?
The book is called The
Nothing.
GBC. Oh,
Exactly.
you see,
Nothing.
you.
Exactly.
I'm gonna let you answer for me then.
I mean, I gave you time to answer the question though. All you said was be bisexual. What does that? How does that sexualize something? It didn't have a picture of someone naked. It didn't have videos or picture of someone.
What does sexual? What does sexual mean? What that mean?
You tell me.
No, cause you playing semantics right now. This ain't cool.
No, I'm not playing. I'm not playing no motherfucking ass. You are. You knew that you. His mother knew he was gay before he was gay. This is the point. So you mean to tell me your nephew, who you love so much, if he had a book like that in his life, young, to explain who he was, do you think the struggles? I'm sure he had struggles in his life. Do you think he would have those struggles?
I don't know if he has struggles or not, but I think that he came out
You just
organically.
you
Which
did you
hold on,
not just say on this panel that he been in a bunch
listen.
of fights?
Listen to what I'm telling you. The way he came out is how I feel like every kid needs to come out organically. Yeah,
What?
organically. That's what I feel. So guess what? He didn't have any catalyst at age. Cause let me tell you something. That Gay BC book, it ranges from the age 2 to 7. That's the age range that is targeting. Now, do you
My
agree with that?
God.
Hold on. Do
How
you
many
agree?
times you gonna
I'm
say
asking
this?
you. I'm asking you, intersex. Do you
But the
agree?
point, the
No,
point,
answer my question
I'm
because I
making
done answered
2
your
points.
questions.
No,
Answer my
what's the
question now.
question? What's the question?
Do you agree that a 2-year-old should be taught the gay BCs?
It didn't start at the age of 2. I googled it. 2 was not the beginning age of the
Was it
book.
3? It's 2 or 3.
Well, I'm gonna
It's
say
2
this.
or 3. One of the two.
Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna go off here on a limb. I'm probably gonna be trolling a little bit or a lot. I'm gonna say yeah, because kids at that age knew how to call me the F word, and I'll let you figure out what the hell that is.
Can you do me a favor, Reckless?
That wasn't a good answer.
I should have did this on a. Can you share my screen?
Mm-hmm. Because the thing is, like,
because I'm trying to figure out who the fuck is actually outraged. Because I just Googled the Gay BC's book, and all of the reviews are positive. Inclusivity is very important.
There might be all
One
gay people
user,
writing
I'm so happy
reviews.
to have this tool to help prompt questions and conversations with my 4-year-old. I grew up sheltered and I've had to work hard to reverse my internalized homo and transphobia, etc. I'm determined that my kiddo will know that people other than cis hetero individuals exist and that he will learn to respect all people from an early age. Another user wrote, simple, kid appropriate, and inclusive. My kiddo, hold on, because you done indicted this entire book on 2 panels now, so we're gonna get into these reviews, okay? Because some of these reviews might actually be in your favor too. So let's just give the reviews a shot. My kiddo absolutely love this book. It has simple rhymes and explain each term, wonderful for expanding vocabulary. It is absolutely kid appropriate, well written, well illustrated, and inclusive. Also, shout out to my mom who messaged me outraged about this book. I didn't know about it until her message, but I immediately purchased it, and now my kids read it all the time. Thanks, Mom. You the real MVP. Laughing emoji. Somebody else said, good book. The book is perfect for explaining feelings toward people they like and feeling about their true selves. It is a must read in my opinion. Then here is a review that would make Mr. Freezy happy. Pure child abuse. I brought this book mostly because I can't believe it's real, and I imagine someday it won't exist and people will claim it never did. So I want a copy for proof. Sexualizing children is disgusting and wrong. There are many examples, but here's a picture of one. Teaching small children that if you like boys and girls, you're bisexual. I liked boys and girls as a kid. I still do today, but that's not what bisexual is, and we don't need to be sexualizing and confusing prepubescent children. But you know what's funny about this review? This woman just said she was bisexual as a child. It's the bullshit for me. But all of their reviews are in the 90 percentile. Adorable, such a cute, informative child book, inclusive, acceptance, da 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 da. So, who are these people that think, who have interpreted this book to be so malicious and pornographic and so horrific on the minds when most of the parents using this goddamn book literally approve of it? And
but you just read like 3 or 4 reviews, and to be honest with you, we
only heard from your one review, so this is more reviews that we've heard.
Hold on, but listen,
what I did than what we've heard from you.
Listen, we know how to. But listen, we know how to review.
One person giving a review of this book. We know how to 6-7 other people.
But you want to go off of reviews? We know how the review game goes. People can actually.
You are a reviewer.
Why didn't you write a review?
And you have an opinion,
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. We know how the review game goes. People can actually selectively. People can actually selectively.
You're the one actively selecting too. It's your opinion.
No. What I'm saying is people. Listen, what I'm saying.
Why you think that your opinion is valid, but these other people's opinion?
I'm not saying it's not. Listen to what I'm saying.
You are. You literally are making an argument for why these reviews should not be taken seriously. You
I'm not saying that. I never said that.
You are saying, oh, reviews can be manipulated or that. You about to make something.
No, what I'm saying is reviews.
You are one man with an opinion.
What I'm saying is companies can actually choose what reviews stay.
Okay, but we don't have proof of that. All we know is that these are reviews.
And also,
because I can argue that you are an industry plant and you've been paid to slander this book.
You can argue that, but what I'm saying is that
you see how pointless that is. Y'all always go to the extreme.
Hold on, but actually, what you just read. But conscious, you think I'm trying to fight? Conscious, you think I'm trying to fight against you right now?
It's okay. People love this.
You think I'm fighting against you right now, though? I'm not. What you read was to your advantage. Hey, and guess what? Kudos to you. But that still doesn't change my stance.
Right. It's not supposed to. I'm just making an argument that
you're not the only person in this world.
I never said I was.
Your stance is a subjective one, and you've been going on a press tour about this book and how terrible it is for everybody. But everybody don't feel like that. Every parent don't feel like that. Every child,
you only read 5. You only read that. I mean, listen, there was only 5 fucking reviews.
You're only one man reviewing it, and you think that your review should be the review out of all reviews.
I didn't say
you're only one review.
And the thing on top of that,
listen, I'm telling you that there was
It's
only
the
5
bias for me,
reviews,
Frizzy.
and I've already told you that homosexual people
You
have
ain't got nothing
allies
to say about that trick daddy loving all them damn kids and that grown ass
Yes,
and that
I
grown
did. I
ass
said that was inappropriate. So you
Frizzy.
want me to be wrong?
After
But
that's the point that we're saying. After it was brought up, like y'all never have these conversations on your own. And the thing is, when you guys do have these conversations, it's always like a pat on the back, sweep up under the rug. But let it be some allow Saucy Santana or Lil Nas X do something very similar or something that just close to it. Y'all want to burn down houses.
what don't y'all want to Reckless, what don't y'all understand?
Y'all want to swing
even
some
the person who
goddamn
bashed the book
and
said he was
shit.
bisexual.
Reckless. What hold on. What don't y'all understand? But what don't y'all
A
understand?
bisexual kid at that, my God. But then saying that the book is sexualizing
Hold on,
kids.
wait. What don't y'all understand that hip hop music, rap music has already been taken to court and restricted? You have to put restrict. Listen, wait, let me finish. You have to put restrictive labels.
No, fuck the government.
on
Why aren't the artists?
music.
Why aren't the artists keeping young people out of their concerts, out of their arenas? When they see an arena full of fucking teenagers and young people, why they don't say,
There's
hey,
age restrictions
this is
at
inappropriate?
the door.
And why is there no outrage from y'all? Why is there no outrage from
there
the
was
collective of
outrage.
the black?
Listen,
no, that's not. No, there's
okay,
not.
so
You literally got parents.
hypocrisy.
You literally got black parents taking their teenagers to go see grown ass people be gangster and sexual on stage. You literally got people. You literally got grown ass black people taking their kids to the BET Awards to let them watch the baby perform, to let them watch Beyonce.
Okay, and
perform,
guess what?
Do all of that.
Guess what?
You literally got grown people buying tickets for their kids.
Guess what? The industry feels as though as long as the music is deemed clean.
Your argument is washed.
Kids can go actually see the concert. What I'm telling you is these issues have already gone through the courts.
No, I ain't talking about the courts.
What I'm telling
the radio plays the music out to all listeners. Whoever turns on the goddamn radio. The arena is open for all players. Whoever got a goddamn ticket gets in.
But legally,
music videos are plastered on communal network television.
But legally,
they have anybody who got cable television. There's no black outrage for the hypersexualization of children that is perpetuated by music and hip hop collectively at all.
Yes, it is.
No, it is not.
It does not exist.
Listen. Legally,
it does not exist. I'm talking about the community because we know that black folk don't control laws. I'm talking about what responsibility and outrage is coming from the collective of the black community about the hypersexualization
that's what I'm saying.
At the hands of adult musicians that are constantly displayed in music videos that are constantly marketed toward children. And this is even backed up by the fact that most motherfuckers knew that R. Kelly was up to no good his whole fucking career, and yet it took the law to clamp down on R. Kelly. The community didn't cancel.
It wasn't the law.
The community didn't cancel. I believe I can fly.
Actually, you just messed
I wish. Every motherfucking nigga working.
You just defeated your own argument.
Y'all always arguing.
Listen, you just defeated your own argument with R. Kelly. You just defeated your own argument with R. Kelly because it wasn't the law. No, it wasn't the law. It was not the
community stood behind it.
No. So you just defeated what we all lived through. Argument.
We all know this. This is not a myth.
You just defeated your own argument
every single day. Don't make me pull up a slideshow per video of fucking children on the set of gangster music videos, on the set of hip hop videos, where drill music is being fucking played and fucking kids are literally recruited to be a part of these artists' music video. They're like, and I got the time tonight.
Conscious. You just defeated your own argument with R. Kelly. Yes, you did, because R. Kelly was not brought down by the law initially. It was the law. It was the law.
It was the law. It was the law.
It was not.
It was the law. It was not us, because R. Kelly has remained a very active and successful R&B singer, producer, and writer in the industry for decades because the community did not cancel him. Because the community did not rally.
The community was actually the ones who petitioned his music. The community was the ones who actually. You're wrong. The community is actually the ones who. The community was actually the ones who initially
a fucking network decided to troll fucking R. Kelly by developing theories that led to indictments and led to investigations and led to ABCD and EFNGs. The black community did not cancel R. Kelly. There's still niggas right now fighting for R. Kelly, saying I ain't going. Black men at that saying I ain't canceling R. Kelly. He need to be set free. Lil Boosie talking about he was sentenced too goddamn long, and the courts need to cut it out. And then you got the comment section filled with black people talking about free R. Kelly, free R. Kelly. Who gives a fuck what happened to little black girl?
It was people saying free.
What happened to underage black girl? Who cares, right?
It was people saying. It was people saying
the community brought him down.
It was people saying. What I'm telling you is, it was people saying free R. Kelly. But what ultimately sparked the highlight on R. Kelly's still. Hold on, listen. What ultimately put a highlight on R. Kelly's misbehavior was not the law.
The black community.
It was the community.
It was not the black community.
No, it really
was not the black community.
It was not. Well, it probably was other communities, but not the black ones. No shade.
It was. It was black. Listen,
black people feel like he was oversentenced.
Wait.
The black community feels like
specifically black.
He should get a mission. He should have a mistrial. The black community feels like the white man is making an example out of R. Kelly's ass. This man need to be set free. They feel like the courts are doing too fucking much. That's what the black community feels.
It was specifically black.
Kind of
the same fucking community that's still standing behind Trey fucking Songz. Who's been out here abusing black women
Renee Piper's comment
and down with no accountability.
Listen, it was specifically, and not only the black community, it was specifically black women,
black community that employed Charlamagne the fucking God.
Yeah, but you contradicted yourself.
Oh no, I didn't, baby.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did. It ain't happened. The black community did not cancel.
The black community was the one that broke R. Kelly down.
They did not.
Black women.
He wouldn't have had a 30-year fucking career if the black community
women petitioned
what they claimed they knew from the beginning and used it to not give him the means to get rich so that he could
I'm gonna tell you
the oppression that he used over those women.
You're wrong. Listen, black women targeted R. Kelly, and it was specifically the Me Too.
Shout out to black women. I'd rather give it to black women than give it to black men. Black women did it. That's right.
So where
black women did it. Black women did it. What did black men do?
It just so happens
about he been oversentenced and he deserves to be free. And he did those girls, and those girls threw their pussy at him. What about black men? I will give the victory to black women. What are black men doing? And it is solidarity with black women. Most of their asses are like R. Kelly. That's why.
It just so happens that black women are part of the black community too, as well.
Nah. Remember, all that matters is men, right? It's only men, right? It's a men.
It was men too. Men. Listen. First of all,
so when we say the black
community, I'm gonna let you talk.
Okay, so I should then specifically say black cis men, because when I say the black community, that's who the fuck I'm talking about. It's black cis hetero men.
Okay, black cis hetero men was up in arms about R. Kelly's behavior as well.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Were you down?
That's a lie.
But you specifically said. Wait, you specifically said. Hold on, let me finish. You specifically said that the law was the ones who brought R. Kelly down initially, and that was not right. Correct. That was not correct. And I need you to admit that you were wrong about that too.
A goddamn thing.
I know you ain't, but listen, what I'm telling you is
because you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get reckless to share my motherfucking screen. That's what I'm gonna do.
Go ahead.
That's what the fuck I'm gonna do.
In the meantime, Poetic Flocko, what you got to say to
hold on before he gets started? It's already right here. I just want to complete this goddamn little comment section, baby. Okay, this is from
Nobody care about Lil Boosie.
You was a lie. No.
They love
Vlad,
Lil Boosie when it comes to gay shit.
5.42 million subscribers. Okay, the title of the video is Boosie feels like R. Kelly was over sentenced for being black with money, part 4. Oh, the I'm not finished had me rolling. Boosie ain't lying. I agree with so much of what he said. Another person said Boosie had me laughing and told Vlad I'm not finished. Another person said a black woman, he's actually speaking facts. Okay, another black woman, I'm standing right with you, Boosie. There's no way in hell I'm letting my daughter stay with a grown man for a career up. The sentence was excessive. Yeah, black women participating in the bullshit. Another black woman, I have so much respect for Boosie. Very refreshing to see someone voice their opinion without fear, using his God-given right. Okay, this is why everybody loves Boosie. This literally, we can use Boosie as a mascot for the black community. Anytime he talks about anything, if we want to know what the temperature of the black community is, just look at the comment section wherever Boosie is on any issue, whether that's transgenderism, homophobia, whether it's misogyny, whether it's these abusive ass men in the community like R. Kelly. And when he goes to speak, baby, mammies and pappies of the black community wait to stand in solidarity with their cult leader.
Okay, hold on, wait. So let me levy back off of you with this. The person that spearheaded that the surviving R. Kelly was actually Oprah Winfrey.
Who is a mammy? Who is a fucking mammy?
Hold on, wait. Oprah Winfrey.
And Oprah Winfrey's ass.
Hold on. and on that series,
or her goddamn husband Gail.
Wait, listen. And on that series, you so crazy. And on that series, right? R. Kelly's brother was actually one of the main ones turning against him and expressing his dislike about R. Kelly's behavior.
And then turned around and apologized for it. And then turned around and apologized for it.
He most definitely apologized.
Turned around and took it all back.
Said I was lying.
I don't remember that.
Said he was fucking lying.
He most definitely did do that. Because I was like, girl,
moonwalk.
It was too late. It was too late.
No, bitch, he was over there stepping in the name of love. Poetic Flocko, what you got to come up here and say and trigger people up? Because you will know you always do.
Oh, nah, man. So, nah.
You better behave.
Yeah, nah, listen, I actually don't got like much to say for me, right? Because, I came late, but the brother, here, he's definitely spitting that good shit. You feel me? He's definitely...
wow. We already knew your Pappy Luther King ass when we say that shit.
Right?
Wacko, you crazy.
Listen, bro. Listen, man. And this brother, is experiencing what I often experience when I hop on this panel. Feel me, man?
What?
It's him spit. Listen,
Wacko.
It's him spitting the truth. Listen. It's him talking with conviction, spitting that knowledge, spitting that good shit, spitting that truth, and then it's usually about 9 to 8 delusional people, you feel me? Right? Like, for example, right? Now, look. For example, right? Like, when conscious, try to, for example, right? Conscious, try to, compare and equate, the influence that Nicki Minaj have over, let's say, young women, and try to, compare it to the very dangerous impact that Lil Nas X, right, can have on young boys. You feel me?
Wow.
Those are two very different things, right?
Wow.
What makes him first off?
You ain't
right
so delusional. What? This man is delusional. What the fuck?
Just laugh. Y'all are doing it right by laughing. That's all it's worth is a laugh when Poetic speaks.
Wait. Since we talk about
that Happy Luther King ass speech.
Wait. Since we talk about Lil Nas X, right? He had a video where let's not even acknowledge he was dancing naked in prison, right? Let's not even acknowledge that.
Okay.
You guys don't think
that going to actual prison? Let's not acknowledge it.
Actually, you're speaking to my point. You don't think it was inappropriate and young black boys was targeted and actually labeled as You don't think that the reason why you don't think the way they set up that music video?
Lil Nas X already said he's trolling you niggas. He's trolling.
No,
he's
I'm not talking about the trolling part.
You niggas.
I'm not talking about the trolling
he did a video showing y'all how to escape that motherfucking facility.
No, I'm not talking about the trolling part. What I'm saying is that if you ask me, the LGBTQ community should have been outraged too, because what they did was they depicted gay.
So what's that? Our gay asses get locked up for being violent and we masculine and we break the motherfucking law too. Like you niggas say we don't, because if you let you niggas tell it, we cupcakes, right?
No,
and
what
we
they
sugary
did,
and buttery, right?
No, what they did was they depicted young black boys. The only
ain't depicted no damn young black, all them grown ass niggas in pink.
Hold on, listen what I'm saying.
Young boys.
No, well, he's young,
all them grown ass niggas.
Just level with me. He's young compared to me. That's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is,
but according to you, according to the law, he's censored, so he's appropriated for adults. According to your
I'm
argument,
not talking about that part. I'm not
the
talking
government
about that
has
part.
censored him.
Oh, so you don't want to talk about that part.
Let me get my point. I'm not talking about that part.
Well,
What I'm saying
Pappy
is,
Luther Kings.
you don't think it's offensive. You don't think it's offensive that the only relevance that Lil Nas X gave to black men was that they was gay. To gay black men was that they are gay in prison.
No,
you don't think that's the only relevance during that video?
No. The relevance is that the same way y'all niggas go and y'all want to troll us, tell us what the fuck you think. So he went. Everything that he does is trolls the fuck out of y'all.
He is
y'all
a troll. He trolls.
that we're abominations and that we're going to hell. And then soon as he goes to hell, y'all got mad.
Yeah, like and y'all give him the reaction that he know y'all gonna give because y'all.
I'm gonna tell you why I made that remark. I've heard gay men say,
I'm
"Why
very
we
proud of a gay man for pushing through and showing us that we can."
I've heard gay men say
that we can do what we want to do.
I've heard gay black men say, "Well, why we got to be in prison though?"
First and foremost, that's a pick me ass statement because largely, we not even in prison.
Where was the out? No.
So if that's the case, this is the bullshit.
Y'all 21st century ass outrages are funny to me. Where was the outrage when 50 Cent was talking to his bitch in 21
y'all moving to go
from prison? From prison. Where was the outrage when 50 Cent was talking to his girl on the JPay phone line in prison in the 21 Questions video?
They don't have no outrage. They never do.
Where was Akon in Locked Up? Where was the outrage?
Yes, they did.
Y'all
because y'all did glorify it because a lot of these songs went #1. So please,
these are top 10, top 20 hits.
No.
These are staple hip hop artists
quick though, right?
in black music culture.
But wait though,
y'all
right?
so full of it.
50 Cent being in that video, right? You feel me? And talking to his girlfriend and through J.
He come trying to
right?
Get
No, right. Look, like that's just a representation. Like Lil Nas X gyrating his hips on niggas, kissing and fucking them.
He's gay. What else he gonna gyrate on?
What the hell you gonna do? It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Nah,
when R. Kelly is sitting on your boo ooty, it ain't no problem.
That's glorifying it though, right?
So y'all okay with black men being depicted?
When y'all getting sexy, ain't no problem when y'all winded. Ain't no problem when y'all making R&B music was known as baby making fucking music. Ain't no problem when y'all doing it, when y'all sweating, when y'all twerking, when Petey Pablo got a song called Freak-a-Leak, Yawanda, LaShonda, LaKeisha, how you like it in your ass, in your head, over the headboard, riding it on top, eat your pussy. Ain't no outrage when y'all get your crunk. It's all good in the hood, baby.
They never
it's a
have
problem
outrage.
if your
It's always
audience
a
is kids though.
selective
It's a
outrage.
problem if your audience is kids though. Meaning,
Y'all
kid
leave it alone. Y'all love trying to use the children, especially your Pappy Luther King ass poetic. Y'all love trying to use the children.
It's facts though, right?
It's not facts.
Like for example, right? So look, like Joe and these R&B niggas from the 90s and had a mature audience. Lil Nas X got kids who were 13 and 11 years old watching him spit in niggas' butts and fuck them in jail.
You got grown ass
black
men who grew up on hip hop as teenagers, as young dudes.
Exactly.
I've been seeing this type of imagery since I've been a young boy. Hip hop ain't got introduced to me at 18 years of age when it was
Exactly.
legal for me to drive.
Right.
Are you kidding
You
me?
as a kid,
Poetic
that wasn't a
Flocko,
target
hip-hop,
demographic, though.
R&B, music is the culture.
But you as a kid was not their
it's-
targeted
and it's-
demographic, though.
it's-
Lil Nas
it
X
doesn't-
target demographic is
Lil Nas X
12-year-olds.
targeted a demographic is not pubescent children.
It's definitely
Right.
13-year-olds.
How the hell for someone that don't listen to Lil Nas X, y'all be knowing exactly the target audiences?
Bro.
Hey, wait,
And
wait.
that's the point that we be saying when the fuck
I
Quiddy be
just
telling
show
y'all this shit
kids
because I
all
actually
up
listen
and
to
through
them.
grown ass niggas music.
Reckless, can I get permission to share my screen? Can I play?
No.
Can I?
Yeah, you can.
Thank you.
Okay. I want you guys to hear a song, and I want you to tell me what you think of it.
Wait,
Hold on.
hear a song or you gonna read the lyrics? Because the hearing song is the.
Oh, you can't. I can't hear the. You can't hear the song.
Well, actually, fuck it, because I'm not gonna monetize it. So you share screen.
Yeah,
okay, hold on.
Yeah, I'm not gonna monetize it. So.
Are you sure? Because I want.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay.
Why
Do
would
we
you
have
let
to
him
listen
read the
to a whole
lyrics?
song? Like, what we got to listen to it? Like, read the lyrics.
No, there is no lyrics. There ain't no lyrics to it. But
What?
yeah, I'm finna.
Huh?
Hold on, here it is, man.
Now there's gonna be some shit and gonna pick up this goddamn pan. I can already feel it. Between him and Poetic Flocko, baby.
I'm not doing this with Frizzy and Poetic Flocko all night. They got
Read,
fucked up.
Wait, hold on, wait. I see a white man
Where?
right here.
Okay.
A message from the gay community performed by San Francisco. Okay, gay men's choir. Here we go.
Oh my god, dumping
I
is
see this
peace.
shit. Oh, this is, oh my gosh.
For those of you out there who are still working against equal rights, we have a message for you. You think we're sinful? You fight against our rights. You say we all lead lives you can't respect.
It's echoing.
It's an echo.
But you're just frightened. You think that we'll look kids if our agenda goes unchecked. Funny, just this once, you're
Yes, buddy.
correct. We'll convert your children. Happens bit by
It's such a
bit,
troll.
quietly and subtly, and you will barely notice it. Keep it from disco. Warn about San Francisco.
I'm starting to appreciate it.
We
Like,
don't care. We'll convert your children.
Yo, this is damaging. This is crazy.
Tolerant and fair.
At first, I didn't get why you'd be.
Oh my god.
Yo,
That's all I'm play. That's all I gotta play.
Troll the hell out of their ass, white America. Troll their ass to death, honey. Like, do it, honey.
Now, what y'all think about that? What you think about
I
that?
don't speak for gay LGBT
No,
folks.
no. Actually, no, fuck that. No, fuck that.
But
Because
I
right now,
appreciate the trolling at this point. If y'all gonna act this irrational, somebody ought to play scary movie in y'all face. Somebody
No
ought to be
shade.
the big bad monster under the bed and in the closet.
So
here's my thing.
y'all want something
No,
to
but
be
here's
scared
my
of, it's
thing.
gay people who giving y'all something
But
to
this
be scared of.
goes,
They're trolling the hell out of y'all fear.
but this goes to my motherfucking point. That fucking projection that heterosexual people love to do to queer people. All this converting and all this other shit. But last time I checked, queer people weren't the ones who had conversion therapy camps. Queer people weren't the ones that literally had Bibles calling heterosexual people sins and shit and abominations.
Boy, y'all
and shit.
love moving the goalposts, boy.
Queer people. No, it's not moving the goalposts. It's that y'all love to literally project the shit that y'all have literally historically done to queer people, and then say that we're doing it to you guys just so you guys can feel victim and escape from y'all. I already know I hate this word. Accountability when the fuck we enter these conversations. Y'all are the ones that do all the converting. Y'all are the ones that try to program people. Y'all are the ones try to beat the gay out of people. Y'all are the ones that be trying to do that fuck shit and have legislation against queer people. Don't try to flip the script. Y'all are the ones that's doing that.
So Rick, let me ask you something.
Happy X.
Let me ask you something.
Always
Do
got
you
a question
think
to
it's
ask niggas.
do you think it's appropriate to try to convert children to be
You
gay?
cannot convert children. How many times would I keep telling both of you
I'm
pappies?
asking you, okay, let's hypothetically, do you think it's right?
Well, you can't convert children,
convert
sir.
children, so
Well,
you're
once
asking,
again, how many times do we do? The reason why it doesn't make any sense is because
not a question.
conscious, myself, intersex, and also, well, she's heterosexual. We are the receipts that no matter what, you cannot convert people. DL culture, DL culture is the receipt that you cannot convert somebody.
So
because
you
I don't
can't
give I don't give a damn what they present to you outside in person, but behind closed doors, you cannot convert somebody.
So you can't convert. So you telling
No.
me? Hold on, wait. So you wait.
We already told you this crazy 100 times for
Yeah, I
4
know what
hours
you
the
told
other
me. I
day
know
that
what you
no,
listen. I know
nobody
what you
can be
told me.
converted.
I
Reckless
know
just
what you.
destroyed that shit with all the logic. We
I
cannot
know.
exist if brainwashing was a real thing, if all this signaling from the culture with heteronormativity was a thing, I couldn't be as gay as hell as I am. Reckless couldn't be as gay as hell as he is. Intersex couldn't be as fucking intersex as she is. Poetic couldn't be as homosexual as he is. Like it couldn't work.
Hey yo.
So what I'm saying is, if you guys are implying that kids who are very
We
impressionable.
was kids too. Do you not know that?
Let me finish. Let me finish.
We were kids. Did you think I was about 37? Do you think I just entered the world at 37 years old? Do you not know I was a kid too?
Okay.
And once again, they always
child
think
at some point.
they always think all of a sudden.
7 years old at some point. He was 2
But
at some point.
you guys keep using yourselves
Intersex
as
was 3 years old at one point. Like, do you not understand that all of the adult queer people in the world were once
conscious. You don't
children?
Conscious. You don't represent.
Do you not acknowledge
hold
that?
on, conscious. Listen, you don't represent.
You don't represent. You don't represent either. So why don't you
but Freezy?
I'm trying to get my point out.
More of my community agrees with me than about you when it comes to sexuality.
Of course, you're gonna agree.
But Freezy.
Yeah, because we are the phenomenon. Like you think that y'all outside the phenomenon are more of an expert about the actual phenomenon.
I just want to get my statement out.
Okay, so I'm gonna allow you get your statement out there. I'm gonna respond to you right after.
Okay. So if you don't think that kids, specifically from the ages of, let's just say from 1 to 10, right? If you don't think that kids at that age are very impressionable, very can be influenced very easily.
Can't be impressionable, so I don't care.
Yes,
I don't care about them being before a drag queen. I don't give a damn about them having a trans sister. I had a younger fucking brother who had to be raised in a household with my gay ass, and he as straight as it fucking comes.
Well, okay, what I'm telling you is there always
got fucking siblings. As gay as he is, his gayness didn't convert his sister.
What I'm telling you is there's always exceptions, but
you got a whole fucking gay nephew. He didn't convert your ass, and he ain't converting nobody else. Is he? There's nobody in the family who can say I'm now queer because of your nephew, right? Ain't nobody in the family screaming that, right?
What I'm telling you is that the exception doesn't make the rule.
But the thing is, bitch, we are the rule. Y'all are not the rule. We're the rule.
No.
Our representation.
Okay,
we're the rule.
On Wednesday, Conscious said, because we talked about sexual abuse, right? And
here he comes.
No, because I want to talk about this. So Conscious said that it's already been proven that when that happens to kids, that they already had those traits in them, but the sexual abuse actually just probably brought it out.
Introduce it.
No, they knew that they knew that they had that. That's what it is.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, you're telling me that a child that was involuntary.
Hold on, what you're saying right now is triggering.
No, wait, a child that was involuntary.
The woman who agreed with you on the Gay BC's book literally said she's deplored by its child abuse, while literally saying herself that she's bisexual and been bisexual since she's been a damn child.
What I'm saying is that
are you telling me that things in the Black community do not exist, Friezo? Like How Go Get It? Because children been hunching, been playing house, been playing How Go Fucking Get It, been doing all type of hypersexual shit before and under puberty. Like, if y'all gonna really have the conversation, if y'all gonna really have the conversation about kids, have the actual. Y'all don't have the actual conversation.
What I'm saying is what you're saying to me is unacceptable, because you're saying that
I was one of those kids playing How Go Get It as a young person.
I'm not talking about how to go get it. I'm talking about you're saying
playing house as a young person under the age of 11.
What I'm saying is you're saying that a child. You're saying, hold on, bro. You're saying that a child that was sexually abused involuntarily
Oh my
already had that in.
gosh. Oh my
Already had that.
gosh. Y'all
Involuntary.
irk my
Hold on.
spirit.
What you
No,
mean
because no,
involuntarily? If it's sexual
Already
abuse,
had
it's
that in.
automatically involuntarily.
No.
I'm
I'm gonna
saying
tell you the reason why.
that's so unfair to the child.
Because
Who
what irks
says
my
it's
spirit?
not unfair to the
What
child? All fucking sexual abuse is
exactly?
unfair to children, to grown. What you mean? Like, ain't
And what's
nobody here
pissing
justifying. Ain't nobody here justifying sexual abuse.
But
Like,
look
what are you
at
talking
what
about?
you're implying, though. Look what you're
What's
saying.
implying, and there we go again. Y'all literally sitting up here equating sexual orientation to sexual abuse. And what's pissing me off is that y'all are literally sitting on these panels, Pappy X and Pappy Luther King over here. Y'all are not even taking into account the heterosexual children or heterosexual people who have been sexually assaulted, but yet they're still heterosexual. That argument doesn't make any
And
sense.
gay people who have been fucking abused by the opposite fucking sex and are not bisexual or straight.
And then on top of that, and this is what I talked about when it came down to this fucking statistics. If you take into account the queer communities makes up less than 1%, but I'll even give you an olive branch. Less than 4% of the population and the rest of the community is heterosexuality. If I take 3% out of this small ass community and I take another 3% out of this large ass community, those are two different 3%.
Okay.
So even with all of that being said,
you said
that
okay.
is
What I'm about to do is
no,
debunk
wait. But what I'm proving is y'all have more evidence that sexual assault does not convert.
Okay,
because y'all make up the larger proportion.
I'm about to debunk what you said if you share my screen again.
Oh my God, you can't debunk it. That's the
Share
point
my
I'm
screen.
saying.
Share my screen. Share my
I'm sharing
screen.
the screen.
So right here we see right here on the abstract, which and you guys can see
Okay,
this.
so
This
wait,
was
actually,
taken.
know what? We're gonna do this because at this point, I want to be direct. Do you believe our existence is based out of sexual abuse? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Hold on, just let me.
No,
okay,
no,
I will answer that.
because
I will answer
because
that once
it keeps getting applied.
listen. I will answer that once I
You're
read
gonna
this.
answer it now. You're gonna answer it now.
Oh my God,
Do you believe that the reason why me and Conscious are here is because we're sexually abused? Yes or no?
No, I'm not going to say that you guys were sexually
Okay, then
abused. I don't know your life.
Then what are you saying on this
because you're being anecdotal right now, and I'm trying to read a general study. Let me read it.
Kimmy, we have been here for 8 hours listening to his opinion.
So now you guys is running. You running from this right here, which was taken.
No, we're not running. It's just that you keep implying.
This is a 2023 study.
We just need for you to directly say it. Because you keep because every single time we get into the conversation surrounding our sexual orientation, literally bug breaking comes up, which is a form of sexual assault. Sexual assault comes up, and also sexual assault against minors comes up.
Okay,
that's the reason why every single time it comes up.
You just gave me a percentage of when it comes to sexual abuse.
Sir, I was just using that as an example.
Okay, but what I'm telling you is I'm about to give you a percentage as well.
It still doesn't matter the percentage because the thing is with the difference, the sizes of those communities, you guys always are going to have the bigger population. And with you guys having the bigger, with you guys having the bigger population on paper, the percentages are going to look like, oh shit.
But when you
actually take into account the size of the communities, those are completely different sizes. That's what I'm telling you.
This is easy.
Okay, what I'm telling you is this directly contradicts what you just said. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay, read it.
Wait,
okay.
Frenzy.
You're talking about an abstract by an independent researcher, and you're talking about it's going to debunk what other researchers have concluded, which is literally the whole basis of
do you know? Wait. Let's get the terminology. Let's get the terminology right before you try to discredit this.
I don't have to because I've heard this shit all my whole life.
Exactly.
No, but I'm trying. Hold on. Wait.
You're not.
Let me just read it. Let me just read it, and you guys can judge for yourself.
I already did.
So this right here says in research with 942 non-clinical adult participants, right? Non-clinical adult participants. Gay men and lesbian women reported a significantly higher rate of childhood molestation than did heterosexual men and women. 46% of the homosexual men, in contrast to 7% of heterosexual men, reported homosexual molestation. 22% of lesbian women, in contrast to 1% of heterosexual women, reported homosexual molestation. So, okay, so now, what you just said,
you're lacking nuance.
Wait, we could take it off. We could take this off right now. So,
but you're lacking nuance.
You're lacking nuance.
This is the reason. Okay,
wait. So what you just said, reckless. Reckless. What you just said. Well, let me finish. Let me land the plane. Reckless. What the percentage that you gave, right? Which was strictly hypothetical, and it wasn't even factual. That's what I'm saying. But
but he said it was. He said
but what I'm telling him is he tried to actually put it in like a pie chart, but it was very inaccurate. Very inaccurate.
But my question, wait. But here's the question I gotta ask you: if a community is less than 1% of the population, why would they make up the larger percentage of sexual assault victims? I need for you to make that make sense. Less than 1% of the population makes up a higher percentage than 99.8% of the rest of the population in sexual assault victims. Is that what you're telling me?
Okay, what I'm telling you is I'm not going to dispute what you just said.
Okay, you can't.
But that wasn't the point.
And what are you saying?
You can't.
Now that you can't, what are you also saying?
You're moving the goalposts.
I'm not moving the goalposts. I understand exactly what you're. No, I know exactly what you're saying.
And I'm still trying to figure out what argument are you going to substantiate for why LGBT folks should not fucking exist, who make up the gender and sexual orientation spectrum?
No, what I'm saying is you said that, Conscious, you said that these kids are already.
Can you share on my page?
You said it's been a study that these kids already.
It's been plenty of, and I just.
But this is literature
and adults. Period.
But this is literature that actually debunks what you said.
If you're talking about
it, actually debunks what you said.
So basically, our existence is based out of sexual trauma. That's basically what he wants to say. That's what he got to say.
I literally just said earlier in the conversation that you're referring to independent fucking research. The scientific community, along with the psychiatric community, are filled with researchers who all have hypotheses and have come to various conclusions, attitudes, perspectives about these issues because their research shows them something different than other research.
What's the source of this article?
Just like this researcher here. The problem with the belief that child sexual abuse causes homosexuality and bisexuality. Now let's go down here. Within the scientific and social science literature, there is a myriad of research claiming to have identified the direct cause for homosexuality. One of the hypotheses regularly tested is that of whether sexual abuse itself can be the cause of homosexuality in adult life. The research of this research is inconclusive since some research finds a direct correlation between child abuse and homosexuality, citing what those are, etc., 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 etc. Clearly, the jury is still out. The intention of this article.
Keyword: some.
So basically,
listen, you just keep arguing.
Hold on, but cite your source though. Cite your source, because my source came from the national. My source came from.
I just showed my source.
What's your source?
On the screen.
The P flag Atlanta? P flag Atlanta? Listen, my source came from the National Library of Medicine.
Google. There are literally research papers and books on the shelves of libraries and all across the internet space.
I'm glad we just did this.
By psychologists and therapists on this particular subject.
I'm glad we just did this because your source says some studies have been.
I need. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to have this conversation. I'm sorry. Hold up. I'm sorry, y'all. We're gonna need to have this conversation.
I'm gone. I'm done with it.
I'm just saying.
We're gonna need to have the conversation. So, do you believe that our existence comes from sexual trauma? Yes or no?
I believe that a lot of it did. Yeah, I do.
Okay, that's all you had to say. And you are our allies, and everything that lets us know that our experience.
But I just gave a legitimate study from the National Library of Medicine that you guys are discrediting.
But even when you have queer people in the face telling you that's not the fucking case.
It was queer people that participated in this study.
Oh my gosh.
What are you saying?
Piss me off. You're about to tick me.
You guys aren't trying to be logical with me, though. That's what I'm saying.
It's not being logical.
You too busy getting triggered for no reason.
No, because I need for you to understand this, sir. It doesn't even make sense. If a population that makes up less than 1% of the population, you're telling me that small ass community makes up the highest percentage of sexual assault victims. Is that what you're telling me? Because if that's the case, when black men are I wasn't done.
Okay.
And you mean to tell me that's the same thing? Like they say, the melanated community, black community only makes up 13, probably like 16 at this point, 13% of the population, but yet we're the most incarcerated. Does that make sense? Yes or no? If the black community only makes up 13% of the population, but yet we're the most incarcerated because we're the criminals and shit, does that make sense?
What I'm telling you is that
I didn't ask that. Does that make sense?
The question that you just asked me, you're asking me to take
into account the sizes of those communities.
You're asking me to quantify how many of the LGBT community became that way through sexual abuse, right?
And how many heterosexual people have become that way because of abuse? And that's my question to you guys.
What I'm
but remember, because you don't lack the nuance, I want you to also keep into account the multiple ramifications that do not actually report their abuse, like the black women that do get sexually abused. And to be completely honest, I'm actually going to call out a lot of them are in the chat that still haven't even reported that they have been abused, but yet they're still heterosexual. And let's also keep into account the men that get sexually assaulted, but yet they don't even see it as assault because it's a woman, aka what the fuck Boosie did, getting his fucking son and his nephew's dick sucked by a prostitute, but yet no one's seen an issue with that because they were fucking men. But yet no, but it was men in the comments saying I had that done to me. I don't see nothing wrong with it.
Okay, can I please just get please? Okay, so the only reason why I brought out that study, right? And I'm happy that Conscious shared his study. Now I have more clarity on what his study was saying. His study was it wasn't saying that it's been debunked. He's saying that it was found inconclusive because there have been some studies that actually said that kids already had those traits in it, but it wasn't you understand what I'm saying? It wasn't across the board. I have more clarity with Conscious. I have more clarity with Conscious's article, but all I'm telling you is that okay, I can not concede to Conscious's article, but I can understand that there were other studies. There were some other studies done to try to look into that situation further.
Do you
but
not
all
know?
I'm telling you is that still does not debunk. You use this word debunk. That does not debunk the article that I shared with you guys.
But
and for the simple fact, hold on, wait. Let me finish. I'm finna land the plane. I'm about to land the plane. So the only thing that disturbed me was when kids go through that at a young age, right? And for you guys to accept that, all these kids already was gay. They was already gay, but this act just kind of brought it out of them. I really resent that statement because.
But how can you sit up there and resent that?
On,
But
let me
yet,
finish.
no. I'm sorry. How can you literally sit up here and resent that when literally when the roles are reversed and they still come out heterosexual, that same resentment is not fucking there.
Because we're talking about homosexuality, right? And what I'm saying
but that
is,
conversation never comes up when it comes up to heterosexual people who have been sexually assaulted. It never comes up.
What I'm saying is taking someone's innocence.
Who's saying that's right?
What's what I'm saying? Taking a child's innocence, right? And saying that the abuser actually kind of did them a favor by helping them come.
But no one ever said that.
By helping them come to their sexuality. By helping them come to their sexuality faster.
No one ever said that. I never said that Conscious. No, I never said that. Conscious never said that. Even when Conscious first said it, he literally said is that what that does, it sadly, inappropriately exposes them to their sexual orientation. Okay, that's what that does. No one wants to be exposed to their sexual orientation by abuse. Okay, that does not mean it's not. That does not mean that's not their sexual orientation. That what that means is that they were exposed to it inappropriately. Okay, that is what that means.
Okay, and what I'm telling you is you're trying to say that every sexual abuser hit the bullseye with a homosexual kid, and that's not the case.
I'm trying to get you to understand that
the heterosexual. What I just said.
No, but I'm trying to get you to understand the heterosexual community makes up a larger population of sexual assault victims, and they are still, I wasn't done, and they're still heterosexual. And with them still being heterosexual, you guys are literally the fucking receipts that the shit does not fucking do that.
But did you hear what I just said though? Every case of sexual abuse, you're telling me that the sexual abuser just so happened to perfectly land on a homosexual child. And that's not true. That's not true. And
but my thing is this. How can you literally say that when you literally have queer people saying, yes, I was abused, but yet that did not dictate that. But yet you guys still literally look a lot of us in the face says, that's cap. Because you guys tie our existence to fucking abuse, which goes back to my point. That's the reason why when we start to talk about all of our experiences, our existence, buck breaking comes out. This is a form of rape. Sexual assault comes up. And also sexual assault against minors come up, even though statistically heterosexual people make up the majority.
Okay, scientifically, right? And this is what we was talking about in the back chat. I might as well talk freely now. Scientifically, right? And I can't pronounce the word right, but physically, right? Especially when we talking about young boys and we talking about erection. A young boy's penis would get erect just for waking up in the morning. Or if the climate
what
is
does that have to? I'm not talking. Let me finish.
Let me finish, please.
But, okay, I get that. No, I understand. But this is where the understanding has to come from. I'm queer, and you already know they always try to tie pedophilia to queer people. That's what I'm trying to tell you to curve your words.
You're getting offended. I get it.
No, but I'm telling you, sir. I'm telling you. People like to take clips out and misconstrue what's going on. This is my platform letting you know to please curve your words. Only because I know how shit like this goes.
Oh, what did I say wrong?
What I say wrong? You was talking about little boys and their erections on this platform.
I'm sorry. So I'm sorry. So what I'm saying is that physically, when you're talking about penis, an erection, right? An erection can happen under several circumstances. So when you're at a young age, right, you can confuse that with thinking, oh, I must be this way if this happened to me from this person, and that's not the case. You understand what I'm saying? A young person can have an erection just because they got touched. Period. So we can't equate that with, oh, they always was like that. No, that's not true. That's not true. So that when we was in the back chat the other day, that's why I was saying it's a lot of nuances that we never touched on the panel that I thought about myself and actually did research myself. And this is another reason why I was anxious and excited to actually be a part of the panel with you guys, because I like to ask questions and I like to get you guys' take on the whole on these issues as well.
But what's the point of you quote unquote getting our take if you just gonna believe what the fuck you want to believe either way?
No,
like, what's the purpose? No, but what's the purpose of us you asking us questions? Then we give you an answer. Then you say no, that's not true.
Because
what's the purpose?
Because once you give me an answer, I couple that with literature and factual information as well. I don't just.
Basically, what you do, you throw at everything we say. Got you.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm not going to just take your word for it. I'm going to listen to you. I'm going to read literature, and I'm going to couple everything together and come up with my own conclusion. That's what I'm going to do.
So the final. What's your final conclusion? That we're all people that have been sexually abused.
My final conclusion from this conversation and from us sharing this information is that young people, young adults that have experienced this type of abuse, right? Yes, I do feel like not the majority of the LGBTQ community, but I do feel like there is relevance to a child going through that and them being influenced and led into a certain direction sexually, into a certain direction sexually. I feel like that is very possible, especially when you take into account their age and how impressionable they are and how easily they are to be influenced. Yes, but I will say this. I will concede to your point that
no, you ain't got to conceive to nothing. If you think that we just it's and freaks and all the other shit, it's all right.
I have to say this.
It's all right.
I have to say this.
No,
I don't think that makes up the majority.
You don't have to say nothing. You don't have to say nothing. Like literally.
No, I'm saying
because this is the reason why there's always going to be a gap.
Offended.
No, I am going to be offended, bitch. You think, and I'm sorry, I'm going to have to disrespect you a little bit. You really think you're going to sit in our faces and literally equate us to sexual assault and think we're going to be okay with that shit?
I didn't just say that. That's what I'm saying. I didn't just say that. You just misrepresented everything I just said. I said that when it comes to young adults, it's very possible and very likely that kids that have gone through that can and have been influenced and led to a certain sexual thinking that they have a sexual orientation when they weren't like that in the beginning. And I feel like going through that can actually bring a young adult through changes. It can.
Changes? Okay, so basically with the its and freaks and all the other shit. Okay, got you.
Yeah, but I will say this.
Yeah. Okay.
That's not that is not the only circumstance that can make a person end up being homosexual or being a part of the LGBTQ community. I don't feel like that. I don't feel like that's the only circumstance. I don't feel like your whole community is made up of young adults, made up of people who was young adults who went through that. No, I don't think that. And which is what you're trying to say.
No, but this is the reason why queer people, we really want to choke the living shit out of y'all. This is the reason why. It's like the ultimate disrespect to our faces. But okay.
But if you guys don't feel like kids are impressionable, you're
right, we wrong. You guys are right.
I'm asking you,
do you think don't worry. Welcome to Mammy Land.
Do you think kids are highly impressionable? Do you think kids are highly impressionable?
No, if you're right, we're wrong.
I'm asking you.
No, don't ask me anything because you were asking for fucking 8 hours, but yet we still think that we still fucking its and freaks and full of fucking sexual abuse. So with that being said, as you said, the majority.
All I ask you, Reckless, do you think kids are highly impressionable? Yes or no?
And when I'm literally telling you, bitch, I'm the fucking receipt. And this is the shit that's pissing me off.
You, though.
I'm the fucking receipt.
It
does not matter under fucking. It does not goddamn matter.
Do you know what anecdotal means?
Excuse me, sir. I have been beat the fuck up for being gay.
You're one person. You're anecdotal. You're giving an anecdotal experience.
Nigga. I'm about to lose it. I need for you to listen.
Anecdotal experience.
I need for you to listen. I need for you to listen to me.
Go ahead,
nigga. I'm the fucking receipt. DL culture is the fucking receipt that you cannot alter one's sexual orientation. The reason why we have a fucking DL culture is because you cannot alter one's fucking orientation. Because society is telling DL people to be one way, but their sexual orientation let them know, no, nigga, you something else. You cannot alter one's sexual orientation.
That's not true.
And then here we go again.
That's not true because earlier on the panel, right? I forgot who it was made this statement. Somebody said just because you suck a dick, right? Don't make you gay. Do you agree with that?
It makes you curious.
Okay, but do you agree that the guy that sucked the dick will not disclose that to people and will keep that in the closet?
I don't fucking know. Motherfuckers say a whole bunch of other shit.
See, y'all won't answer questions. Y'all say I won't answer questions. Y'all don't want to answer questions.
So okay, so do I think that he won't disclose it?
Yeah. Do you think?
Yes, he will not disclose it. And I understand what you're about to go with it. We icks and freaks. I get it. Our existence is based out of rape. I get it.
You brought up the DL culture. You said if there wouldn't be a DL culture. What I'm telling you is, if that's the case, right? If that's the case, what the person on the panel said isn't true then, because they said, I don't know if it was Mrs. Calhoun. That's who said it. She said
if we're its and freaks, we get it. Okay. This is the reason why it's always gonna be a gap. We're not bridging no gap. I'm not even interested in bridging a gap anymore. I am over you niggas.
All I'm saying is that children should not be influenced in any kind of way.
Oh my God. How many times do I keep telling y'all?
So you just finna say children cannot be influenced. Say it.
Yes, you cannot. That's the reason why I keep fucking telling y'all.
That's crazy.
We are the fucking receipts. We're the fucking receipts.
Crazy, man.
We're the fucking receipts.
That's crazy.
We are the fucking receipts.
Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think children cannot be influenced. Put a 1 in the chat if you think they cannot be influenced. Young kids. That's crazy though. I'm saying I don't understand. I don't get it. This is what irrational.
That's the fucking point. And that's the reason why you need to fucking listen, because you don't fucking get it. The majority never gets it, because you never had a fucking system telling your stupid ass that being heterosexual is fucking wrong. That's the fucking reason why you don't get it.
But that's just totally irrational though. That's
totally irrational. Okay, got you.
It is.
Because the influence that I was always told is that being heterosexual was the only way to be.
Listen.
But the agenda of the heterosexual community only told me my gay ass was a fucking sin and abomination.
Kids can be influenced to like Superman. What are you talking about? They can be influenced to like any damn thing.
Oh my God.
For real talk. Like you guys saying, you just gave a blanket statement that kids cannot be influenced.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
Oh my God. Because sexual orientation is different than fucking y'all are really finna piss me off. Y'all are really finna fucking piss me off. And I'm gonna tell you the reason why I'm not gonna tell you the reason why it's pissed me off. Because I was, I didn't get the proper information of my own sexual orientation. Guess what I did? I dated and kissed a girl, even though I knew I wasn't fucking heterosexual. But guess what happened? I wasn't fucking attracted There was no attraction there. I need for you to understand that.
Right. And what I'm trying to get you to understand is this.
You have static in your mic.
I got static in my mic.
Yeah.
What about now? What
talk
about
again?
now?
Yeah, you're a little bit better.
Okay. So what I'm saying is that nobody's taking into account lust, right? You can actually lust. You can be a man and lust for another man. You can be influenced to lust for anything. You can be influenced to
lust.
You can. Like you like there are people that lust for to have sex with animals. You telling me that that's an actual
so now you're equating my existence to bestiality.
I'm asking no, don't move the goalpost. I'm asking because
you're moving it.
No, because there are people using this trying to make this legislation.
No, because it doesn't even, and this is the reason why we don't trust y'all to make decisions, because it even doesn't make any sense. Last time I checked, when can an animal consent? When can an animal consent? When could a minor consent?
When the dog dicks get hard.
When could an animal consent and say, yes, I want to have sex?
Okay, let's talk about this then. Let's talk about family, right?
Who?
So family, you never heard of that organization?
No.
Okay, so basically it's an organization.
You have a whole bunch of static.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
is it better now?
Keep talking.
Is this better now?
Nope.
Hold on. What about now?
Now you sound, goddamn, you sound about low as hell. Ain't no static, but you low as shit. Oh, that's even lower.
Now, do you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, so MAMBLA is it stands for the Man Boy Love Association, right?
We go to that pedophilia.
Yeah. Well, I'm not. I don't want to say the P word.
Y'all love to try to equate our exit. Like y'all really be just doing us a
I'm not
disservice.
equating nothing. I'm not equating
yes, y'all are. Then what's the purpose of you trying to bring this up in relation to queer people?
What I'm saying is that for years they've been trying to pass legislation that this is actually a legitimate sexual orientation, and you can't tell them any different. They made an organization called MAMBLA, right?
Okay, so
what I'm saying is that where is the there has to be some type of bottom line, or there has to be some type of line drawn where NAMBLA, not MAMBLA. I'm sorry, national. Yeah, exactly. So there has to be some type of rationale on every spectrum of the board, right? They feel like they're legitimate. You guys feel like you're legitimate. I'm not saying you're not. All I'm saying is I guarantee you that if a member of NAMBLA was here on this panel, you would not agree with their stance. You would not. I know you wouldn't.
Because last time I checked, I wasn't. You're talking about two consenting adults compared to a minor who can't consent. There's a distinction there.
But you still said that a child. But you still actually said that a child at that age was already. It's already been proven that a child at that age was already like that.
Well, okay, so with that being said, you know what? You're right. We're wrong. What?
No,
so what do you need? No. So what do you need to happen?
No, I don't need nothing to happen. I'm just saying. I was speaking to Conscious's point about he was saying that issue had been debunked, and his article that he read proved that it hadn't been debunked. That's all I was saying. It hadn't been debunked.
Okay.
Now, but before we conclude, I want you to know that I'm not saying that your whole community is made up of people who have been sexually
assaulted.
Yes. I'm not saying that.
But you did say the larger proportion it comes from us.
No, I didn't say a larger portion. I said
well, you most definitely did when you read that article.
No, on the article it said it gave a proportionate amount. It said 46% of homosexual men, in contrast to 7% of heterosexual men reported. You
Okay,
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, so basically our community's all fucked up. Got you. I understand.
Hey man, I got love for you. I'm just saying.
It doesn't. No, you don't.
Yes,
I'm just not gonna do this game with you. You don't. Everything on here has been literally demonizing us every chance you got. Every single chance you got.
But it's
we're equated to people who like to sleep with dogs. We're equated to people that like to sleep with minors. We're equated to buck breaking. We're equated to victims of solely victims of sexual assault. We're equated to all of these things. And the thing is, we can't even have people that look like us in the media. We can't have people that look like us even wearing a quote unquote a pink jacket and some blue slacks that comes from an anime character and without a congressional hearing. You guys don't fuck with us, and it's clear.
It just seems as though if you're not hearing what you want to hear, I hate you.
That's exactly what that is.
That's crazy though.
No, that's exactly what that is.
If I don't tell you what you want to hear, I hate y'all.
Because we're telling you our experience, something that you have not lived at all, and that's the fucking point. You guys have not lived this experience, but telling us about our experiences when we're telling you otherwise. That's the problem. The same reason when you go to tell your black ass experience to the Capitol, to a white America, and they look you in the fucking face and tell you that racism does not fucking exist in this damn country.
I just don't understand how can you guys speak for every child in America.
The same reason all of our motherfucking black asses speak for all the niggas in this country.
That's crazy though. Y'all speaking for children who go through that and saying that they was already like that. You speaking for every child like that. I'm saying where's the
Okay, so with all of that being said, the same children that were sexually abused but came out heterosexual, we're gonna say the same thing about them. They wasn't supposed to come out like that. They're actually supposed to be homosexual.
We'll
do it like that.
No, we'll
do it like that because y'all never had that fucking conversation on the other side. Because no. Because on a subconscious level, you guys see something fucked up with us. That's the reason why you guys say that, but you guys don't see nothing fucked up with the other side. That's the reason why that conversation never comes to fuck up.
I do see something fucked up with the other side, but there's nuances to why a child still ended up being heterosexual, right? They might have still been they might have still been a part of a strong 2-parent household, right?
So now the rep. Okay, got you.
I'm just saying there's nuances to why a child might have gone through that and still.
So now the single mothers and stuff make queer people too. Even though most of the black community, as if you let y'all tell it come from single mothers, and yet y'all are still heterosexual. Okay.
Do you think the best case scenario for a child is to have a 2-parent household, a functional 2-parent household?
Two healthy people.
I said a functional 2-parent household.
2 healthy people.
Y'all don't like
2 healthy people. 2 healthy people.
Two healthy people, right? So 2 healthy people might be 2 P words.
That's not healthy.
What I'm saying is, do you think what's the best case scenario?
And to be completely honest, I'm 2 seconds away from really Sparta kicking this mammy in the chat. No shade.
Who you talking about?
Don't worry about it. Because like on some real shit, like that shit is a fucking slap in the fucking face that I literally sit on this fucking, and I'm really tearing up right now. This shit pisses me the fuck off.
I don't want you to tear up.
Please don't talk to me right now.
I'm sorry.
Like on some real shit, I literally sit on this fucking platform and combat for black women, and bitch, you got your fucking nerve to get in this fucking chat and think my fucking existence equates to fucking sexual abuse and assault? Get your motherfucking ass out of here, bitch. Just a fucking slap in the damn face. And when them niggas go over there and they whoop your ass, it's very likely it's me and conscious to come to y'all fucking aid. And then in this moment, you gonna slap us and spit in our fucking face? Fucking disrespectful. Get your raggedy ass the fuck up out of here, Piper. And also unsubscribe. That shit just pissed me the fuck off.
I didn't even see no Piper.
I'm looking at her right now. That shit just pissed me the fuck off. Because the thing is, y'all literally get on, and I'm not even directing this towards you, Freezy, but black women literally get in this fucking chat. And once again, if this don't apply, don't let the shit fly. If the shoe fit, wear it, Cinderella. Black women literally get in this fucking chat and completely condone, amplify, glorify the rhetoric that's fucking harmful to fucking queer people. But then yet, me and Conscious literally get on these fucking platforms and come back on your fucking behalf when these niggas want to put your ass back in fucking cages, want to put you back in the fucking kitchen, think the only thing that you fucking worth is your fucking pussy. And then you get our fucking faces and think that our fucking existence is out of fucking only sexual abuse and trauma and equate our existence to fucking niggas and bitches that's fucking sleeping with animals and shit.
No, I ain't saying
Just stop fucking, please, not right now. Because right now I'm directing my darts in the chat. You done lost your motherfucking mind. Unsubscribe ASAP. Because that shit just pissed me the fuck off. Especially knowing that a lot of heterosexual black women have been sexually assaulted and also groomed, but yet still heterosexual. So the fact that you can say that shit, that's a slap in the fucking face. You can continue. But I had to get that out because I've been seeing her comments for a long time.
Well, you just used a key word, groomed, right? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, because what we do is all nothing but grooming. Okay, got you. We use a whole bunch of predators. I got you. I understand.
But you just used that word though, Reckless. I'm just
no, but I get it. No, I get it. We're a whole bunch of predators. I get it. That's the reason why you don't want us around your children. That's the reason why you don't want us anywhere. Okay, got you. I understand that.
So you honestly believe that I think that my nephew is a predator?
Yes.
No, I do
because
not.
It's no reason why the fuck you come with these damn talking points when you have a manifestation of the said quote unquote agenda that you talking about.
No, I don't.
Literally.
I don't believe my nephew is a predator. All I'm saying is that all I'm saying is that I think it's unfair to speak for every child in the world that has gone through that.
Yeah, it's unfair.
And say they was already like that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's unfair, and it's also unfair. Yeah, it's unfair. We're fucked up, queer community. That's all the fuck they think of us. We need to go back to we need to have segregated. Like now at this point, this is the reason why I have no issue with fucking segregation. No shade. Get the fuck out. No shade. This is the fucking reason why. Bye.
Can I say something?
I will have segregated fucking water fountains and everything. If that means I don't have to deal with the shit and the conspiracy theories of why the fuck I'm here, I will pass on the integration. I will fucking pass on it. Just disrespectful.
So that's a conspiracy theory?
Can I say something, please? We were having conversations about a lot of things, but we were not having conversations about that. If you think majority of the people were...
I didn't say that.
You did say that. You said you thought majority of homosexuals were molested. You did say that.
No, I didn't say that. I said.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I was sitting here listening to you the whole time, and you said it 3 times.
No, what I did was I clarified by reading the study over again, which actually clarified.
My whole thing is, did you not hear when I said, do you not know some of the things that you say out your mouth is triggered? What if you read was true? You don't know how many homosexual people on this live that affects. You don't. But you didn't care. You was bringing it up to bring a point of what?
So if it's true, I should. I'm saying so if it's true, if I'm bringing out some information that might be true, I should just refrain from bringing it out. That's what you're saying?
No, my point was we were not talking about that subject. You brought it up. You don't know it. You don't know you bringing it up could have triggered someone in the chat. That is what I'm saying. But you don't care if it triggered nobody in the chat. What you cared about was coming on here and making your point.
Okay, so you have to forgive me because
how forgive you said it 4 times. You said it 3-4 times, and then
this is not the first time. This is
how can I forgive you when you say you didn't say it?
This is
and
this is not, no, you didn't let me finish. You have to forgive me because this is not the first time I've had this discourse with someone of your community, and it didn't go like this. It was very they looked at it objectively. You understand what I'm saying?
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. You had that same fat, nasty, sloppy ass bitch by the name of fucking Kevin, whatever the fuck that fucking bitch name was, that self-hating former transgender person that got on y'all fucking platform saying that fucking self-hatred ass shit. But then now when you have queer people that's not willing to sit back and fucking bow their head and kiss the ring, all of a sudden y'all don't know how to fucking act. That shit got my fucking nerve because y'all love to use the Flame Rose and the fucking Kevins of the damn world.
You think Kevin the only queer person I talk to? About.
Can I share something?
I'm telling you guys is that just because one mic right now, please. Okay. So I'm sorry because I'm triggered right now. What's getting me is that what you guys need to understand is because of the toxic ass shit that heterosexual people like to spew into the fucking world. We literally have a whole bunch of queer people that got nothing but fucking self-hate in their fucking hearts. So some of them do believe that just because they see their own fucking y'all be careful in this chat because I do not want to Spartan kick somebody to the pits of hell. No shade.
Well, okay. Do you agree with this? Let's just say hypothetically.
Can you not ask what we agree on? No more.
No, listen what I'm saying.
No, because I wanted to say something. I just want to share my experience, and I
think he's so hopeful when to come up on the panel.
Who?
It's a guy in the chat named Eso Hopeful. He asked, "Is it a?"
What he gonna do? Call us a whole bunch of predators too?
No, actually, he's very liberal. I mean, trust me,
Yeah, but he didn't say an ally too.
Huh?
You said you was an ally too, so I don't know.
Y'all acting like y'all getting scared. No,
wait, Frenchie.
It's not even about being scared. Like I said,
no, like y'all literally sit up here and say I'm allies, but yet you still sat up here and equated our whole experience to being sexually assaulted. And then on top of it, said that you didn't in the beginning of the fucking conversation. I don't think that, but yet you brought a statistic to prove that you thought what you thought. So which one is it? Do you believe it or do you not believe it?
I believe.
Okay, got you. Okay.
Frenchie.
I understand. You think that we all been majority, but a large portion of us have been assaulted and all those things. I understand. We get it. Welcome to Mammy Land.
This is what it is.
Welcome to Mammy Land.
This is what it is. On the contrary of you guys, I do not discount psychological and sociological studies. I don't discount them. You do.
But that study said 60-something%.
Frenchie. The problem. Okay, look. In the beginning of the discussion we had about this, I literally just told you. I said your language, your use of language, your the way you're speaking is not matching to what you're really trying to say. So, and you're really saying like, oh yeah, we support you, I respect you guys, da da da
I
da.
do
But in
respect
the
you guys.
back end, you're being disrespectful. Like let's keep it with you.
Why? Because I read a study.
No. It's not the study. No, it's not the study. It's the study too, but it's not really the study.
No. It is the study because you just set up here and equated to all of our fucking existence, majority of our existence to being sexually assaulted. Then you over here compared us to people who like to sleep with dogs. Then you compared us to people who like to take advantage of minors. Then not only that, you also literally brought up like these kind of like this is why I just can't do this because y'all need to be fucking honest. But I digress. I'm gonna let everybody else speak. I'm gonna mute, calm down, so I can calm down and talk to you respectfully.
The reason why I brought that up is because those same groups of people defend their communities as well. So it has to have some kind of common rationale somewhere. That's what I was saying.
Wait, Frenchie. The problem is when we're having this discussion, you're being like very disingenuous because when Reckless and CTV and Intersex are telling you is the fact that when they're trying to tell us about their experience, we're sitting here telling them no, your experience is not valid, it's not true, and then you're coming back with receipts. You coming with data from an article, and you're saying that their whole existence is coming off basically them being abused. And then not only that, because I'll let you talk. Not only that, you sat here and you see the thing is that you're not understanding is when you're talking to people and you're having a conversation with a person, you have to also pay in mind that other people are aware of your usage, your totality of your voice, and then your body language. So you're not even treating Reckless and CTV as a human, as if you were to treat them if you were around your straight peers, you wouldn't give them that same grace or understanding when it comes to like just like I feel like you just lack basic human treatment. That's what I get from it because you don't see them as humans, so you don't want to treat them as human.
I don't see them as humans.
No, you don't.
Well, apparently, what you see is there's a whole bunch of people that have been sexually abused. So yeah.
I don't see you as a whole.
Well, the way you view us as damaged goods. That's basically the way you view us.
Listen, quite the country. I don't see all you guys as being sexually abused. Okay, I distinctly.
I'm not. But every single talking point.
I'm telling you.
I'm calling out Cap.
I'm telling you. You're not coming to. You're not coming to understand. You're coming to respond. You're not listening. You're not listening to what they're saying. They're telling you the verbiage, the language, the body language, no bridge, no type of gap. No. You're not taking ownership. You're not taking accountability.
I'm calling out Cap.
What you talking about?
I'm calling out Cap because every single talking point that you have, you said I don't believe that every single talking point that you have, you relate us to someone being sexually assaulted.
You have a nephew, right?
Someone taking advantage of somebody else.
Who's queer, right?
Yeah. Now I was going to ask just a question, just for clarification. Are we saying that you're born that way, or you become that way? Is that the discussion? Is that the debate?
Well, I know it's not a debate because it's not a debate. It's not a debate because my experience is not up for debate. So, with that being said, if you let Freezy tell it, we all are over here are trauma with damaged goods, etc.
No, listen. Let me explain. So they're saying that young adults that go through that. Right,
Piper, didn't I tell? Wait, hold up, Piper. Didn't I tell you get your ass about this goddamn chat? Please unsubscribe. Of course, it wouldn't be disrespectful to you. He's not talking to you. But as soon as they start calling you all types of bitches and all of a sudden you want everybody to come to your damn defense. But yet, when queer people need your ass to come to their damn defense, all of a sudden you know what they be found. But yet you want to be a man.
Out your name or called you out your name.
I'm not. I wasn't referring to you. I'm referring to the person in the chat that's been sitting up here mammifying this conversation.
So what they were saying was that young adults that have experienced sexual abuse that eventually come out as a part of the LGBT community, they're saying that the sexual abuse played no part in influencing them.
That's not what we said.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I was trying to get their clarification on.
Okay. Tell me what the clarification is, because I don't know.
No, the clarification is that we're fucking damaged goods. That's the
See what I'm
clarification.
saying?
No,
Yeah.
in your own words, not nothing what he
Did you
said.
call him to come
Yeah.
on this panel or something?
No,
No,
did I call you?
damaged
I
goods.
just was scrolling through. I saw y'all
I
was
ain't about to
live.
call
So.
We're
nobody. This
damaged
ain't no
goods.
conspiracy theory.
No, we're damaged goods. That's basically what it is. We're damaged goods. Everything about us is just full of shit. That's basically what it is.
They're saying that the child was already like that, but
Nobody said that though.
No,
yes,
I
she
said
did.
it.
Yes,
I know.
Conchi
I
said
said it.
that.
I said it. No,
Wait,
I said it. Yep. I said it. Yep.
wait,
That's what
Frenzy.
Reggie
Damaged goods.
said. What are you talking
We're
about?
damaged goods.
Wait, Frenzy, you have a nephew and he wasn't sexually
Hold
assaulted,
on,
so that
I'm
proves.
trying to explain to Eso. They're saying that the child was already like that, but the sexual abuse kind of brought them out more earlier than it should have. Like it brought them out prematurely, and it exposed them to their sexuality way too early. But they was already like that, and the sexual abuse act did not play a part in influencing them to be like that. What do you think about that?
Go ask another straight man about what the hell he think about it. Okay, got you. Mm-hmm.
No,
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like it's definitely something that could be discussed further, because I was, but it was with a babysitter and it was a woman, so I'm say that it's some things that do happen early on that may make it where you think differently about those acts, where you don't see it as something so taboo or something that you should hide. You know what I mean?
Well, I have a question for you then. Has anyone ever made conspiracy theories for why you're straight? Because to my knowledge, and correct me if I'm wrong, because I am kind of triggered right now. To my knowledge, you said it was with a babysitter for you or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so have you ever had that witch hunt of why are you straight? Wait, what you mean you were sexually assaulted? So since you were sexually assaulted, that's the reason why you're heterosexual. Have you ever gotten that?
No.
My point exactly, and that's the point I was proving with fucking Freezy. Is that the reason why you even having this fucking conversation is because you see us as something wrong.
But that's what you just said. What you just said was.
But I'm glad I gave him the link, because he just proved my goddamn point. He has been sexually he has gone through something very similar, but this same conversation never comes the fuck up because you guys don't see nothing wrong.
Hold on.
With
Let
him.
me ask Eso. So Eso, you got sexually abused by your babysitter. Would you say that kind of made you more hypersexual growing up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
hypersexual and orientation are two different things.
It's still
hypersexual and orientation are two different things.
It's still an influence, though.
Hypersexual and orientation are two different things.
But what I'm telling you,
hypersexual, because even when he was sexually assaulted, that he never put a dick in his mouth. Have you put a dick in your mouth, sir?
No, not never.
Okay, got you. So with that being said, those two different things. Sexual orientation and hyper being hypersexual are two different things.
Reckless, he got abused by a female though. So hypersexuality,
what's your point?
Him being hypersexual is relevant.
Oh, it's relevant.
So why you bring it up?
But yet, this conversation never would have happened. That's the point that I'm trying to get you to understand. The reason why this conversation and these talking points always happen to queer people is because on a conscious or subconscious level, you guys view us as something wrong, something unnatural, freaks of nature. And plus, you even said in your talking points, when you say, I think everybody should have the right to have their own philosophy, then you say, I think the correct way is with a man and a woman. If the correct way, then what's the wrong way? That's homosexuality. That's the reason why you even have those talking points. You need to be honest.
It's not a military secret that I think is wrong. I think eating pork is wrong.
That's the point that we're like, sir.
Hold on. Did he just say he thinks homosexual is wrong?
Huh? Yeah, he said he's been saying that for the longest.
So how are you an ally? How? Get the fuck out of this shit.
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said earlier?
I can't.
Did you hear what I said? So I have to actually agree with
It's nothing to fucking agree with. That's the fucking problem with heterosexual people thinking they have to agree with some shit or fucking green light some shit. Who the fuck made your ass massive? Oh, I forgot. Y'all are massive.
Well, tell in a sense that.
Cis hetero supremacy. That's what the fuck y'all are. Got you. Understood.
Tell intersex that
Hetero
what you said.
supremacy though.
What you saying?
It's heteronormative. I get it, but
yes,
at the same
hetero
time,
supremacy.
I mean, if we want to go off of what the basis or baseline of that argument is mainly religious people or people who feel as though, you know, that biologically we are, you know, as superior? A man supposed to want a woman and a woman is supposed to be with a man type thing.
Oh, so superior, got you. All right,
no, not superiority, more
I'm still
of
trying to figure out
a form fits function.
By this way, Freezy, we done jumped you into being a logician. I'm gonna see you tomorrow.
All right.
I don't think he's saying that he's not an ally though, because he's saying if he's just like he brought up the whole he don't think
so you just got him here, so
is right.
I don't know how much you heard, but he's definitely not an ally. He just said he think it's wrong. How could you be an ally if you think it's wrong?
That's like that. Like it's
can I say something real quick?
It's like
can I say something real quick?
That's the privilege. That's the privilege within itself. I don't agree with the homosexual lifestyle. First and foremost, it's nothing for you to agree or disagree with, bitch. If you don't want to do it, then don't do it. Like y'all really sit up here making y'all are really sitting up here trying to agree or disagree with somebody's fucking existence and humanity. I don't agree with being a woman.
That's the only
bitch, I'm not a fucking woman.
That's the only issue though. So what else?
But y'all are egotistical.
He can be an ally and still not agree.
Exactly.
The same way we literally have motherfucking white allies that don't see black people as human. Okay, that makes perfect sense. Got you. They don't agree that we should do half of the shit that we do. Okay, got you. It makes perfect sense.
Okay, so
and there's black people who think the same way, but that's what I'm saying. It's certain people who will say something like that.
And they're all full of shit. That's the point that I'm proving. They're all full of shit. Like you can't at the same time say, you know what? I see your humanity, but at the same time I don't believe in your humanity. It's like, bitch, what?
But you're not making a good correlation.
Like your nephew is not safe with you. You think he's wrong. You think he's doing something wrong.
Hold on, wait.
He's not safe with you. He's not safe with you. All you're doing is being a toxic uncle and not letting him express who he is. That's all you are.
It's as simple as this.
You're tolerating and you're not accepting it.
Listen, it's as simple as this, right? I don't agree with people who smoke crack, right? But guess what? I can still love them and be their friend. I can still be their ally.
So you compare.
How does crack have to do with somebody's sexuality?
Got you.
These people
what I'm saying is just because I feel like
not doing the
what
right
I'm saying is,
so how are you
guys keep paying attention to crack.
They're telling
you
that
the reason why you're even saying the example, I need to pitch into the examples. All of your examples are something bad. That's what you correlate us to.
What about this? What about this? Hold on, wait.
No.
Okay,
you correlate us with everything bad. Smoking crack, sleeping with animals. Wait, no. We're gonna go through this. You correlate us with smoking crack. You correlate us with sexual assault. You correlate us with sleeping with animals. You correlate us with all this other shit. But yes, I'm an ally, bitch. What?
Okay, I don't agree with Muslims. I don't agree with Muslims. How about that? But guess what? I can still coexist with a Muslim and be a Muslim ally.
Well, yes, we get it. But yet you think that we're all damaged goods. That's perfectly fine. Okay, gotcha.
No, but now
because last time I checked, you didn't look at Muslims and think they were all damaged goods because of sexual assault. But you do with us, though. Okay, gotcha.
I do think Muslims are damaged goods.
Okay. Oh, but you're.
I want to just say this. I just want to say this. Frenzy, you just proved my point from the beginning of the discussion. How I said we prioritize people. We worry about people's sexuality when we're not prioritizing actually making teenager kids how to.
What make you think?
We as a society we worrying about people's sexuality when we should be worrying about how we treat each other. That's the main goal.
That's what I've been saying.
No. That's
we all agree, right?
That's what I've been saying the whole time. That's what I've
No,
been saying.
you're not agreeing to that. No, you're not. You literally just disrespected
Yes,
it.
it is. That's what I've been saying the whole time I've been on the
Oh, yeah,
panel.
that's what you've been saying, but
sir, you need to
Freezy, you
educate
literally talking out of both
yourself.
sides of your neck. No shade.
That's what I've been saying the whole time I've been on the panel. What he just said.
you can say that, but you don't
Hold up,
you don't
y'all.
full heartedly
Everybody in
believe
the
that.
panel, I'm gonna need y'all to hush real quick. We got Big Mama on the panel. And her mic is low. What you got to say, Big Mama? We're gonna let her finish, and then because she usually doesn't stay up here long. Usually, what you want to say, Big Mama?
No, I don't.
You
I
gotta
think
move your finger off the
tell
mic.
Bridges two things. First
She
of
been
all,
going at me the whole time. I know she don't like me.
Your hand on the mic.
Yeah, you muffled. We can't hear you.
Big Mama.
The mic on the bottom.
And her phone been acting up all night. And,
We can't hear you if you're talking. Oh, shoot.
yeah, I'm gonna just Big Mama, I'm gonna get rid of you, but hit the link again.
Yeah, but I was saying that's what I've been saying.
You've
What
been
Jerry
saying
just
a
said.
lot. I just need you to shut the fuck up and listen some goddamn time. You
I'm
talk
telling
too
you.
fucking much. That's how you don't educate. That's how you're not educated on the topic. You don't know when you're triggering people. You don't care. That's your problem. You don't listen.
In order for
And
us
I'm
to have these
sure when you had a
conversations,
conversation with your nephew, like you said you were, you're not going to listen then. You're going to
in order
keep
for in
interrupting.
order
You're
for us
going to
to
be
have these
disrespectful.
conversations, in order for us to have these conversations,
I'm
you have
talking,
to be.
and why are you talking?
I'm
I just
sorry.
sat and listened to you.
You're right.
Right. My point. You disrespectful. All you're trying to do is be right. You're not trying to listen. You're not trying to learn. You're not trying to be educated. That's the problem. You making it seem like you know more about gay than I do.
No, I don't. I don't know about being
All
gay.
right, so then sometimes you just need to shut the fuck up.
I'm not gay.
All
I
right,
don't know
so
about being gay.
sometimes you need to shut up. If you don't, you're talking about what you reading. We're on here talking about experience. It's a
Yeah.
difference.
Okay, but I can couple the two. I don't just have to go with. I don't just have to go with your fucking experience.
I didn't ask you to.
Okay, so don't try to pigeonhole me to
Why are
your
you raising your
experience.
voice?
Because
You
you
upset?
because you're trying to make me just you're trying to pigeonhole me to
Miss
your
Piper,
experience.
what I say? Why you still here? I'm dead the first six about your ass. Get your ass up out of here. Because you really just tried it. Yeah, the same way deflect and manipulate, gaslight your ass to a different chat. Please. And please unsubscribe. Because you really pissed me off with that shit.
All I'm saying is going forward, if you're gonna have conversations like this, you guys also have to be prepared to hear things you don't like too.
That's the
We
fucking
already heard it
problem. We
before, though.
always do. We always
And
do.
I
We
do
live.
too.
We
I do
lived in
too.
a world. We lived in a world full of you, heterosexual people. You. That's all
But
we hear.
okay,
And
let's
even when we debunk or talk about experiences, you guys tell us about what the fuck we went through. That's the fucking problem.
You said you live in a world full of heterosexual people, right?
Majority.
Is that man's fault or nature's fault?
What's your point?
Because you keep saying that as if that's a talking point, and it's not.
It is a talking point because I don't give a damn if it's majority who the fuck ever. Y'all should not be the ones making up all the goddamn rules, because if that's the case, majority of the world is fucking women, but yet we live in a patriarchy.
The majority of the world, if the majority of the world is women, the majority of the world is heterosexual women.
But my point is this, sir. With heterosexual people, they try to use the majority argument. And that's the reason why they rule, and that's the reason why they get to make up the rules. But I know it's bullshit is because in other conversations, majority of the population are women, but yet men rule. That's the point that I'm saying. Y'all are full of shit.
The majority of
y'all are full of shit. No shade.
The majority
so my real quick, Freezy, I'm getting right back to you, but I guess my little talking point that I use is that at some point, people were not allowed to use their left hand and could only use their right hand to write with. And at some point, they were saying, use whatever hand you want to use. And it's not that the amount of people who are left-handed went up, but it's that it corrected to the numbers corrected to where you were comfortable. And so if we are allowing people to do what makes them comfortable, it's not that the amount of people are going up because of some agenda being pushed. What's happening is people are able to make a decision that they weren't before. Terms like in the closet, download, all those type of terms were more prevalent than what we see now, whereas parades and people having flags and being proud of who they are, or what choices that they choose to make. But yeah, I think that we need more people who are able to say, you know what, this is me, and not hide or because population needs to have a boom, or it's not something that you can pick and choose. If you're saying you're born as that, then it's not something that you have to correct, or a issue that you have to deal with, or problem.
Yeah, but reckless and conscious already conceded to the fact that there is no gay gene. So,
or no straight one. Remember to add that in there too.
Right. So if we don't have a gene,
hold on, but you can't say no straight gene, because by default people are born heterosexual. They are born.
You can't say that, because I never was attracted to women ever. And you literally have queer people telling you guys this in your face.
That's what I've been trying to get across. Attraction and biology is two totally different things.
We the ones that taught you that, because y'all wasn't making a distinction. Being conscious had to make the distinction.
We agree on that then. That's what I'm saying. We found something to agree on.
I want to choke the living shit out of you out of love. I really the fuck do. You have to
agree on that. We'll finally agree on something.
But we've been telling you, like,
we finally agree. This is what these discussions are for. That's what I'm saying.
What are they for? Like, what are you here to actually do? Like,
you gotta have the tough talks. You gotta have the
do what? Though?
But my question is, this tough for you or for us?
This seemed like it was tough for y'all.
It wasn't tough for us. We were saying the same thing over and 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 over for 9 hours straight.
And I've been saying the same thing over and over and over.
That's the problem, because we keep answering your question over and over and over, but you keep asking it over and over and over and over and over.
But we just came to some type of,
So look, Freezy, it's not that heterosexuality is default. I get what you mean by form fits function, meaning if you have a penis, it naturally would go inside of a vagina. But it's also sociological.
That's what I meant.
Right. But it's a sociological aspect of it, meaning that if you have, say, for instance, just because you're born male does not mean that you are going to like blue, or it used to be blue for boys, pink for girls, and that's it. But when we have these discussions, we have to keep in mind that sexuality is a spectrum. So it's not just blues and pinks. They got oranges and greens and all these other colors. And so with the eligibility community, is people are saying, okay, well, this color is or this flag is what defines me, because I'm not just, it's not just black and white for me. And so if we keep in mind those facts, that in sociology, it's gender meaning you may be born as a male, but you may express something totally different in the outward appearance, as far as in a society that says that this is normal for males to do, or for females to do. And so in that society, you wearing certain things would be looked at as wrong or as not normal. But it is people who are placing these gender specific things on inanimate items like clothing or on, you know, makeup, when anybody with a face, any person can use them. It's like gender bathrooms.
But
everybody poops though.
It's not people placing these labels, it's doctors doing that at birth. You understand what I'm saying? This is a biological, we're talking science. So, but what I do.
So can I ask you a question real quick? Since you're talking about biologically.
Well, I just want to tell Eso this, but I do agree with you when you said sociologically. This is what I've been saying the whole time. That's what I've been saying the whole time.
No, you have not. It's not.
Social influence plays a big part in people's how they end up in how they end up on a specific sexual orientation.
So why everybody's not straight then?
What I'm saying is I agree with what Eso said. I agree with what he said.
Maybe you agree because you did not interrupt him not one time. You should have sat and listened to him talk.
No, actually, if you've been listening to me, you will understand I've been saying what Eso just said the whole time.
No, you did not.
Yeah.
When did you say that?
Because I listen.
When did you say that?
When did you say that? I'm gonna get off now. I'm gonna get off the panel. Thank you for the discussion and the ability to say what I wanted to say on the panel. Wait, one more thing I want to say. Anyone that tells you they're constantly a leader, do not trust them. Good night.
Good night.
It was nice talking to you.
That was deep, man. But
he was talking about you, Freezy.
So, all right. So I got a question for you. So I was born intersex. What bathroom do you think I should go in?
You was born intersex.
Yeah, go and Google it.
Yeah, I got to.
I was about to say.
I got to because I'm telling you, I don't be knowing.
Hurry up.
I'm trying to educate myself.
Hurry up.
Intersex is a general term used for a variety of situations in which a person is born with reproductive or sexual anatomy that doesn't fit the boxes of female or male. So
I had to just click images. So
does that mean, I'm not trying to be funny, that mean are you a hermaphrodite?
Same meaning, yes.
Okay. So what
you want to answer my question?
What was your question again? Because I'm saying I got lost in the research.
What bathroom do you think I should use?
Okay, so from
male
birth,
or female bath?
It's like a trick question.
Hold on, listen. At birth, what did the doctor deem you as? I said, what did the doctor deem as your principal sex?
I'm about to get triggered. Can you answer the question, please?
No, because that's going to, determine my answer.
Why would that determine your answer? I just told you I was born with both. So you think the doctor should determine?
But you can be born with both, but the doctor can still deem you a man, or he can still deem you a female. You understand what I'm saying?
I think you need to do a little bit more reading.
Okay, well, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, whatever the doctor deem you as.
I say you go to the bathroom that works. What are you talking about?
Okay, I'm back. I done got untriggered.
I'm saying whatever the doctor said you is, that's what bathroom you need to go in. Because I believe in science. I believe in science. Unlike you, I believe in science.
But science says that I was born with both, though.
Yes, you was born with both parts. But
you're saying a person should tell me who I am. That's what you're saying.
I'm saying
a doctor is a person.
I'm saying a professional, a professional that deals with the anatomy of a person, the medical makeup of a person that knows way more than me and you. Yeah, I'm going to trust that person more than myself and yourself as well. Yeah, I'm going to do that.
So what if the doctor made the wrong decision?
They went to school for that shit. You didn't.
There was nothing to teach that in early time, though.
Yeah, I think we need more gender neutral bathrooms. Just kill that whole debate.
Okay, see, that's a see.
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause everybody poops, right? Everybody pees. You know what I'm saying? You go in there and do your business. Now, what if they start having like, all right, is it a number one?
No, hold on, wait. So, intersex, do you feel like you should be able to go in both bathrooms?
No.
Okay, then. But you got both parts though.
Not no more.
But when you had both parts, did you feel like you should have been able to go in both bathrooms?
The doctor made the decision for me, remember?
Thank you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But
no, the doctor, that's not right, though. That's not right. You's a retarded ass nigga. That's what you is.
Oh my God.
You's retarded. You telling me that I was born with both. The doctor can make the wrong decision. You stupid motherfucker.
How can the doctor make the wrong decision when he looking at your damn
because
blood,
because trans people do exist.
Yeah,
That's
at
what
one
y'all
point in
said.
time,
That's what
the
y'all
science wasn't
said.
backing them keeping both. You know what I'm saying? It's
Name
it's
me
not
one
something
doctor
that's
that said. Name me one medical licensed doctor that said that legitimized trans people. Name me one.
when you say legitimize.
Dr. Deborah Dine.
That legitimized that trans was actually a
Dr. Deborah Dine.
Who? So you tell so a baby can be born trans.
No, essentially, no, it's a mind.
Weird,
It's a mind
man.
issue, right? It's something that you have to have in your thoughts. Like when we say socially constructed, it's say for instance,
socially be constructed, but I'm saying the doctor is not finished on the damn.
Okay, so let me ask you this
medical
though.
report that here this baby is trans. No,
let me ask you this though. Okay, so just because a woman puts on man clothes, right, or masculine clothes, whatever, right?
Yeah.
Does that make her trans?
No, women wear pants all the time.
Right. So the clothes wouldn't make you. It's a mindset.
Right, and minds can be influenced. That's what I'm telling you. Minds can be influenced.
There he goes again.
Socially.
There he goes again.
Said it, socially.
There he goes again.
But I wasn't dealing with the mind. I was dealing with physically and medically. It's
earlier you said.
So what I'm saying, all right.
So essentially, we're a whole bunch of influence people.
Real quick? Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
I'm gonna go
You
back
said
on mute.
earlier that children should grow up and make the decision themselves, but yet you said the doctor should make the decision for me. Why the decision shouldn't be me keeping both and making the decision for myself?
Well, a child should grow up and make a decision on whether they want to live their life.
Do you think before you talk?
Listen. A child should grow up and be able to grow up in order to be able to make the decision on whether they want to live out their life as a man or a woman, not determine if they actually are. It was already determined.
I'm neither. I'm intersex.
But it was already determined what they. Yes, but you make up like less than 0.5% of society.
Sir, you don't know how much I make up because the doctor already made the decision. The doctor already made the decision.
But your condition is very, very rare, though.
You don't know if it's very rare because the doctor already made the decision.
It's not
because if the doctor
people. Come on, man.
Sir, you're not listening. You just had to Google the word to figure out what it was.
It's not a lot of hermaphrodites walking.
You don't know that. You don't know that.
come on, man. See, now you being disingenuous, man.
No,
Come on.
what I'm saying is, it can have been a lot of hurt people that were born intersex, and the doctor made the decision for them to be a boy or a girl, and the decision was wrong, and they could have became transition. Now, if they
You
let me
mean a
finish,
cut?
let me
Okay,
finish, let me
go ahead.
finish.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
They could have transitioned. Now, transitioning to be a female when a doctor made the decision for them to be a male, but in all reality, that they were born intersex. So that means they already was born with both sex.
So if they
So
was
if
born,
the doc,
go
you
ahead.
always open your mouth when I'm talking. That's
Go
how I
ahead.
know when you respond, you're not listening
I'm listening
and
to
thinking about what I'm saying when I respond. You had to Google the word intersex. So this is a
I
topic you haven't.
I kind of
You have
figured it
no
may come up
educate.
with that. I kind of figured
You
it may
had
come up with
you
that right
had you had no education of the
I'm
term.
being educated now.
Okay, so why are you trying to overtalk me then? If you're being educated,
Go
why are you
ahead.
trying to overtalk me? Why are you trying to tell me what the decisions could be or should be if you didn't know nothing about it?
No, I was asking you when the intersex baby
That's
is born.
That's irrelevant. Okay, so if an intersex baby was born and the doctor said you're a boy, and then the person finds out that the person decided they want to transition, when all in reality they were already born both, correct?
But how does the doctor determine you're a boy?
They had no education, they had no background, and they just
So
a
you telling me
doctor,
there?
a
So you
therapist.
telling me? So you
I'm
telling me
telling
there?
you, you're talking.
So you telling me
I'm telling you.
there's no medical testing? Uh,
No, no. How
so
is it
so
going to test if they're going to make the decision when the baby's a baby?
just because you have two outward parts doesn't mean it doesn't cover everything else that's going on with you biologically. You understand what I'm saying? Everything else,
What?
everything just because you have two parts doesn't cover 100% everything else that's going on with you biologically with your body. There could be
Biologically, you're both.
there, there could be other deciding factors that the doctor looked into that made him come to the decision that, oh, we deem this child to be a male. Not just you understand what I'm saying? Not just you having two parts.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
So having the X or XY chromosomes
Thank
is,
you.
is one way,
Exactly.
right? And so
Exactly. That's
imagine
one thing.
imagine expressing both, even though you have XX or you have XY. It's not to say that the doctor is wrong, but it's that the doctor doesn't have that ability to choose what they themselves will think about themselves
But they
at
have
a later
but the
age.
doctor has the ability to the doctor has the doctor does have the ability to determine what they are biologically. Now I understand what you're
Okay,
No,
saying.
no, they
so listen,
cannot.
no,
No, they
okay. How about
cannot.
this? How about this? If say for instance you born
No, they
with
cannot.
with six fingers, right? It's a something that happens, or two penises, right? And the doctor cuts off one for you. They're making that decision, even though you may have later in life wanted to keep both of them.
Okay, I agree with you on that, but the doctor still can determine if that
He doesn't
child
have no humanity. He doesn't.
it listen. I'm not saying whether the doctor would be right or wrong for doing that. What I'm saying is the doctor still can determine even if you have two parts that you
So how could
majority.
he differ? How could he determine when you just said that's not a big percentage?
What I'm
Tests
saying
could
is
he actually
because
done
I
that
just
on? How many children he could have ever actually did the test on if it's not that
because
many people like me?
because I'm pretty sure.
Exactly. You sound dumb.
No, because I'm
You
pretty
sound
sure.
dumb. No,
No,
you sound dumb.
because I'm pretty sure by now in this age and time there are concrete tests where you can actually bring a child through tests and see their
You talking
physiological
about by now, but the world has been existed for a long time.
Okay, I'm pretty sure they had to work their way up
No,
to
they
this
have
point.
not. It was not a good system. It was horrible. Maybe you should do reading more.
I'm
Study
not saying
guessing
it
and
was a good
assuming.
system.
You should read more about the
Listen,
situation because now you're talking about your opinion. And I'm
Listen, I'm
telling
only.
you, a person who lived the life, I'm telling you the experience I went through. I'm telling you what I know. And you're telling me what you think.
I asked you what did the doctor deem you as a child? You still haven't even told me
That's
yet.
personal. That's none of your business.
How is that personal?
Because me
Is
asking
it
that
okay if I
question,
switch the
with
subject?
The doctor
asking that question,
deemed me as a man. See how easy that was?
me
All right,
As a
so
male.
all right,
As a
Freezy, let me
male.
ask you something real quick. All right, so biologically, right? Men still have nipples. Why do you think men have nipples if they have no need to produce any milk?
But you reaching, bro.
No, I'm just
answer the
asking.
question.
You reaching though, bro.
Right.
No,
Oh
I'm just
my
asking.
God, this man is retarded. I swear. It's
Listen.
no point of having a
Listen.
conversation with him.
We have
Just like I just had a
Let
conversation
me
with
answer
him
the
with
question.
something he do not know about.
Let me answer the question. We have nipples attached to a chest. Women have nipples attached to a breast. Is that different?
No,
No,
women
it's
grow
still
breasts.
Is. Yes, it is.
They
Stop
start
it.
out with just nipples. What are you?
Oh my God.
Mm.
This is so crazy.
Yes,
okay.
exit left.
This is
Exit
So I'm
left,
elementary.
saying,
please.
This is
have you never
elementary.
seen a man with what appears to be breasts?
No, he has a chest. He just fat as fuck.
Have you
That's
never
not
seen?
true.
How about have you seen a woman with facial hair with a beard, a bearded lady maybe?
Yeah, I haven't seen a woman with a beard, but I've seen women with hair on. Yeah, there's a lot of
Right.
women with facial hair.
So that's something that biologically may happen, but it doesn't determine their sexuality.
I didn't say that, bro. I said there are tests that doctors can actually examine people on to determine if a person is a damn woman or a man. You're not gonna push me off of that. That's just, bro. That's
But they're
common sense.
neither though. They're neither though. They're intersex. They're neither. That's what you fail to realize, you
You
stupid
are one.
motherfucker.
Just because you got a pussy
No,
and a dick,
no,
don't mean you
no,
ain't one of
no.
them, bro.
Okay,
Don't call
so
me bro.
this is what we're gonna do. I'm about to end this panel soon. It's been like 9 hours of hooping and hollering,
And I
screaming.
hung in there. And I came up to the end.
I appreciate you letting me up. I fucked the name actually. That brought me. I'm like RecklessLogicc. That's a dope name. But
Thank you. Are you subscribed?
yeah, subscribed already. Hit like. You already know.
I told y'all Esau was a liberal.
Are you a content creator?
Yeah,
You
I'm
sound more
starting out.
educated than you.
Trying to get the content
Y'all been
creation going.
insulting me the whole time.
All right, what's your platform's name? You can shout it out.
Oh, Esau Hopeful at Esau Hopeful.
Esau Hopeful. Got you.
Y'all want to end this with prayer?
Yeah, we don't
not
need
with
it.
you.
Yeah,
Not with you.
we're gonna need some prayer because I'm pretty sure you're gonna be over here again. I'm pretty sure.
Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
Hey, it's been real though. Thank
But
God.
I do want
Reckless.
to say this.
Reckless.
I appreciate the dialogue, and I appreciate all the. Every time I talk to y'all, I get new information. Right? I didn't know what intersex was. I knew what for that was, but I didn't know.
So if you didn't know what intersex is, how would you say out your mouth that they either a male or a female? You is so you don't know what you're doing.
I read the definition,
like I said, you don't know. No, you did not read the right definition. You clicked on the first definition. You got to make sure what you're clicking on is a good source. You read it too quick.
What
you
I
read
read
it too quick.
What I read wasn't the right definition.
Sir, no.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm lost.
So,
God damn.
Freezy, you know how to trigger up a panel, don't you?
No, I wasn't trying to trigger y'all, man.
I tell you, you triggered the panel, and you continue on triggering it. Like, what the fuck?
He continue to trigger and be like, "I love you guys." Bitch, what?
Insensitive.
He just
I don't want
triggered.
that type of love.
He just triggered the fuck out of him. I love you guys. Like, bitch, get away from us, please. You keep triggering us.
I love y'all. Like,
No, you
listen.
don't.
Oh my god.
No, you don't.
Listen. I can't. I'm gonna be freezy everywhere I go. I just want y'all to know that. Okay. The same way y'all ain't gonna change. I ain't gonna change freezy either. I'm freezy. It's me. But I'm gonna try my hardest to, especially in climates like this. I try my hardest to maintain a certain level of respect. Now, when I bring out information, or if I bring out studies or something like that, if it just so happens to trigger you or make you feel disrespected, I'm asking you guys to understand, okay, he wasn't trying to disrespect us then. He was just bringing some information out.
If it's on topic, I would think you wasn't, but it wasn't on topic. If you're doing studies about, no, it wasn't. We were not talking about children being molested. No, we were not.
Well,
you brought it up.
We was talking about what we see. You wasn't a part of Mandrell's panel on Wednesday.
I watched the whole thing.
Okay, so if you watch the whole thing, you will understand that that was a part of the discussion, and it just resurfaced here. That's it. You understand? It didn't just come out the blue.
But just know this: the way you think, the way you operate. If someone would have harmed your nephew, they think exactly like the way you think. You don't think that's a problem?
No, they don't think the way I think, because I wouldn't harm any of you guys, and I don't condone that type.
But I just said you triggered. You harmed me, which you said. What did the doctor say you were? That's harmful to me.
I harmed you by asking you something medical.
And when I respond, you just said something triggering. So that's why I refuse not to answer that question. I sat and watched and see how you operate.
How I operate.
All right, we finna end this panel. Y'all, because I can see y'all gonna keep asking each other questions, or y'all gonna keep in. Like, I'm just gonna end
I
this.
hate that I have to always get the tail end. I don't never get to be able to have conversation or talk.
You need to stop being on black people time.
No, and sometimes I come early and I just sit in the back, and you got an aggressive man like yourself that want to interrupt and change subject and change the goal.
Yeah, stay in
I'm
Florida.
not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you.
Yeah, I stay in Florida, Ashley.
Stay Florida. Come on, Florida. All right, Leah.
Yeah, but I want to say something real quick. So me and Conscious is having a panel soon on trans women and intersex people. I would love for him to not come up on the panel, but sit back and listen.
I'm pretty sure he'll be in the building.
That's fine. That's fine.
And I'm pretty sure if they drop the link, he's gonna hit the link too. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, that's fine.
And maybe I will reveal myself afterwards. Maybe.
Yeah, show yourself. But listen. Y'all got to give me some. How many heterosexual people such as myself even have the courage to even come up and come into this lion's den?
But what did you learn?
A whole bunch of people.
Unfortunately.
What did you learn?
What did I learn?
You think you're the first straight person that came on these panels? No, you're not.
No, but what I'm saying is I'm pretty sure there's a lot of straight men that would be reluctant to come up here.
But if you didn't learn anything, it's like pointless. If we didn't get anything resolved, it's pointless.
I did learn.
I'm just gonna the way I'm gonna be able to keep my own sanity, I'm just gonna chop it up for every single time you come here, you're gonna learn more and more and more and more and more. So you may have not learned all the big shit I need you to learn, but the shit that you did grasp and learn, you grasped and learned. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. That's how I'm gonna keep my sanity.
I know learnt is a gay word. I know that.
Mm-hmm. He's trolling.
With the T on the end.
He trolling. So with that being said, you guys have any lasting words?
Yeah, I got something to say.
Okay.
I'll try to keep it quick. To the panel in the chat, the LGBTQ masculinity. I'm sorry you had to be subjected to all that gaslighting, but you are natural and normal, and you're not a product of sexual abuse. And don't let these mind tricks get that confused, okay? I'm sure you guys get it, but I just want to make sure that's very much clear. Sometimes I question whether or not you came up here to learn and listen. You know, if this group is telling you you're not being an ally, who are you to tell them that you are? Like, I don't know. Like, I don't really understand the arrogance of that. But I just want to say to the LGBTQ community, I love you, and you have a purpose on this earth. Do not let people tell you otherwise.
Thank you. Can I go next?
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna stop saying I'm an ally. I'm just gonna say
listen to you.
I'm gonna say I'm a friend. That's what I'm gonna say.
You're a friend?
Yes.
Baby.
Now, I understand if you guys don't deem me an ally. I get it. From my rhetoric and what I've spewed in this conversation, I totally understand. But I do want you to know that I respect you guys as human beings, and which is, I think, is the most important thing. You know, that's just the most important thing that should be said in this conversation. I don't think you're less than anyone else I know. So, but I really appreciate the conversation, and quite the contrary, I learn something every time.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep you on the panel for 2.5 seconds. Intersex, anything you want to say?
Yes. I just want people who are allies, friends, and family to know that it's a community out here that is hurting, that's in pain, that is dying for over some of the thoughts that y'all have, some of the opinions that y'all have. The person who's bullying or killing trans women has the same opinions that you have. So that's all I have.
Alrighty. So let me do this real quick. I'm over here on my phone. Alrighty, let me do this. Okay, so Freezy. So how do you feel after this whole 9-hour conversation?
Man, shit. I hung in there. I was sleepy about 2 hours ago, but I feel normal. But I'm gonna tell you the truth.
Mm-hmm.
It's not unbeknownst to me to get into heated debates, heated arguments on panels, whether it's this subject matter, whether it's the Black community as a whole, whether it's a political discussion. I'm not a stranger to heated debates, so I don't look at this as any different. Just because we're talking about the LGBT community, I don't look at it any different. It's a spirited debate, and I'm not a stranger to it. I'm not about to walk away, feeling partial because I was talking to your community. It's a debate. It's a what I'm saying. It's a debate, and it's a conversation that needs to be had, just like every other conversation. Yeah.
But do you think that if we label these things as debates, are we doing the conversations any justice? Because with a debate, you don't want to admit when you're quote unquote wrong or you may be wrong.
Well, even in the reason why I don't mind labeling it somewhat of a debate is because there are people watching from the clouds, right? There are people watching, ghost watching.
Mm-hmm.
And so people that don't have a stick in the fight, but they're listening objectively, and they're going to make their own decisions. You understand what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Some people might go with you, some people might go with me, right? That's the sport of it. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. We're allowing other people that have not been a part of this panel to objectively come to their own conclusions by watching this debate. So no, I don't think it's wrong to call it somewhat of a debate. But even in a debate, even in a debate, I feel like conclusions can be made. So I don't think it's wrong with saying something is a debate. I think you should debate your cause, and I think I should be able to debate my cause and bring out information. Yeah.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be here for the other platforms and streams and shit. So, shout out your platform because you are a content creator.
Yeah, thank you, man. It's no cap -tivity. No cap -tivity. No captivity with Freezy. No captivity with Freezy. So basically, my channel, I haven't really started going live yet. I'm basically a reactionary channel. So I pre-record a lot of my stuff, I edit it and put it out. But it's very entertaining. And if y'all want to see the personality y'all seen tonight,
please don't say that. Please don't tell them that.
If you want to be entertained, go to No Captivity with Freezy. Yep. And guess what? You're gonna not only see me discuss issues like this, but you're gonna see me discuss also what Conscious and Reckless also said too about rappers and hip hop and political issues and women have women dressing half naked and all kind of stuff. Yeah, I talk about everything.
I'm gonna really encourage you to continue to be around this platform. Pretty sure you will.
But you need to subscribe to my channel anyway, Reckless, because I subscribe to yours.
I've been subscribed to your channel.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
So I actually followed through on mine. But the more you come over here, the more you're gonna learn, because even with other people as well, like Yellow Pill, Critically Drinking, there's certain things that we disagreed on and stuff, but then after some time they learned more and they was like, oh, okay, it started to click for them. So you'll get it over time. I got faith you'll get it over some time. We're gonna see. But thank you for coming to the platform. That is it, all right? Alrighty, y'all. So, girl, let me get my shit together over here. That is it, y'all. That is the panel. That is it for my commentary. I actually didn't get through the other half of my commentary talking about the contradictions and stuff, but this has been a 9-hour panel. This has been insane. It has been insane. It's been very intense. I got very intense there. Conch has been very intense. We've all been very intense. The chat was very intense. But I want to say, thank you to everybody that was on the panel. That is including Freezy as well. As much as we may get triggered, as much as we may feel offended, as much as we may feel like certain questions are like, God damn, that shit is so stupid. But there are really people out there in the world that really do want to ask the certain questions that he's asking, or they really have the certain perspective that he has. So having these conversations is very helpful, because even if nobody on the panel gets it, you never know who may come across this video and they be like, it clicks for them. Because at one point in time, the person that you see right now, oh, Reckless, oh my God, you're so intelligent. At one point in time, there's a lot of shit that I get now that I didn't get, and I never hit a panel. So a lot of times I was that audience, that person watching from the bushes and learning. So there's hope out there, whatever. I want to say thank you guys for joining me. Now I am on my phone. Now I'm going to attempt to do this outro and all this other stuff on here. But maybe because I'm on my phone. But thank you guys so very much. I will see you guys later. Deuces.